Matrix data.
Hey everyone, we're back! I don't know. I got none. What do you got, Puddin'? Hey, 2? Good. I got 5, maybe 6. Two plus 2 is 4. Gotcha. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing you King of the Sea action, as always. Let's go over to our tournament page and kind of explain a little bit about what we're going to see today. You're going to see nothing. Say something input real quick. Yeah, I thought so. No, hold on a second. This is one of the fun things about my Discord audio capture. One of the fun things about Discord audio capture is it doesn't like to capture you unless I start OBS with the exact same channel open when I link it together. Isn't that nice?
Well, that would have fixed yesterday's problem of swearing on a funny short.
Yeah, that would have fixed it. That's true. Anyway, feel free to say hi now, Puddin', because you're good now.
For all of those of you concerned about the dogs not moving at all, they're perfectly fine.
They're perfectly fine. Good. All right. So you can see here a big mass of, oh my god, who's going where. So we are bringing you guys Pumbaa versus Ruff. I should probably start the stream helper pack and all that. We only have 10 minutes to go, so we're fine. Trust. And then from there, we just I just picked some random brackets that weren't already chosen, because I really don't care. So that's the plan for today, at least over on the EU side. NA is more of other stuff, but the big thing is, and I forgot to do this, so let's put this up here again. The big thing is, as you can see, it's a bit of a mess. So for Sunday today, on EU, we have double elimination. So if you lose twice, you're out. But if you lose once and you win once, or you win twice, you're in for next weekend. This is a best of 3. There are map bans, there are ship bans, 3 of them per match. And that's right, I have to fix that too. And then you can see over on the NA side how that's set up as well. Sorry, I just need to go find my bans overlay and switch it from 2 bans to 3. And then the same thing with ship bans. Ship bans from 2 to 3. Alright, I have that fixed now. So you can see the tentative plan for NA Sunday. we'll see more teams, but they are only one single game matches, just like what we saw yesterday. The top team from each bracket received a bye today. They do not play. They're automatically playing next weekend. As far as the rest of the teams in their various groups, they are essentially fighting for. They are fighting for. To not, the top two go in. Sorry, the top two go in next weekend. So that forms three from each group essentially that fight it out. So that's what we're looking at. 3 ship bans per game for NA as well. So if you don't know how to follow all this, feel free to just type !COTS, follow along that way. Also, as a reminder, we do have our auto giveaway bots done. So basically, as long as you're active within the previous 15 minutes, you're good. You're entered in automatically. You get a code whispered to you. That seemed to work well yesterday. I made some tweaks to the code working with Painter. So hopefully things are nice and smooth today. The difference is it's a mystery when it will draw. I have it set to draw at a random time between 50 to 70-minute intervals, something like that. So roughly about every hour, we should see a code draw. And then every now and then, I may very well just yeet out a code as a way to say thank you for being here. Okie dokie. Oh, look, a ping.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I needed to open this link. Copy link. K-Species, starting us off with a sub. Thank you, K-Species. Where's my window? Let's see if this is the right one. Yeah, it's the right one. All right, so I got to program Stream Helper in with this information. So we've got Pumbaa. Are you a Lion King fan, Puddin'?
Oh, the movie?
Yes. I'm talking about the 90s, the 90s one, not any live action.
Right. The cartoon one. It was okay. I mean, typical Disney movie.
Yeah. I voted
Why?
for. I picked Pumbaa because I thought, hey, Pumbaa probably likes it rough. So that's why I picked this matchup.
I can't disagree with that logic, I guess.
They call him Mr. Pig. We have map bans and we have ship bans, and those are all in now. We do have a map rotation as well. We have Hotspot. We have Shatter. And we have Warrior's Path. There we go. So let's program all that stuff in. And we'll go to the cycle screen. Because I didn't program in best of 3. I don't think I did. Let me see. I have it best of 3. Okay, cool. So that part's done. That part's fixed. That's good. Yeah. So let's go to the best of 3 screen. Why did it go to best of 2? Okay, give me a sec. Let me fix that. Don't worry, guys. We totally prepared for today. Actually, I really did. I spent like 3 hours after the stream yesterday getting things prepped for today. Wow. Yeah. Yes.
That's
Doggies
funny.
win.
I spent about 4 hours with the dogs.
Nice.
They were not happy when I said, no, it's nap time. And they're like, no, you're wrong. We've been sleeping for the last 10 hours according to the stream.
There you go. Pumbaa and Ruff is open, by the way, under the name Pumbaa. Oh, right, and I'm going to have to pay attention to which side I go to as well, so that's going to be interesting. I need to change back to EU prizes, not NA. There we go. There's more teams in EU, so they get more prizes.
What? How does the EU get more teams?
Here's our best of 3 screen. And we are 4 minutes away from... Okay, I'm going to need to do a commercial break. We'll do it now. Get out of the way. Okay. Look at this, bud. Look at the... Well, you're not even in the training room. Oh, no, you are. Look at the difference here, right? We've got 9 teams readied up on each side. Well, 9 players in the training room on each team. And one team is everybody but 2 ready. The other team's fully ready. Both teams, it's almost like they kind of know how this is going to go down, Puddin', right?
That's lies. Lies and misdirection.
Misdirection, deceit.
I mean, there's even a staff member in here.
That's right. That's right.
I wonder if...
How dare that happen?
I was going to say, I wonder if they have to wait for the exact time to start.
They might. I think you can let them know we're ready, by the way. I think a part of it is just they want to know when the teams have begun. And one thing I've noticed about the EU side of King of the Sea is they do a really good job of keeping track of all the teams, what they're doing, how they're all working through it and stuff like that. Both teams choosing to ban trap. It's a trap. So there you have it. Good morning, Ghost Front, Mr. Fluffy to you, Schmidt Electric, Ibua. Good to see you all. Thanks for hanging out. Who else is here in chat? Sergeant Slaughtered. And AV Springer. There's your ship bands. Admiral Revan, Cobra 5.0.
Revan's in here?
So many good, cool people hanging out. Yes. Revan is in here. Is that a problem?
No, I didn't see him.
Oh, he's here.
Didn't he do Asia?
He did do Asia, correct.
Why are you still up then?
Maybe he just wants to get his cots on.
But there's no giveaway. There's no giveaways. There's no drops this weekend. Right?
So?
The reason you can tell there's no drops is because official isn't casting.
That's alright, that's alright. I have the feeling too, you know, part of it might be that Wargaming's trying to see what the impact of drops are on viewership and stuff. You know?
How many different studies do we have to have on this?
All of them.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they know this from when they did the, oh, well, you can only get this drop by watching official. And then the second everybody got their drops, they literally left official. Like, I don't think you need any more study other than, yes, drops will impact viewership.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I got my drop. Bye.
Well, everybody's readied up, and okay, there we go. To say the staff member just said, well.
Well, I mean, we all know well is code for, like, let's go.
Oh, okay. Cool, and I believe I have to do the reversed screen on this one. Rough should be on the left side. Yes, okay. Let's get into our first game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of World of Warships King of the Sea 17. That's XVII, right? Yeah. We're on Hotspot. This is a best of 3. And this is Ruff versus Pumbaa. I have to pop up my build viewer. Here we go. Just bringing a Gdansk, a Harugumo. It's a 420 Blazed Harugumo and a Ragnar. Interesting, the Gdansk popped his engine boost right away, so did the Harugumo. Cruiser-wise, we've got a San Martin, a Moskva with unique upgrade, a Wushta with range and 1 fewer flag, because why do I need all the flags? And the Wushta, of course. Another Moskva with unique upgrade, and Ohio with got kind of secondaries. Kind of like, I want to shoot things, and if my secondaries are in the range, they can play. That's kind of what he wants to do with it. But he should probably go for manual anyway. And then we've got a unique upgrade, Columbo, of course. But what do we have to the south side?
Well, we have one Gdansk, one Ragnar, and another Gdansk look like they're going towards chocolate.
Want all the radar. Actually, there's 3 of them.
We have the last Gdansk heading over to Donuts with a Cerberus in tow.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly in Ohio, also heading over to Donuts. Heading over to, well, Bacon side is going to be Moskva and Loria with a Napoli. I'm sure one of the DDs will eventually break off and head over there too, but for the most part, Puma brought, we don't need smoke destroyers, we need all the radar, and let's hope we win C, because that's where most of them are going.
They have they do have some smoke, right? With the Gdansks, and then this is our first time seeing a Cerberus, and I think it's worth kind of taking a moment and seeing her, because I don't think she's going to last too long. We'll see what happens.
Well, when I think smoke destroyers, I don't think of Daring or Gdansk as smoke destroyers.
No. But the idea here is clear. They want to win C at all costs. Now, you're up against 2 Moskvas, a San Martin, Gdansk, and a Ragnar, all of which has radar as well. So, something tells me this is not going to go too well for Pumbaa.
Well, I mean, it could also not go very well for Ruff, but... Ooh. Gdansk, I think, sped up right into those torpedoes.
Yeah, oh, he took 2 of them. And he's detected by Moskva radar at the same exact time. That's gonna hurt.
I think hurt is an understatement. I think that's... I'm not getting out of here.
No. No, he was forced to DCP the floods. There he goes.
I don't think the DCP is what I was worried about. I think it was the please don't sneeze in my direction because I'll be dead.
But the point I was going to make was engines can break, fires, all that good stuff can happen, will be sticky.
I mean, ironically, he wasn't that deep into Moskva, but because he did slow down and have to get back up to speed, that kept him in that radar just long enough for, I believe it was the Moskva to finish him. I don't know.
It was a very good trap laid out by Ruff. And to be honest, that Moskva position isn't anything new, special that, you know, people haven't seen before, especially in competitive events like COTS. You almost always see a Moskva or Des Moines placed there.
I have never seen a Moskva or Des Moines placed there, even in clan battles.
Oh, okay.
Never. Not like
that's right, because it's the wrong tier, right?
Right. I mean, it's not like, yeah, but I mean, like, you know what's gonna go there, and like I said, timing. His timing was just bad. Like, I'm not gonna fault him. I'm not gonna say like, oh, we should have known better. He got unlucky, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna move forward now, and he went right into those SARPs. If he did the elite skill of I'm not gonna do anything, they actually just buy him.
You know, it's almost like, and I've played competitive enough, Puddin, to know, like, there are times where you put yourself in a position and you think, okay, you're good, and then the caller's like, Zath, what are you doing? It's like, what? Well, you're supposed to be bow out of the cap, not bow in. It almost felt like that was said to him, and he's like, okay, fine, I'll fix it. And then at that moment, the torpedoes popped in, and it's like, if you wouldn't have said something, I'd still be alive, you know?
I mean, I also didn't catch if he had gotten radar, which is why he sped up. But, I mean, it did look like he hit the torps and then got radar. So I was like,
yes.
it double whammy.
Double whammy. Aurelius' Gdansk is quite low on HP, but manages to go dark and save the ship for now. Pumbaa at the one-ship disadvantage, has to find a way back in. Meanwhile, Ruff's Haragumo is half health over on the 10 line. Oftentimes we forget about that because we're so busy focusing on the craziness in the middle of the map or the other side of the map. Ruff does
I
come away
mean,
with the decap.
they're not down and out yet. You
No.
know, there are some low health ships. But like Ruff is gonna have an easier time getting chocolate now because it's just one destroyer that they're got to worry about there. But you know, the same thing could happen to them. It could, you know, hit unfortunate torps and not be doing too well all of a sudden.
Well, that is one thing about Gdansk. While it does have torpedoes and they are fast, they don't do the greatest of damage. So, you know, one thing to consider, in a sense, the Worcester is maybe safer playing in that little smokescreen death snail simply because of that.
Its hydro is down, so
Yeah. Let's see what these torpedoes will do. Nothing, because he just magically, well, whatever, I'll skill no luck anyway.
well, he would have dodged those anyways. But yeah,
Meanwhile, torpedoes from Hargamo barely missed the Gdansk. Aurelius does grab the sea cap, feeling comfortable enough to do so because he's got his Moskva buddy still in that same spot.
well, I think Puma's way in is really going to be trying to get apples, considering there's not much in the way of support, right? It's just literally the three ships for Ruff, the San Martin, Ragnar, Colombo, kind of there. And while we're talking about that, the Gdansk that got C is rotating over to offer more support.
Yeah, I think they're figuring that that's where Pumbaa has decided to put the bulk of their forces. So they're going to try to find a way to kind of head that off.
I mean, the Moskva should, for the most part, be able to keep the Ragnar off the cap for a little bit.
Well, Aurelius just radared, forcing the Pumbaa's Ragnar to DCP. Now, the big question is, will he take a torpedo? Because he's continuing to back up. They know he wants to get into the cap. Oh, he does take a torpedo, and that will cause a flood. He's going to heal, but he takes another torpedo, and Moskva is ready with its radar.
More importantly, I don't know why the Ragnar radared, but
And now Thraka shoots his guns to see if anybody's in his gun range.
yes, I'm pretty sure the Moskva is. You were literally just farming him.
And he was spotted, so I'm confused about this.
I wonder if there was an accidental click
It could have been.
more than because you know the Moskva's there.
Well, while all that's been going on, Pumbaa does come away with the A cap. Napoli spotted now. He made Inky, and of course, Gdansk radar allows for the Colombo to shoot into Cursed Suffering's broadside.
Was that the Gdansk radar? I thought it was still on cooldown.
No, that was the Gdansk's next radar. He's
Oh,
getting
wait,
really
yeah,
good
that's
use
right,
out of that.
I didn't say I forgot it comes back every 4.5 seconds.
It's pretty ridiculous. But he's getting good use out of that radar, and you can see the Ragnar for Pumbaa has to just back off.
I would say at this point you might want to rotate Ragnar with the Gdansk just because of HP pool. Help, help keep the Ragnar a little bit safer. Put him with the Napoli.
Ohio taking a Argamo Torp. He's going to take another one on the other side of the map. Gdansk might... Nah, he'll be fine. He knows the Torps are there now. Wasn't he? Wasn't he? Okay. Potato alerts. Hargamo is quite low. He must have gotten hit with something. And look, the Cerberus is at half health. Shocked and appalled. You get the feeling Puma's a little frustrated on this side of the map. They're saying, okay, well, you got that side, now let's go and push over here. Did they need to do that? I don't know.
I will say yes, because as stupid as this may sound, you need to keep the Moskva above sea isolated. Right? Like, you don't need them rotating over, which is why you see them still putting a little bit of pressure on C. Do they need to get C? Do they need to get D?
It almost
No,
looks
they
like
kinda
they've
need to-
decided to take it because, I mean, you got Napoli, Gdansk, and Ragnar all on that Moskva now.
Yeah, I mean, you need to get a pick. Right? Like, the pick is what's going to help you a little bit more, while caps will benefit you. You're kind of down on the HP pool.
Oh, yeah.
You need to start equalizing that out.
Yeah. For those who don't know, a pick means a kill. When we say you need to get a pick, you need to come up with a kill. You got to do something to equalize the points and the hit point pool. Speaking of which, Ohio not looking so good.
Oh, Loria's not looking much better. He
Yeah,
doesn't have Inky to go dark. And,
He kind of kept pushing forward while I saw Pumbaa's Moskva stopped.
I don't blame the Moskva for stopping, but I agree. I don't like the Loria pushed up a little bit too far.
Yep. Charge is now being charged in the Gdansk. Okay, so they got the
finally goes
Moskva.
down. Yeah,
That's a
but
very
Puma's
important
gonna
kill.
lose this Loria. Like, well, we all hate when people do this. Like, the Puma's doing the Loria's doing everything he can to survive, which is get on that border and let these guys miss some of their shells, because maybe I can survive until I get my heal up.
Cerberus gets a couple torpedoes into Links, Ohio. That pulls out the DCP. Loria's not dead yet. He is still detected. He just went dark. 7 seconds until he gets his heal back. He might actually survive. Meanwhile, Linker is coming out right in front of the other Ohio. Takes some damage, not too much. Loria does get the heal off. He's still alive.
That's what I mean. Like, we may hate it in like randoms, but this Loria is doing literally everything he can to survive. I'd do the same thing even in Calamitous. I'll abuse the crap out of a board if I have to.
Yep. Cerberus' smoke is out. He switches to AP. And it kind of connects on the Wooster.
I think they desperately need to trade out these Ohios because
Bad decision.
well, I was gonna say, you knew Puma was going to lose their Ohio. A little too far forward, low health.
A little too far turned. I mean, it was almost broadside. Why did it come out like that? There goes the Loria.
Maybe all his guns to shoot the Ohio.
I have so many questions.
I don't.
Okay.
I mean, who do you want to show broadside to? The Moskva or Ohio? Like, either one of those is bad.
True.
I think the important thing is you need to. Ruff's Ohio needs to get farmed out for Puma to, stay in this.
Well, he is on a double fire right now. DCP is available. There's the DCP. His heal is just about to expire, though. I don't think he'll even survive through the course of the DCP with all the fire coming in on him.
No.
That said, he does go dark.
Keep throwing those shells. There you go.
Yep, you gotta. You can't afford to just stop and expect him to dive.
Well, Puma's Moskva is, well, he's alone.
I don't know why he's still kind of just chilling there, but
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Kind of funny, like, why not? Like, it's a Gdansk and a Ragnar. It's still going to take them some sort of time to farm you out, and you have your 2 DDs in the middle of the map, so yeah, you'll spot the Colombo coming around. right? You still have your Napoli there, so it's not like the Moskva position is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's the San Martin gonna do? Angrily bounce all the shells?
Look at the clock, everyone. We're coming up on our final minute of the battle. This is when desperation's going to kick in.
Rough needs to get a pick. Stalling a cap won't be the only thing.
First Suffering just happens to be at 10k health with no heals left. Make that 4k. And, yeah, there's the pick. And look at that swing. All of a sudden we have a lead change. Rough is in the lead.
And let's see if the Wooster can last for 25 seconds versus the Cerberus Gdansk, because they need to open up on this Wooster.
Squizzer will be fine. But yeah, I agree. They should have been opening up a while ago. I'm watching this Moskva Ragnar. What is going on over here? 10 seconds to go. Is he going to ram? No, he misses! Varvar misses! What could have been the most epic time extension. Wow.
That was a very good game one.
That was an intense game one. Yeah, so Rough wins game one on Hotspot. We're going to move to Shatter. We hit the apply button and go back to our screen. All right. Now, one thing I want to mention for everybody, I will be doing my best to keep on top of commercial breaks so that you guys don't see a commercial break during the actual games itself. However, I'm human. I can make mistakes, and I have in the past. So my recommendation is, if you want, I stream this on YouTube as well as on Twitch. Have both tabs open. So if you get stuck watching a commercial on one, you can just mute that tab and flip on over to the other, unmute the other one, and keep watching. Okay? We're gonna get a commercial break going now because I'm trying to build up time, and that's really important for in between matches. Like if this goes 2-0, you know us, we're gonna go searching for another game, and we might only have seconds to get into that game. Okay? What app shows the detail on the shoreline? What's it called? Clear Underwater or something like that?
Yeah, Clear Underwater.
All right. We also have Stream Raiders going. Let's catch up on what's going on elsewhere. Get my tweet out so people know that we are live and doing the thing. And I gotta say, I really felt like that game could have gone either way. You know, if Pumbaa wouldn't have lost that destroyer early, I think they were looking pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just poor timing, right? Like I don't like not any fault. Like hats off to who was that? Rough. With you know, just luck trucking torps and connecting. You know, it's just the way it goes sometimes. I mean, also the Moskva not getting the ram on the Ragnar. I'm pretty sure the Moskva would have survived.
The thing is, he missed. Like one of the turrets missed. I don't know if you zoomed in or just whatever. I mean, we've all been there. You know, you get excited and stuff. But that could have been decisive if he managed to get that kill on the Ragnar, because he was actually relatively low health. Ragnar's got what for side plating? 40 mil?
Not sure, but I mean that's one of those situations where like I go with it's just AP to get the guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Right.
That's part of why I'm asking about the armor plating. Right?
I think it was the other day I survived in Holland in a random battle. Quite frankly, because Des Moines hit me with like 3 shells and broke my engines, 2 turrets, a torp tube, and my rudder. And that did a grand total of 0 damage.
Nice.
Right? I was dark. I was away. I was able to hit the R button. And like, I'm like, Jesus. Luckily, I was on a Holland too. Just need to heal through, heal up a little bit. Thanks for the 0 damage.
Right. That's the thing. That's why I did a video on why the Ragnar is OP in COTS, and I think it's one of those things a lot of people haven't picked up on necessarily. Both teams are writing up soon. Remember, there's a maximum of now 5-minute break in between, not 10. 5 minute. They're waiting for Painzer? Okay.
I wonder what happened with his matches.
I mean, how is he already here? He must have had a forfeit or something. That's weird.
That's what I mean.
Pumbaa, wait, rough one, didn't it? Oh, they called a forfeit. Okay.
Well, I mean, I might as well do this, considering he was kind enough for the bot, so I could be even more lazier.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
There was a updates oh, game updates.
I wonder whether it was a forfeit.
So there, I told you the 5-minute timer. Teams are used to 10, so you've got 5 minutes now to ready up. If you're not readied in 5 minutes, it's an automatic forfeit, and that's what happened to Painzer in Game 2. The team hadn't talked through it enough about how to fix up their stuff, and as a result, they forfeited. We're going to see a lot of that today, I think.
I'm glad it's a 5 minute because...
Well, it's good for us. There's less talking head time. I think it's rough for the teams, though, because with so many ships being banned now, it's got a lot to talk through. I think it's harder for most teams. I think it's easier, it's not as hard for the top-end teams. You know who I'm talking about.
TWA Part 2, because that's what I'm calling them.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I think it definitely... I think it's good even for the teams, because it's one... Wargaming wants this to be the premier tournament, which means you better be doing bare minimum homework of... You better be thinking of alternate ships for the bans, right? Like...
Yeah.
Oh, if they ban Des Moines and Salem, what are we going to bring?
Right. Well, with the possibility of 8 ships being banned next weekend, yeah, it's even harder.
But, I mean, I get it with the... You're adding more ships to the ban, which means we have to come up with more alternatives. And now you're taking more time away. I mean, like, if they would have kept just the two bans and said, listen, we're going from 10 to 5, yeah, I think it would be a good thing across the board as the game drops.
Yep. All right, so here we go with game 2. Pumbaa versus Ruff. Ruff is up 1 game. So Pumbaa bringing with them their Gdansk, another Gdansk, and Daring. This is Shatter. We've got unique upgrade Moskva, San Martin. Here's our Marsilli, and another Marsilli. No, one is running outnumbered. The other is running top grade gunner. Interesting choices. We've got Angel Killer in a Schlieffen. That's a secondary, kind of a hybrid build, I guess you could say, for Schlieffen, because he's reload and main battery, but then secondary for commander skills. I wonder how his torpedoes rolled. Ooh, 700 on the right and 532 on the left. Good job. And that's with main armaments mod 1. And then we've got a Kremlin. with the special commander that is no special talents or skills used. All right, what do we have to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have a torpedo build-esque YY. Like, you went with the modules, but no captain skills.
Yep.
He is radar, no surprise there.
Mm-hmm.
Ledge mod Moskva. Let's see. Napoli, Loria, Marsilli, another Marsilli, and Colombo. Looks like the Colombo is going to support the Moskva, probably heading towards Bacon. While the rest of those guys are heading toward Apples, and the 2 lone ships going to Chocolate is a Gdansk and a San Martin.
Yep. Now, it's interesting. The Marsilli's for rough. One is running Abanu. He's got the buffed survivability expert. And the other one is running Honore with the buffed adrenaline rush. Go ahead, sir.
I mean, at least they're running captains, like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of tell who maybe feels a little bit more comfortable taking the damage and shooting, and who feels a little less comfortable taking the damage, or, you know, could be like, well, I'm more of a big risk kind of guy, or I want to be in the lead more, so I need more HP than more pew pew because I'm spotting old-fashioned way being shot at.
Yep, it really depends on also positioning, right? The one with the survivability might be the one that's positioned more closer to the action. So we'll have to see how it plays out, but I do like that teams are doing that. And I actually had somebody message me yesterday and said, hey, I didn't realize we have this ability, so thanks for calling it out so many times. So.
You know what's so funny? Like, luckily there's not much action going on. Oh, well, never mind. This Moskva said, no, I'm going to radar and force the action, so screw your story, Puddin'. We don't care.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I doubt the Daring is going to get killed just because of this.
Well, I mean, you never know. That's a lot of shells coming in, and I mean, he is running a dud flag, so he is failing to drop dub charges for good luck.
That's an important measure for any Daring player.
I need a destroyer player.
Squizzer is living the dream with the secondaries going pow, pow, pow.
Oh,
Really hitting
both
anything.
sides.
But yeah. It looks good. Feels good. Doesn't do good.
Well, Daring's going to be able to heal some of that back.
Yeah, give it time, he'll heal almost all of it back.
No, but what I was going to say was, you know, like, when we go to help newer players, basic information for us is not basic information for them, and we kind of take it for granted that, you know, like, hey, you could literally put any captain on there. Why are you not taking guy with special skills that will come into play? Ooh, Gdansk gets spotted because, you know, awesome concealment, and of course he radars the YY.
Why not?
But we had a big oops. There is a big oops moment. San Martin popped his radar at the same time. Right, like.
San Martin, what are you talking about? Oh, that one.
San Martin and Gdansk, yeah, over at Apple's
Yeah.
popped the radar at the same
Pumbaa's
time.
San Martin, because there's one on each team.
My bad.
That's all right. Look at the Marsilli coming around. Is this engine boost available? No. If it was, that'd be the perfect opportunity to just really get on the San Martin side. Great AP salvo there. Maybe another one coming up. Here comes the next Marsilli. I think they smell blood right now, Puddin'.
Well, they may be smelling blood, but San Martin says, I'm just going to angle.
Right. They weren't able to catch him completely out. So Molecular Man has already burned one heal. And let's go and find out if we're going to see some lights on the ship, if he was able to charge up his funny button, and if he's going to want to use it. Considering he's on double fire now, I have a feeling he will choose to use it. Because he got stuck bow in. You don't get stuck bow in when you are a kiting ship. You never get stuck bow in. He's dead.
I think more importantly, his lack of shooting.
Yeah. I think he was trying to go
biting
dark.
him in the butt.
I think he was trying to go to dark for whatever reason, but he's going to go dark pretty soon anyways.
Looks like Marsilli took a torp or something.
Yes. Yes. He took a dance torps.
We got Moskva coming in there trying to help.
Oh, there's the funny button. There's the funny button. 16 seconds and you're good. You're good. 40. Don't. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. 10 seconds. Let's go. Heal. 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 You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. See, this is the problem with San Martin. He's actually. Wait a minute. Is he gonna live? Nope.
Nope.
That's the issue with San Martin. If you play it right, you can absolutely rotate through your heals, but you can't get stuck bow in and just rafflecopter down. Happened. Oh well.
Oh, Columbo's being bullied by a Schlieffen.
Well, the Schlieffen goes through the what I like to call a Schlieffen channel, right? And you just send it right through there.
Battleship Alley?
Battleship Alley, I like that. That's good.
Well, we did fail to see that Puma's Gdansk over at Chocolate took some sort of damage from something.
Oh yeah, he is quite low.
Along with Ruff's Gdansk.
Pumbaa needs to make a decisive moment. Moskva, torpedoes, doesn't matter. They have the B cap, which is good for Pumbaa. Ooh, shells coming in on Wizard. Nah. Wizard's finding like that one little spot where he can just park.
Oh, well, Puma does have both their Marcells on the same side. They are spread out a little bit. Unlike Ruffs that are kind of, holding hands.
Well, and that's one thing with the Marsillis. When you push with them, you typically want the two of them to push together, so that you can rotate through them. If you look at the Marsillis, which one's in front? A healthier one, of course. So having the two next to each other allows you to rotate them out better. The issue with Pumbaa is if you look at their Marsillis, one is up here and the other one is almost a full grid square back. So Charge can't rotate out if he needs to. It's all or nothing for him.
The other thing that comes into play to this, he only has to deal realistically with two ships. Colombo and another San Martin.
Yep.
Right, and Colombo seems to be a little bit more worried about the Schlieffen, so all his damage he needs to mitigate is against San Martin, so them actually being a separated as far as they are, it kind of gives them, San Martin, has to, who do I need to angle to more?
Right.
While I'm being chased down.
Very good smoke screen by the Gdansk to break contact. You see that this San Martin for Ruff is using his funny button as well. There's the lights. That allows him to get his next heal available very quick, and these are super heals. So he can use it whenever he feels like it. There's some Gdansk coming closer to radar contact. Oof. Rotland loses his engines. Is still choosing to sit still here-ish, and not DCP that. But he is getting his next heal up.
We have a Loria about to push a Moskva on Bacon, which means he's going to go broadside to a Kremlin. Puma's Moskva is not in a good spot.
No, I see that. But ooh! Alright. Marsilli goes down. Or Marsilli kills, I should say, the San Martin. And here comes the Pumbaa smoke to try to save Charge. Wow.
Now, while that happened, Ruff just manhandled a poor Moskva by himself.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, Kremlin eats 2 YY torps and there's more torpedoes coming.
Yep, I see that. Forces the DCP.
I think he's going to be able to get away from these, speeding up. Maybe not. So. I could be wrong. So. He eats 1.
Gonna eat 1.
But will it cause a flood? Oh, that hit center, so I don't think it will cause a flood.
No. Now, Squizzer knows the Kremlin's here, and of course the Kremlin can see the plane, so he knows Squizzer's coming.
What I think is kind of interesting and smart by actually both teams. Ruff is leaving their YY to defend A, while Puma's Gdansk over at Apples is going, I'm going to try to backcap this.
Oh!
He gets spotted in... Sorry.
Squizzer comes right around the corner at just the right time with AP loaded in the barrels for a broadside Kremlin. In play, here comes the next salvo. Not as good because the Kremlin is already starting to angle a bit. Sorry to cut you off there, Puddin', but you're right. Both those destroyers are going to play tag team over at ACAP. Oh, the Loria's coming out in front of the Kremlin too.
This Kremlin's done for. Dunskies.
Dunskies.
Oh, I wonder why the Loria had AP and not SAP loaded.
It's a good question because you're going up against somebody that is bow on to you. Do the superstructure and shoot sap, right? Be done with it. All right, Aurelius goes down at the end of the map.
Well, we all know how well SAP does against, saturated targets, so, half does or another, because the Kremlin dies anyways.
He does die anyway. Now, Ruff's Marsili is kind of out there in front. He's going to be the next one to die. This battle is just turning into a bloodbath here. Oh, look at these torps. Look at these torps.
That hurt.
That was a huge kill for Pumbaa. They need this. Remember, this is best of 3. They need to win this to force a game 3. Otherwise, they go into the loser's bracket.
Ooh,
Zarg in trouble.
Marsili.
Oh, Zarg goes dark. People are still shooting him. That's the Gdansk. He's still... Nope. Gave up on that Angel Killer now. In trouble. Final Defiant Salvo from Angel Killer does not get the kill on the Moskva. Really good job of these two cruisers rotating themselves out. Zarg gets his final heal off. His final heal. Captain Leaguer's also getting a heal off. He's got one more in the tank if he needs it.
Now, what I actually like here is the YY is just holding the ACAP, not putting pressure, waiting for help, because why do a 1v1 when you could do a 2v1?
Yep, that's right. Never take a 1v1.
Right?
Never
Especially
take a 1v2 or worse.
Well, I mean, unless you're on the 2 side, then yeah.
Well, that would be a 2v1.
Oh, you and your logic.
That's how you know we've hung out too much.
Let's see. Now, this is interesting. Gdansk versus Aloria. Who's going to win this battle?
The
My
important
money
thing
would be on the Gdansk, but time is also a
time.
factor here.
For time. So the big thing is Ruff is trying to grab all the caps now, right? They've got the B cap. They're stalling A. They're stalling C cap while they try to cap it.
Oh,
And,
he's eating that full rack.
well, sure, but the Gdansk torps, so they don't kill him. It's a full rack, but oh, big hit on the Napoli there. What was that from Marsili? Yes. Squizzer's got to deal with another AP salvo coming in. Oh, it ends him. Pumbaa with the clutch kill. Absolutely clutch kill. And that allows them to farm out the Loria, who's using his DCP right now. He's going down. Even though those torpedoes didn't quite kill him, it forced a DCP. And all of Pumbaa's friends are going to take turns on him. That being said, he goes dark for a sec, so the Gdansk has to back out of his smoke. 4 minutes left in the game, y'all.
I know the Loria got spotted again. I'm shocked.
Well, I don't like that the Gdansk is opening fire here, but I think he wants to be shot at so that smoke fire penalty and gun bloom ensures that the Loria gets detected, but why risk your HP at that point, Just get it done. Speaking of getting it done, Zarg now has Cursed Sufferings Marsilli coming up right in his face. 2 minutes to go until Pumbaa wins and forces a game 3, y'all. Wait, time extension. Pumbaa's Gdansk is going to go down over at the A cap. Here comes Lizard's last shot. Is he looking towards the Moskva? No. I would have thought he'd be looking towards the Moskva. Oh, he was. He got the torpedo rack off. Moskva's got Hydro, so he only takes 1. Does force a DCP, though.
I think it would have took 1 even if he didn't have the Hydro. Like, you have to know. Oh, look, a rapid-fire destroyer not shooting? I wonder what he's doing. Oh, he's probably making a sandwich.
What was interesting was his turrets were all the way on the other side, facing the other way, so that's why I thought he wasn't ready for the Moskva, so anyway.
Oh, he might not have been, because only 1 set got set out. But, I mean, that's pretty much all she wrote for this game.
Potato alerts,
Right.
Yu Yang deep-water torpedoes. Yeah, I mean, they have to, like, hit and detonate Cursed Sufferings Marsilli.
Well, detonation won't happen because he's got a flag on.
That's right. That magical protection.
Let's see.
Maybe that's what I'm
Okay.
going to call it from now on. I'm going to call it Circle of Protection Detonation. Anyway.
Danger tape?
Danger tape. Ooh, like that.
Well, if we want to notice, everybody left alive has full flags, so haha to you with, I don't need one. Apparently you do to survive all game.
That's right, that's right. Flag equals skill. The more flags you have, the more skill you have.
I better take all my flags off.
Well, this is how we like to start our brackets, y'all. Going to a game 3.
Well, we're keeping the tradition alive. So, Puma, well, congratulations on getting this win. If you're Team Bravo, I'm sorry.
And here we are. Once again, no death pick.
Exciting, and because everybody was on the other side of the map.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we go 1-on-1. Moving on to Warrior's Path. Get back to our best of 3 screen. All right. I have a feeling, Puddin', we are the only game in town because everybody's filing on in. I love, by the way, the logo of Ruff.
See, you say that, but remember, doesn't he? Don't we still have staggered starts?
Yeah. But yeah, this is the only game in town. I mean, take a look. We got Team Crowder coming in, Narawar coming in. I think we're also going to get Jomit Dermutza coming in as well.
The only reason I bring that up is TWA just dropped into their game 2 versus DFD.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're going to do a commercial break in a moment as well.
I'm lurking for my good friend Bo.
Aw.
And sadly, the other person I'm lurking is, well, he's already here. Painzor, thank you for the AI bot. I will welcome AI overlords with open arms.
Well, it's a program. It's not an AI, but yeah, sure.
Listen, semantics when it comes to AI, okay? Listen, I understand programs are part of you, AI. I'm not going to separate that out. I'm just pointing that out.
We love you, AI. How are you, AI? Thanks for being here, AI.
I'm trying to cover all my bases. I will throw the women and children in front of me.
Awesome.
Listen, I don't run very well, so I need every advantage I can.
I just got this mental image of you going, "Ah, ah, ah." Human shields activate. Can you tell we haven't slept much? And
The
we
other thing
have
for you guys to know, I can be
9 more
bought
hours
at this
to go.
point for very, very cheap. A bag of Oreos, and I'm all yours. Tell me who you need to. I need to write out on.
Is it mint? Is it double stuff? Is it chocolate? Like what kind of Oreos we talking about here? Peanut butter?
Yes, like
The reversed?
We're not gonna be greedy, okay?
That was rough for Pumbaa. Good job, Schmidt. Yeah, what's your favorite Oreo? That's a good in between question. What's your favorite Oreo? If you were
Yes.
stuck on a desert island and you could only bring one type of Oreo with you, or better
Flamin'
yet,
Cheetos, because I'm.
better yet, you're at a bar and you know that your COTS PR just isn't good enough to pick up the woman. What are you gonna give her for an Oreo?
Well, I mean, might as well just go there. The double stuff.
The double stuff is you know that's a good one. Double stuff's good. I'm a big fan of the mint. I've always loved mint Oreo. What I used to do when my wife and I were dating, actually, was I used to get mint Oreos and make milkshakes out of them. You know, just vanilla ice cream, mint Oreo. Oh, so good.
You know, I know since the factories it's moved, like I have noticed a difference between the Oreos. But surprising to me, the Oreo that actually still tastes like the original Oreo with all the this is clearly bad for you and horrific, was the 4th of July Oreos.
4th of July Oreos.
I think they had like rock candy in them or something. That's something, but my God, they were just so good. That bag lasted 5 minutes.
All right then. I've never heard
I think
of
they were
that.
called fireworks Oreos. Right? Because they didn't want to upset anybody, but they only came out during. I think they're a limited time thing during the 4th. But, you know, clearly they need to sell them everywhere, so you just call them fireworks.
I mean, why not, right? By the way, not to pat myself on the shoulder too much, but last time we did Warship Masters with Raptor, I remember if I did EU with you. Remember, I kept on finding matches that brought us to Game 3. Remember that? Always Game 3. Always Game 3. Oh, good.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Pumbaa asking for 2
hurry
minutes.
up.
Well, Pumbaa's asking for 2 minutes. But yes, you're right. With the 5 minutes maximum time between games, we could have a forfeit here.
Well, that would be one exciting Game 3.
Let's all get ready for forfeit.
You know what's funny is Puma asked for the 2 minutes when they had 2 minutes to go. So is that, do they still need the 2 minutes because everybody's here and ready?
All I know is I want Oreos now.
I don't know what's going on with Ruff either. Like I was trying to say, that this change from 10 minutes to 5 minutes between matches,
Yeah.
if they kept 2 ship ban, I think would be a good thing, because what it really boils down to is teams don't have time to overthink what went wrong.
Right.
Right? It's okay. Here's obviously one went wrong. Let's fix that in the next game. We have a plan. We have a strategy. Let's just work it and minimize what went wrong.
Yep.
You know, with 10 minutes, you kind of have some time to start overthinking things and be like, Sadly, what we did in PN once is we came up with strategy. Then one person said, well, what if we do this? And they literally put one ship in that completely changed the entire strategy, but we kept the same strategy and it just failed.
Ouch.
Because we had too much time and trying to talk over everybody. You know, at the end of the day, it comes down to the caller's decision. You know, but yeah, like you can. One simple thing can completely change everything if you literally have too much time to overtalk or overthink everything. And just so you know, what changed that strategy was we specifically brought a gunboat DD to back somebody up, and that's the stupid ship we changed out to a non-gunboat, and guess what, DD to be lost, and it's just a domino effect.
Well, and it's crazy how like one little decision like that can have such a big impact on everything
Huge.
else. Chat, we have a loyalty skin chest going up in Stream Raiders. For those of you guys doing that, we are doing it off stream. And we have a game.
You know what's interesting is the amount of DDs per se in this game compared to last just tells you how much more spotting is done through destroyers on certain maps compared to others.
Well, and this is quite a large map, and everybody's kind of used to seeing it. So, yeah, I mean, you need the vision, and you need the mobility that you can get with destroyers. So let's take a look at this Game 3 of Pumbaa versus Ruff. And Pumbaa bringing with them on Warrior's Path a 420 Blazit Harugumo, Ragnar, Z42 that immediately wants to go, Gdansk. And then for cruisers, we've got a unique upgrade Moskva, a San Martin, and a Wushta without unique upgrade, interesting. A Montana, typical battleship build, and then Ohio going for all the secondaries. All right. But we have to the south.
To the south, we have a Daring with Cunningham, I believe. I think that's the only special captain. Ragnar looks like they're heading to Bacon, possibly. Gdansk, Colombo, San Martin are heading to Apples. That kind of tells me that's where they want to kite from.
Mm-hmm.
We have a 420 Blazing Gumo with a Worcester, Moskva, and Ohio in tow.
Ooh, Squizzer choosing not to take a flag.
I think he was one flag short last time too. But that is a little tinkle into secondaries, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
Unique Moskva and Booster for range. I hope he's a good shot at range, because those things can get really floaty. And the reason you're going to bring range is to farm something parked or a battleship.
Yep.
The other thing it does, because there's literally no carriers, is kind of consider a little bit further behind the smoke, safer.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I will say I dislike about this is you're pretty much counting on the booster to do all the damage. I would have liked to seen another destroyer over here to do the spotting, because what that entails is, the Gumo provides the smoke, mm-hmm. and then provides the second cruiser in that smoke to farm something out.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to be kiting why are we putting two destroyers over there with the Ragnar and Gdansk?
He just feels better.
Well, I mean, they are setting up their Ragnar in a position to farm out Moskva spots, so it's not like they are just going, they have an actual game plan for him. I'm just saying, myself personally, where the Moskvas are going to be at B. Mm-hmm. I think it's going to be more beneficial if you put the Gumo in smoke and have mm-hmm. a Wooster Gumo shooting at a target.
I agree. I understand what you're saying. Because
I'm just clarifying for the ladies and gentlemen that are here.
The Z42 as well, that he's going to go into the B cap. There he goes right now. He's got the hydro. He's got the ability to just kind of smoke himself and see around the island. That's the reason why you bring a Z42 on this map. Detected by Moskva radar. Amazing. Who would have thought? And now you can see both destroyers getting in position to shoot Z42. Colombo shells coming in.
I like that the Ragnar moved to potentially not be spotted. Unfortunately, he was spotted. I'm going to assume by the Moskvach. I don't think there was any way these 42 spot him. Montana shots out for the Ohio. Oh, look, nothing's really going on at Applesville. No, I say that as Grant's radars.
Yeah, that's a range build Ragnar, so it's possible somebody else spotted him, but yeah. Anyway, Charge has to back off.
I mean, I guess the San Martin or Gdansk could have been the one spotting while he was transitioning, because, there is that gap there. But I know definitely C-42.
Huge kill on the other side. Huge kill on the other side. Yeah, that would be Worcester radar. No, that was not Worcester radar. That was Ragnar radar. Taking down that Gumo, which means Squizzer is all by his lonesome. And that'll do it for that. There goes that Destiny.
I mean, and I was brought to you, not only by, a second destroyer that, had radar, but I mean, I was brought to you because, Puma did what I said I would have liked to have seen. The Ragnar's going to be the one out spotting while the Gumo and Worcester sit in smoke.
Yep.
And how do you defeat the smoke death snail? You either take out the Worcester or you take out the Gumo. And
well,
Worcester now has to open water farm with range mod. The
problem with Worcester and the Death Snail idea is usually you see pairs, right? You see Worcester and then something else next to it. And the two work in tandem. But what Pumbaa did was they brought a third ship, the Ragnar, to do something else, to go and spot, as you said, the destroyer that's typically out spotting for the cruiser that's in smoke. So he found the Hargumo together with the power of the Worcester and the other Hargumo. They were able to just work him down pretty quickly. Speaking of pretty quickly, Squizzer broadside to the Ohio. Eesh.
I mean, more importantly, the Worcester's opening up, the Ragnar shooting, Ohio secondaries are shooting.
He's dead. He knows he's dead.
The Gumo's should open up at any second. I don't know why you're not. And there goes the Worcester shooting now, so he's going to maintain spotting. Russ Gdansk over at Apples is extremely low. San Martin almost went broadside to another San Martin over at Apples.
So essentially on this map, and this is so typical on Warrior's Path. It's one of the reasons I honestly don't enjoy casting it. It's because you end up with Death Snail on the left and Death Snail on the right, and both teams bringing some form of Death Snail. Gdansk, San Martin on this side, and the other side, Worcester, Hargumo. Ooh, torpedoes.
Well, I mean, I just want to point out, Moskva's still alive, Z-42's still alive, so
yeah.
What kind of benefit did you really get with the Ragnar there instead of doing what Puma did? And like I said, okay, like we understand the weakness of this Death Snail, so we're going to make it stronger by having somebody else spot and putting the Gumo in smokes with the Worcester.
That's right.
Right, the Worcester will be close enough for his Hydro to spot those for the Gumo.
Well, and I think the big thing is, Pumbaa went for, the kill on the destroyer, that decisive kill. Frankly, a kill on a Moskva, while decisive, takes so long to obtain. By the time you get that kill, the rest of the game could be completely over. And I think that's the big problem between the two strategies. As the Z-42 Pumbaa coming out right in front of Ruff's Ohio. Does he even have torch speed? He does. He just vomits them out. And because he vomited them out, he wasn't able to get the kill.
Well, I mean, the Ohio is 100% dead. So, like, it is the trade. Sadly, you won't be the one, like, you didn't personally trade.
He's healing.
I think the only issue was, like, the only person that could shoot the Ohio is the Ragnar, which Well, it's going to take some time, and it's going to be a race between who can die first, Ohio or Colombo. The reason I say that is because you have more stuff shooting the Colombo. They've now turned focus onto the Ohio, going AK is less than 50.
Ooh,
Math.
big hit on the Ohio again. And Linker does go down. That's Chunk Angel Killer's Ohio pretty good, though. For those guys who don't know, when you're shooting in Ohio or Georgia, go for like right around the front turret, in between the front two, something like that. That's re-aim.
Puma is going to lose their Gumo. You know, I kind of question the smoke.
That's okay.
You know, like
because
you knew the Moskva was there. Like
Muggy
you don't need
is-
it anymore, but did you
Yeah.
really need to lose your Gumo over this? Because
well,
that is a
meanwhile,
way somewhat in if like poor Ruff didn't have so many low health ships.
fortunately though, Ruff is kind of throwing their Colombo away because this whole time you've been talking, he's been broadside to Var's Moskva, who's literally been sitting here all game. So that should not have been a surprise that the Moskva was there, and I think he learned the hard way that that side armor plating on the Colombo, not so strong when you're showing broadside to a cruiser at close range.
Well, over at Apples we have San Martin versus San Martin. Looks like they're going to go with the final torpedo. No.
No, they're just gonna pass each other and shake their fists. Oh, Charger's gonna go down though, possibly, for Pumbaa. No! No, Molecular Man just manages to... Ah, okay, when you do a drive-by, and you fail to do the drive-by, the worst thing you can do is turn your ship.
Just keep
Both-
sailing.
Yeah, you sail straight, because if you turn your ship, you expose your citadels and your broadsides, and that's what happened to Ruff's San Martin.
Oh look, Daring just got heated because oh no, I'm the only thing they can shoot at.
All right. Well, this game is all but over. Pumbaa is going to come out with the win. They didn't look too good the first game, but man, they managed to pull out all the stops.
They came out swinging, yeeted a DD, and said, "Well, let's not stop swinging," and just
Yep.
completely manhandled.
All right.
Poor
Where's the horn
Ruff.
of winning? Where's the horn of winning? Halsey in command of the Worcester. Oh, Ohio denies the ram. But this is cool. This is like friendship moment. Here, I'm gonna screenshot friendship moment, right? You've got you've got an American cruiser wiping his butt all over the face of a Soviet one. No politics here.
No.
All right, Pumbaa winning 3-1 or 2-1. Congratulations to them. Let's get the winner screen up.
Oh, I need to leave this.
All right, well. Fantastic showing by both teams. Chat, we're going to try to find ourselves a game right now or see where we're at. We haven't looked at the schedule for a bit, so I'm going to get a commercial break going while we go and try to figure out where we are, what we're doing, okay?
Ooh, with 33%, we're gonna have a couple nice big winners here with
Oh, there you go.
3 people picking Puma, while 2 people picked Ruff but dumped a metric ton of points.
Okay, 16:30 is our next schedule. That's Tato and... Oh, we're going to follow Ruff. We're now going to be in the loser's bracket. That's at the 30-minute mark. We just missed the start of... Oh, no. This is... Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. 30 minutes. We got 25 minutes.
Good.
All right. So if that's the case, we can keep Ruff on the left and go to Tato. Oh, got a game.
What?
Go to training room, type in staff, and go to Xerneos. This is going to be unskill and NWDE. We haven't seen them at all yet so far. All right, let's find the setup. If I can find the correct vote page.
Oh, Painter's here.
Yeah, I know.
Are we following him, or are we?
We're all following each other. We all need something. This is a game 3. So we're tied up on games. This is Napoli, Gearing, Hunlu Band, Horgmo Band, Marsilli Band, Play Bear Band. Okay, and then for
pick different ships.
Warrior's Path and Sleeping Giant were banned. And going to North. Played on Trap and Shatter. Can you ask who won game 1? Actually, I can look it up real quick. Green team won. NWDE. Okay. Bravo. Cool. I got it set right. Okay. So, this is our setup, our situation. Next up, Unskill versus NWDE game 3. Unskill. Just do 1 top 2. That might be easier for me. Unskill versus NWDE game 3. Some other game 3s available. It's so fun watching the stream catch up. Really fun watching the stream catch up.
Of course it is. Oh, we gotta wait for the official one. There it is. Choose. I'll come on with that Puma one, correct?
Yes. Rerun stream restarted. If you missed out on the action, by the way, I do have a rerun channel, LordZath_RR on Twitch. And I am rerunning yesterday's EU and NA games. I will be adding today's EU and NA games too later on today. So if you want to see more COTS, or you missed some of COTS and you want to catch up with COTS, then you can check that channel out. All right, Xerneos is saying start. All right. A7 and WB is also going to game 3. A lot of game 3s today. Starting us off. I like that, actually. That's kind of fun. Okay, we're just waiting for... There we go. And we begin. Should have looked at which was on which side. That would have been smart of me. Oh well. Hello, Rogue Pope, 53-foot slalom. Baron Von Loki, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub last game. I saw that one. Sarah76, thank you for the follow, as well as Stick Fighter. Unskill on the left. Okay, here we go. I feel like Mario. Here we go! Well, anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, Unskill versus NWDE. This is game 3 for them. Our first round of matches in EU. Let's take a look at this on North. We've got Unskill bringing with them a Tromp, a Daring, a Dansk, who wants to go fast, Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, another Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, Yoshino. It's our first time seeing Yoshino in this tournament, and alongside that, first time seeing a Goliath in this tournament, a Kremlin, and then finally a Bungo. We saw Bungo do Bungo things, Ungo Bungo things yesterday, didn't we, Puddin?
That was literally the savior of the game, too.
That's exactly, yes.
Alright, so to the south we have a Marceau and another Marceau. One's going to Donuts, the other one's going to Eclair. We have 17 Petros going to Bacon, it looks like, in tow with the Burgon. And let's see. Unique. Like, the Petros are all built the same with Unique, so... Yay, and we have a Kremlin.
I mean, how do you deal with the fact that you have one less of each consumable? You just bring more of the same ship.
Well, more importantly, I think NWDE, they need more Russian. Like, get rid of the Marceaus and just bring Kabas and be like, we're Team Russia. Right? Like, if you're bringing this much Petro, bring more.
That's all right.
Now, I do notice that both teams are sending their kite sight over to Eclairs. But I wonder who's going to win the race to get to the cap, the Trump or Marcel.
Yeah.
And as we try to figure out,
one.
I was going to say, as we try to figure out the answer to that, the Marcel is going to be capping Eclairs. And one of them is capping Donuts, so... Oh no, he's raided by a Petro.
Yep, Fancy pops up the little I want to see what this is thing, and I mean that's only gonna last so long. Basically for one, maybe two salvos from the opponents. That'll do it. But I suppose with a Trump, you've got the ability to Dutch oven this Marcel.
Yeah, but more importantly, the Goliath did not shoot. Right.
Yeah.
Like, at this level, you should be Goliath. Do you have guns? Right? Like, hey, do you guys have shots on... Like, you should know where he's going to be. B, but like, hey, do you have guns on D? Get your guns onto D so we could get the resets.
Yeah, we're looking for Dutch ovening, and actually connects, gets a reset. Here comes the next wave. Remember, he's got 12-kilometer range on those airdrop bombs. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We're seeing the Wall of Stalin come back. We haven't seen the Wall of Stalin in so long, Puddin'. For those who don't know, the Wall of Stalin used to be you take the Stalingrads and Kremlin, and you just literally push them up. Each one takes a line on the map, and they all push together.
Well, what it was there's a Stalingrad with a Moskva next to it, then a Stalingrad with a Moskva next to it, and I hope you guys are sitting down for this. Then there was another Stalingrad with a Moskva next to it, and Kremlin just kind of won with them. And the reason you brought Stalin and Moskva, well, Stalin doesn't have hydro.
Right. Yep. So it allowed for a little bit of flexibility in between. But that was back in the good old days when you could take fire prevention and in cruisers. Now things have changed slightly. It's easier to farm those cruisers out. Reunited deciding he no longer wants to be out in front of everybody.
Well, more importantly, it's easier to farm out a Stalingrad because it's under the heavy cruiser line, which means you get battleship fire duration. To where now it's just Moskvas because they just get cruiser fire duration time.
Oh yeah, yeah. But in this case, it's not. It's Petros instead.
What is fire time? Because I'm still here.
Now, you want to talk about that? Take a look at NWDE's Kremlin. Look how much damage he's taken. He must have gotten bungoed, and we missed it.
But I mean, he's still technically here.
He's still here, but yeah, he definitely got bungoed.
Yeah.
Look how little HP he can heal up.
Yeah, that's definitely Citadel damage, not fire. If that was fire damage, the whole thing would be white.
Now that the Tromp is here and able to just
a
walk
dead
into
Kremlin.
the decap, he's just gonna keep Dutch ovening the Kremlin. Yeah. So Slayers will go down.
I think the turn, or like the turn to start pushing for this wall of Stalin came a little too early.
Mm-hmm.
Right. For the most part, looks like Unskilled is conceding eclairs.
Mm-hmm.
They're not giving it up because the Goliath is still there, just to make sure nobody can push through.
I mean, they kind of don't need it right now. They're looking pretty strong, you know. Both NWDE's battleships are quite low. Slayer's about to go down. Even the Tromp is even using his guns right now. That's how much they want to kill. Oh, here comes the Ongo Bongo. He's going. Oh, Kremlin shells. But Kremlin's gonna beach for that shot.
Yeah, but like the Bungo's gonna give up everything to get this kill on this Kremlin instead of like patience.
And Ungo Bongo. But you're right. He's way out in front, and it's gonna be DE's turn to farm a battleship out.
Right, like you quite literally could just could have been a little bit more patient and just let the Trump farm him out with everyone else.
That's right. That's all you had to do. But that's all right. Now he'll just sit here and get wrecked.
And now the Goliath is pushed in, and he may not have DPM, but that is he's gonna hurt.
Oh, here comes the next Ungo Bongo shell on the Petropavlovsk. What's it gonna do? Nothing.
And there goes the Bungo. Are we gonna see the Goliath get rushed?
I just saw that in the minimap. I just saw that in the minimap. Oh yeah, he's dead. Or not. Not quite dead.
San Martin, hello? San Martin, your Goliath, they're Goliath. You need to help your Marcel. There you go.
Bing bong. There you go. And he is flooding, but, you know, healing too. It's interesting that there's the DCP. Okay.
What the San Martin shooting at the Goliath one fills up San Martin's
Yeah.
meter, but more importantly, what that does is the Goliath has to stay bow in to the San Martin. You know, which kind of could give your Marcel some time to come out.
Oh, but look at the Tromp. The Tromp is very low. They smell blood in the water. Smokebot Sebi is just going to go and charge with his Marceau. Chevalier knows he's got to get out of here. He's going to try to get behind this island. Will he make it in time?
No.
Yes. Yes, he does. As long as he doesn't beach himself, he's okay. Now he gets to go and try to Dutch oven him. Call forth terror from the skies.
Well, Goliath just getting farmed out by 2 ships over at Eclair.
Yep, the traditional kite ship versus the new hotness. New hotness wins. with a torpedo.
The enemy is about to win.
I gotta say, I didn't think NWDE was gonna be able to pull this game off, but Unskill just eating their bungo caused this whole wave of catastrophe over on the other side.
Like, it's so unnecessary. You have Dutch ovens. You had ships that were shooting him.
Yep.
Like, you could have even had some torpedoes.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of
Right,
torpedoes,
to push him, to push
Masgrin.
him forward.
Good kill on Masgrin from the daring there. I saw the Hydro go up as soon as he saw those torpedoes, and that's the COTS maneuver, everybody. We just saw the COTS maneuver. We have ship parity now.
But we don't have points.
No, NWDE has 3 of the 5 caps. That's right, y'all. 5 caps on this map. Wild or what? Oh, it was conga line torpedoes on the Kremlin. Thank you. We were so busy looking at other things. Fancy is quite low. Out of radars completely. Got his heel off. Being chased down by a Marsu. And another one that's almost dead. Alright, well, Fancy's about to go. Because he's decided to stop. Yeah.
Well, he also decided to sink. So that's a major contributing factor to that.
Yeah.
I just... why do you... you know what? When I think of strong, pushing, brawling ships, I don't think bungo at all. Ever.
No, never.
Why? Like, if there was a Montana, I'd be like, okay, I could see it. Montana is kind of strong ship. It's got a very good heel.
Come on,
Quick.
don't
Get
tell
in
me
there,
you-
get the hit, take the damage, and get out.
Tell me you haven't played first-person shooters before, like Battlefield, with the sniper rifle and a red dot.
No, because whenever I played the recon class, I was the jerk who got first place with my UAV and literally spotting everybody.
Aw, no death pick. Oh, crap. Fine, I'll just zoom in on Petro.
Kind of a surprising end there,
Yeah, kind of was.
but more importantly, Team Bravo wins.
Team Bravo wins, that's right. Congratulations to NWDE. Let's set the winner screen, and then we have a new game to go and get set up for.
Oh, we have new hotness. Sorry, you guys are the old. You guys are already out. We don't care. We're off to new hotness. And new hotness is who?
Give me a second.
Oh wait, that should be
No,
actually a scheduled thing, right?
Yeah, that's our scheduled thing. So that would be whatever we saw earlier versus Tato.
Oh, we're going back to rough.
Tato and Ruff, yes. All right, so let's do this. Let's go to the tournament page. Yeah. Well, this doesn't really help much, but I can go to my streamer sheet and we can see here. So we are doing Tato versus Ruff. And y'all, this is the reason why we do the ad breaks aggressively at the start of any casting, because if you look at it now, we are we have enough time to get the next game off the ground. Go from that one. So
All right. So
Green Raiders was
first,
a loss. We're gonna do that again. Loyalty skin chest,
disappointed in you guys.
and we want Tato. And Ruff.
Brew is up.
Yep, I'm already in it. Tato and Ruff. Alright, Tato chooses to ban the Des Moines. Ruff bans Haolu. Now, these are for the entirety of the match, so you will not see these ships at all in this best of 3 series. Petropavlovsk, Kremlin. First time seeing a Kremlin ban, I believe, in this tournament. And Brisbane, hated so much it is banned twice. And both teams choose to ban Trap. No thanks for that. All right, we're going to go to Shatter first. And then Hotspot. And if there's a game 3, we go to Sleeping Giant. All right.
Oh, I wonder what kind of changes Ruff is going to make. And I'm kind of glad we're seeing Ruff back to back, so everybody can kind of see what happens. When things potentially don't go your way, you can see if the team makes what sort of adjustments.
Yep.
To ship lineups, to strategies, to thoughts, or they just go, we kind of got outskilled a little bit. Let's pull it in, guys. We have a good, solid, sound strategy. We got unlucky first game due to, lucky torps, not 100% lucky, right? There's a reason you bring our, like, when you do enough competitive, you know where everybody goes. So it literally comes down to a timing thing, aka luck, right? So, they had a tough break. They could have put you in a game. They could have put you in a mood set already. One person gets angry at the other person. They may hold it in, but it does get contagious. And, just to see if, like if that was the problem with Ruff, it could be any sorts of things,
Yep.
So it is nice to see a team back to back.
Yep. Now, let's take a look at the system here that's going on. We are in Group 2, to give everybody a little bit of a heads up of how things are working. We are in Group 2. We are scheduled to drop in 2 minutes. And we have, so far, Rain has 2-0'd DSNF. How'd you like to draw that straw? We get to fight against Rain at the start. So, Rain versus them is a rematch, I believe, from before. R7S 2-0'd from them. There's the Pumbaa Rough game we caught. That was Winners Bracket 1.3. I'm going to write that down because otherwise I'm going to forget that. That's Winners Bracket 1.3. And then we are, and then they're going to continue on to face AA7, who defeated Tato 2-0. All right. So we are in Losers Bracket 3.2. Losers Bracket 3.2. Tato versus Ruff. This is a double elimination. So whoever loses twice is out of the tournament. Dunzes. They win at least once in the losers bracket. They continue into next weekend, from my understanding. But we have a game. All right. Here we go. Game 1 of losers bracket 3.2. Tato versus Ruff on Shatter. Tato bringing with them a Harugamo, 420 Blaze It, a Daring, another Daring, and then we've got a Moskva unique upgrade, a Napoli, another Napoli, a San Martin, and for battleships, a Loria, and a St. Vincent this time around instead of our usual Schlieffen. What do you got, Puddin'?
Now, I do believe this is Ruff's same strategy that won them this game when they faced the team I forgot about already.
Pumbaa.
Pumbaa, on this exact map. We have a unique Moskva, a radar YY with built-in modules with torpedoes. Napoli. Let's see. We have a Marsili, Loria. Gonna have a funny feeling they're gonna go out wide again. Moskva is gonna be at the bottom of B. YY and Napoli are gonna go a little deep into apples. The Colombo's gonna be south of B-ish. And I say B-ish. but he will be cheated towards the A side, not to the chocolate side. And to everybody's surprise and shock and awe, the Gdansk and San Martin are going to chocolate. Now, I do remember last time that the Colombo did help support chocolate with the Schlieffen that did push down, as we are now calling it, Battleship Alley, because cool names.
And if I remember right, Ruff lost on this map against Pumbaa.
Was it? I don't. That's in the past. We're in the future now, guys. We don't live in the past.
Pretty sure that was game 3, but anyway.
Once it came 3, I'm living in a present, the past. I have, like, my memory is bad.
All good. All good.
But I mean, like I said, I do believe this is their same strategy, and I think the only difference is, like I said, you know, the Colombo is, you know, towards the strong side. I honestly don't recall if he flipped over when they spotted the Schlieffen coming through, but he is there to kind of, you know, support, see if it is a little bit strong, or he can just go right to B and support the A side if that's where they are. Because if you do notice, they are going, Tato is going very heavy to chocolate.
Yep. We're going to get a toilet bowl action here.
Well, what they heard was 2 Americans were casting this, and they love milk chocolate, and they want it, and they want it badly.
Okay.
Prove me wrong. And no, we're not doing interviews, so you can't prove me wrong.
Okay.
Oh, we have Moskva action. I'm completely shocked by both Moskva's positionings.
Yes, both being shot at by their respective Lorias. But Squizzer is here to add a little bit of shell weight.
Well, I mean, they were very aggressive with this Napoli, like last time. I do remember this because it was what pushed the Gdansk that Puma had, like, away.
Yep. So you can see the impact that SAP shells have on 50 millimeter armor plating deck and stuff. It just, SAP doesn't care, especially Loria sized SAP.
Well, I mean, here's like it's 3v2, and I'm gonna be completely shocked and appalled that the 3v2 is winning.
No.
Four.
Player 4 has entered.
Player 4 only has 1 shell, and that went way over.
And he even put up a smoke screen too, so he wouldn't be shot at. What is he playing, a cruiser? That's all right. He's got a couple more in the tank, right?
You know what? I'm glad he put it up because he put a spotter plane up, which means his detection goes out even further. It doesn't change your smoke firing penalty.
And if anybody sees the spotter, it tells you the ship is. So, anyway.
Just because you know where the Colombo is, he shot, right? Sap.
Yep.
There's no way that wasn't called out. There's the Colombo.
Right. So now, despite the fact that there were so many ships on one, watch this. Both Moskvas taken down by Lorias.
But due to Napoli positioning, they're going to get bacon.
Oh, Squizzer's just going to walk right in now. Daring fired a few torpedoes, guessing wrong.
More importantly, I think Admiral Ted has got a decision to make. Stay here or make the push through. And what I mean by push through Battleship Alley, not a push into B. If he's gonna stay here, he's gonna push towards B. Right? And this is one of these things that you definitely would be asking a caller, like, what do you want me to do? Unless you are the caller.
Yep.
Then you need to make up your mind.
Now notice that the plane from Squizzer catches Ted's Loria for a moment, so Squizzer immediately slows down. Obviously, he doesn't want to come out broadside in front of this Loria. Loria shells on the Colombo. Yeah. Meanwhile, we've got a Marsili push on the 1 line.
I'm shocked.
Shocked and appalled. Last time. Yep.
Oh, look, they caught a San Martin. I wonder if this will end the same for the San Martin.
We'll find out. This is a different San Martin though. This one's you know,
Not showing broadside?
hiding away. Remember the last time it was stuck bow in and then died.
Well, he's also not broadside.
That's right.
Now, what I do like, and like I do make this call or decision when I was, like for clan battles. One Marsilli shoots HE all day, the other one shoots AP. Right? Because what that means is the guy shooting HE is going to be getting the damage on a bow and target. The guy with the AP, if the guy wants to go broadside, like somebody's already loaded and ready. Like it takes the decision factor out of your cruiser gameplay. Right? Especially keeping them together, because what that does is that San Martin has to go far enough away to go dark. He can't afford to turn to go broadside because one guy has AP loaded, and the guy with the AP loaded, he will use his reload booster on that gentleman when he's broadside. While the HE guy goes, oh, he put his fire out. Oh, I'm going to use mine.
Yep. Tato loses their San Martin. Ruff loses theirs, and Tato's used the funny button a moment ago and got his heal right back up again. But now he's got to charge his funny button up again, so he's got to start shooting. He might actually bait Abandoned Ships Marsilli into this torpedo. He doesn't have hydro available. He does take one on the bow as Zarg puts his hydro up. Because, oh look, there's a daring here who is now spotted. Might not end too well for the daring.
Gdansk is low. Napoli's going to make inky. St. Vincent is, I believe, was called in to deal with the Napoli to get him out of bacon. Looks like the Loria is trying to help out with the San Martin that is extremely low. Almost cleared off map.
Is about to go down unless he can get his funny button charged enough to use it.
Abandoned ship
big hit on abandoned ship.
He's dead.
Yeah, he just got smacked by the St. Vincent, I think.
No, that was the Loria.
Was it the Loria? Oh, I see the Loria. Yeah.
Yes. St. Vincent was called in to deal with the Napoli, which
Napoli, yep.
I will actually say is the correct call because, you know, HE just, you know, if I'm not going to kill you, I'm going to break everything.
Well, you know, Squizzer has painted himself into a pretty nasty corner anyways.
Oh, he'll be fine. He's a Napoli. Like, the only ship that would be more fine is the Petro dealing with a San Martin.
Seal the Deal just got smashed a little bit.
That's what I mean. Colombo shots in on the Napoli. Will the St. Vincent finish off Teo's Napoli?
Lots of torpedoes on Squizzer. I don't think he was expecting those. Forces out the DCP. Seal the Deal does go down by the Loria. I think Irish God of War is just reloading and getting ready for his kill shot potential. Here it is right here. On Squizzer. He gets it. Squizzer showing just enough side to allow those shells to penetrate. Back up to the north, we've got Loria secondaries going off on Potato Alert to Yu Yang now.
Well, if you connect with torpedoes, it might have been worth it.
Yeah.
Poor Zarg, he's just, once again, not in a good position.
No. No,
But,
into the south.
That's the job of a Marsilli.
Yep. To the south, we've got Muggy Cats, Colombo trying to find a way back into this against two destroyers. The Loria there, too. I think they need to deal with this St. Vincent, honestly. And I'm not sure why Aurelius is opening up with his Gdansk there. Gets him spotted, and he's really not in a position to take that much more damage. Muggy Cat detected, so here comes the torpedoes.
Well, we got torpedoes out on Zarg. His hydro is ready. I don't think those torpedoes hit, but will he do the COTS thing and radar? Hydro the torpedoes passing you.
Let's find out. Being torpedoes, Colombo takes torpedoes.
Oh, poor Zarg.
Zarg. Oh. You had the hydro. His engines are out now. DCP is available. He's just choosing not to use it. He's flooding too. Have they called a wipe? Have they decided to quit? There's the DCP. They shouldn't have called a wipe. They're even on ship still. Down a lot on.
No.
Well, actually, they're up on hit points.
You're not out of this yet. Right? Like, both your battleships are relatively healthy. Well, I'm gonna say that while battleship action goes on, so that's gonna be changed completely.
Well, funny torp on the Loria. Misses. Take a look at this. Loria get the AP shell in. Yes.
Oh, there goes Zarg.
Well, we knew he was gonna die.
Will the second funny torp connect? Like,
Aurelius is trying to get in a position to help his teammate. Linker is in a really bad position now because he knows he can't go forward too much to get into the torp arcs, but now he's stuck showing a lot of broadside. And these turrets are turning. The main guns are turning. So even though the torpedo is a big threat, so are these turrets. And he's just sitting there and allowing these turrets all the time in the world to turn. He doesn't need the funny torpedo. Irish God of War will just kill him right here. Almost.
Well,
he didn't, so now he can funny torp.
Link is doing the correct thing and not turning, just going straight.
Well, into the torp.
But I mean, what do you do? I think it would have been better off if he would have just sailed and potentially eat the torp.
Absolutely. Just turn away, eat the torp up the butt, keep getting your AP shells on the beached St. Vincent, and that would have been a kill. Rough.
But let's see.
Meanwhile, Tato working down Muggy Cat's Colombo.
Who do you shoot? St. Vincent, or do you start taking shots into smoke?
I don't know, as Aurelius torpedoes his dead teammate. Colombo shots on Irish. Almost gets the kill, just not enough. Not enough.
If only the Gdask had some sort of HP. Oh,
right?
wait, hold, never mind. Now we know why the St. Vincent decided to beach there. He made a quick stop at Home Depot so he can build a new ship.
There you go. Now he's smoking. I don't know why Aurelius is smoking right now. I guess he's going to try to shoot at the St. Vincent, but his opportunity's gone. I mean, he just printed himself a new ship, as you said, so...
Well, he might be able to get that 3,000 damage that Colombo won't be able to get.
There you go. Now, if the Gdansk torpedo, one of them had hit and connected, that would be a very dead St. Vincent, but...
Oh, there's the DCP.
Yep, yep. So Muggy Cat should finish this St. Vincent off with the final salvo.
Well, all that was going on, the YY did cap Bacon.
Mm-hmm. He went into the mid. Smart.
Ooh,
Aurelius
comes out
detected now.
spotted. Ooh.
Why would you... Okay.
I think he came out and his gun plume might have... that new mechanic, like that mechanic still gets me.
Yeah, yeah. Well, regardless, Muggy Cat finishes off the St. Vincent, and these torpedoes, if they have the legs, I mean, they're going to be detected,
we need to report Muggy Cat, because what that means is Aurelius's torpedoes gotta have missed the target.
Catbuck Kids Harugumo is going into Bacon, so now we're going to see the Yu Yang Harugumo slap fight. And Harugumo's got the guns.
Yeah, but, and more importantly, Gumo doesn't have his smoke because he used it.
Well, and Yu Yang's got to have his radar either because he used it too. How about Kid is in trouble? No.
Oh, and Haraguma is dark as YY goes dark.
And look at the score, y'all. Very close here.
Well,
3 minutes left in the game.
Tato, I think, is going to win this game.
They're about to step into A. What really needed to happen was Potato Alert really needed to get the B cap and kill that Gumo somehow.
He needed to go in, not away, but at, like,
The enemy is about to
Admiral Todd's still alive. Congratulations for taking all that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, Gdansk torps are going to miss wildly.
That's the thing about those narrow spread torpedoes.
Haragumo is under radar.
Yeah, as is the Daring, and it looks like they've chosen to focus the Daring. Note that Team Red Ruff is not getting any points now because they have no caps.
Well, I point out that the Gumo was on radar because why would I want to push a Gumo and a Gdansk with clearly not enough HP to get the job done?
Well, I think they know. They're about to lose. So,
More importantly, what side of the guns? Because that could be the huge fact. Oh,
well,
no.
And the Gumo doesn't have radio location. This is why radio location is so helpful. Oh, don't do the torpedo. Oh, by taking the time to the torpedoes, Gdansk goes down. If he would have just stuck to his guns, he probably would have come away with that kill. And
He had a
life, but the
higher chance to
Daring.
come away with it because you,
Yeah.
like you said, you completely caught the Gumo with his guns the wrong way.
Yep. Yep. And that's why I love radio location and just about any ship I can take it in, cruiser, destroyer, especially in competitive events. It gives you that last little bit of information that can be decisive. Well,
More
that'll be it for
importantly,
game one.
Luckily, it didn't come back to bite Tato in the butt not having it, but if that Gdansk didn't decide to drop torpedoes and just shoot, that could have been the game right there. That easily could have been the loss.
Amazing.
You know, that gives you more time to kill the Daring.
Yep. All right, chat. We are going to
Have
we
a
are going
5-minute break.
to do the next commercial break. We're going into 5 minutes in between, maximum 5 minutes between these games. So we're going to do a commercial break now. Here we go. Actually, no. What am I thinking? I can do this instead.
You know, I find it interesting that I believe Ruff chose the Bravo spawn on that map.
Well, I get the feeling that they felt like they had a pretty good setup, but it just didn't work for them.
The reason I bring that up because 90% of these maps have a bias towards the alpha spawn. Right, and it, while in random battles, people won't see it, or understand it. In competitive, you kind of need to understand the biases of each map, where the strengths and weaknesses are.
Yep.
And I think Sleeping Giant is the biggest and easiest one to explain that with. I do believe the reason for the changes for Sleeping Giant on putting 2 caps out on the 9-10 line is the bias for that map is that island on like D9. It's way closer to what was originally the only cap there that gave the Alpha team a huge advantage. You needed to send less ships to A, get it, or B, defend it, because you had that island that blocked so much. And in order to counter that, enemy had to put so much stuff all the way out to the 9-10 line, which then in turn meant the guy just played the other side of the island. Like, it's what do? You have to put such a strong force to counter one island and one cruiser. You know, which kind of meant some of your strategies you could free up an extra ship because that positioning was just that strong,
right, for
Alpha. You know, and that's what I really like about the change to Sleeping Giant is who has the advantage now? There's 2 caps there. There's 2 giving caps. You can leave equal ships because now the southern island, while it wasn't as advantageous for the southern team with the 1 cap, it's now perfectly fine with where the cap is located. Like, you now have another strong position for the southern team, so it equalizes the advantage of just 3 caps. Yep, and we're still waiting for people to get ready.
Yeah, Ruff is readied up. Tato is in the process of readying. So
I wonder
we
what's
should be
taking so long here.
And they've been told they've got 2 minutes to ready up. I have a strong feeling that they're looking at the banned ships, and they're trying to figure out. Let's go back to the ship ban screen. They're trying to figure out, okay, this is a hotspot. They've got their planned, but somebody just dropped. So they're probably telling somebody, go back and set up a blink.
I mean, if I was told 2 minutes and then I gotta go set up a ship, I might just say, oh, my game crashed.
But there's no extra delay from a game crash.
Oh.
So if you do that, then you're forfeiting. If you're not ready in time.
Yeah, see, I just...
And because of the rules, you can't take a ship in with, let's say, a COTS bill with no captain.
And
Oh,
then
my game
change it.
crashed. You know?
Yeah. And you can't do that even if you bring a bot. You have to bring the bot. I think you could put a player in the bot ship, but you're literally like nothing. See, I like the 5 minute, like you have 5 minutes now with a 2 ship ban. I don't like 5 minutes with now 3. Like, there's so much. There's so much you can't even cover. Like, all the training in the world, right? Like, you can try to guess what they're going to ban, but to cover everything almost takes 4 days to figure out.
Yeah. It's a lot of work putting this stuff together, guys. It's a lot of work.
It's too much, in my opinion. Go back to the 2, like, why can't we make small changes? Like the CV rework. Literally, if you just did fighter spotting the same as support, 90% of the people would be happy, and we wouldn't have to go through 7 different stages of, testing.
Well, how about we go through some stages of the game, because Game 2 is about to start.
Well, no.
Okay. All right, everybody, here we go. Game 2, Tato versus Ruff. Tato up 1-0 right now. This is a best of 3. Tato has the ability to sweep Ruff out of the tournament right here, right now. Tato bringing with him on hotspot a Kleber. This is a unique upgrade, so he's got the concealment and able to, you know, do speedy boy things. Daring, Harugmo, 420 Blaze It build. Daring, Moskva with unique upgrade. Salem, and another Moskva with unique upgrade. And behind them is a Loria and a Colombo. I think Tato's feeling pretty good about those two battleships, huh?
All worked for him last time.
Exactly.
So let's see. To the south, we have a Gdansk and Ragnar. I'm assuming they're going to have the chocolate right away. San Martin, Colombo are probably going to head all the way out to Bacon with one of the DDs, breaking off to give them possible support. Moskva is probably going to be parked behind Chocolate, and that is a ledge mod Moskva. Like none of these builds have really changed, guys, over the years. Colombo is unique. Going all the way out to Donuts is 420 Blazing Gumo with a Wooster who still doesn't believe in AA flags to kill spotter planes. Unique Moskva and the Ohio, which is... see, I wouldn't have taken secondaries. I would have taken basics of survivability. But to each their own. If you're going to bring a secondary battleship, there's a ship called Schlieffen. Just bring it.
Remember, we saw Ruff play this map earlier today. I want to say this is the one that they lost, but I can't remember off the top of my head. And Linker ended up going into this no man's land islands here and going down. We'll see what happens.
Well, I mean, the only thing I remember from that was the Gdansk that went to sea, ate a torpedo, and got raided by Moskva and died. And that kind of set the tone for the game.
That's right. So maybe without that happening, this will be a different experience. I mean, there's no Moskva going to the traditional Moskva spot either, which is really interesting to see.
Well, we have a Moskva at the traditional Moskva spot. It's just, I think, last time we saw this, they had 2 Moskvas. So, you know, they both went to the traditional spots.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tato putting theirs there, right? Exactly. So that...
Oh, wait, no, there is... Yeah, they do have one over there. Yeah, I think they're more concerned about getting the push from apples to bacon. Because they are going heavy over there.
Tato definitely seems to be going all in on this whole 1, 2, 3 push.
Daring comes under Moskva radar. Moskva opens up. Now all the Daring really has to do is just sit there and wait for a Moskva to die.
Oh, look at the Kleber. Tato, he's gone all the way around A already. Wrapped around, and now he's in the cap. He's about to get radared by Aurelius. There it is.
I kind of like this play with their club.
I do too. It puts them off guard right away. And spots.
It puts them off guard. And they're not getting their technically their give me cap.
Their free cap, you got it. Their home cap, if you will. Yep.
Yeah, they've already been pushed off it, and we're less than 5 minutes into this game.
Yep, San Martin radaring now to get that spot on the Kleber. If he charges through and chases, we've got broadside to Salem. Oh, no, he's not going to stay. He's going to stay in the smoke. Smart. Curious why he's not running his radar.
Moskva is under half health. Some shots coming in on the Ragnar that is radared in chocolate.
both Moskvas actually are getting smashed on each team. Abandon ship for Rough, and then seal the deal. Potato. I see DJ now. Yeah, so he went to the other side, volcano side. I've done that before. You typically get this in clan battles. You get one Moskva here, and they shoot each other across, and then a lot of times you get one Moskva here, and they shoot each other across too, and you get this giant X pattern in the middle.
Slob's at half health, but like this delay for Rough getting B cap is forcing them to, like they kind of have to get D now. Like they don't have a choice. They need to get a cap to start taking points for them, because you're gonna lose a Moskva eventually. Right? You will get a kill on a Moskva eventually, but the key word is eventually. There goes Gumo smoke for the Salem.
They're starting to push around A now. Yep. As Rough grabs the D cap. I think that's only momentarily though, because you can see their Daring is fixing to back in.
Well, Daring's got to deal with the smoke booster and a Moskva and possibly the Ohio. Compared to, you know where the St. Martin's at, you know the where the Gdansk as the club. You know he has to be relatively close to that B cap. You know he reversed in. You know, the club is obviously reversing in, keeping St. Martin spotted. Is he gonna eat torpedoes?
Oh, think Skinny thoughts he's overturning in the butt. Oh,
that does force him off the cap.
Gumo. And Gumo takes one too, and is out of the smoke right now. Oh, that's a disaster for Tato.
Gumo's got to go dark. He can't afford to be shooting.
I mean, well, he shot coming out of the smoke. I think he was too busy looking at the torpedoes. He had his left mouse button held down. He didn't lose his life over it, so that's important.
Club gets radar by Gdansk. Moskva for Rough over at Chocolate is now rotated spots on the island because he was tired of getting farmed out and needs to preserve that HP.
Azwraith survives with 695 hit points.
Well, his job is now spotting from afar. Ironically, what I would do if I was Tato, I'd wait for the Gumo smoke to come back. And I would smoke the Salem, bow into the cap, and let him do the capping. Put the club out to the one line to keep anything spotted pushing in.
At this point, that's all you can do with that Clev.
You know where Gdansk is there. You like, I guarantee you the radar is going to be ready. Like, oh look, it's ready.
Yep. He's got buffed Adrenaline Rush, but that's only going to work for dumping torpedoes out. He knows it too. He's running out and too late. Now he's radared. Now he's gonna die. I'm with you, Puddin. That's a terrible decision to just say, well, try to get it anyway. Rough claws their way back in with that kill.
Seal the deal over at what is that? Donuts is awfully low and coming under heavy fire.
He's abandoned his flank and he's forced now to kite away.
I mean, the position he was in, if he stays there, he's dead. So I can see him like, yeah, I need to move. Like, I'm just sitting there being farmed out by Wooster. It doesn't help your team at all. You know, if you were a Petro there, yeah, you probably could have survived because you could go dark.
Yep.
You know, Moskva doesn't go dark and get spotted for free and farmed out for free. Well, the Ragnar that was low behind for rough behind chocolate is now back to half health, but he is out of heals.
There goes Seal the Deal. I mean, Tato can have C for all Rough cares. Oh, look, Linker's in the same spot he died last game. There's really no need to overpush here and whatever. You're winning on both flanks. You're up 2 ships right now. So just set yourself up into defensive positions. Think about where the enemy is going to push from. That Moskva's dug in. He feels comfortable, but I'll tell you what, at a certain point, he's going to have to leave and do something because he's not going to win the game just sitting there. Admiral Ted is almost dead in the Loria. They're doing a great job with the Wushta.
I think keeping the Ragnar there to keep the Moskva spotted was good. There goes the Loria.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the play earlier with the collab, but I think you possibly should have smoked the Salem in. You could have done it actually next to the island. Mm-hmm. Because that gives him a decent escape route of reversing away from the battleship.
Right.
You know,
Zarg is looking right at this.
And with him and Smoke, you get the B cap. Gdansk and San Martin radar won't last long enough to keep them spotted to kill a bow in Salem if you would have done that way earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Ironically, also, I would have brought the Hydro Salem.
I'm a big fan of Hydro Salem. Capock Kid gets detected. Once again, this is radar. I think this is the Salem radar. No, San Martin, I mean. And, wow. Adi pushes Capock Kid out of AP shells. Muggy Cat smells blood on the water. He's going in on this with his guns. This is going to be a dead Gumo. But we're going to game 3.
Yeah. More importantly, even if I know I'm going to die, I would have dropped my smoke for the Salem. He had a smoke available.
Okay. And yeah, I agree. Although it depends on when he thought of it. Because he probably thought of it when he's behind the Salem. So that's not going to help.
What I was going to say, if you're going to put a Salem into smoke, Hydro's way more important than radar. Your radar is so short. Your DD is just going to spot something that close to you.
And that's why Des Moines is usually a better pick for this kind of cruiser. However, Des Moines was banned.
And so was Brisbane.
Yep. So a lot of that smoke fire shenanigans stuff is outie. I'll just leave it up in case anybody else dies, but nah. All right, let's get our death pick.
Heck, even a San Martin's a better choice for that because you got Hydro and radar.
That's right.
It doesn't work as well with the Salem, which is why they kind of did it right. Okay, we're gonna do the Salem and the Gumo, and we'll have something spot. But the difference is if you can't spot the enemy, if they're doing the same smoke thing, almost a waste of time. Like the Woots are like that. I believe that's why we saw the Woots are on the other side with the more traditional smoke, radar and Hydro.
Yep. All right, well, let's take it back to the best of 3 screen here. As we go to game 3, everybody. Game 1, game 2, and game 3. I'm excited about that. We're going to get another commercial break out. Remember, I am also streaming over on YouTube, so if you don't like commercial breaks, you can always have both tabs open and pick up whatever you want. And Congratulations. Looks like somebody's going to win a... Is it a coal container? Yeah. More coal container. Awesome. All right. See you guys in a few. Let's see. You can take a look at what's going on in the rest of the tournament in a moment.
What? Rain just got O2'd by them?
Take a look.
That's what it says on bow screen. And
Yeah.
can't screen.
Them O2's Rain. Did anybody cast that?
Bo did.
Bo did. Wow.
That's how I knew.
That's a huge upset. That means whoever wins this gets to fight Rain.
Wow. I'm not looking forward to winning that game. I have to go fight one of the best EU clans? Well, I mean, to be fair though, like, and if any of these clans have done very hard, like, and I don't know, very heavy into clan battles, like, they're already very familiar with facing Brain and TWA.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially if they're doing any sort of Typhoon push. They'll probably frequently be running into them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pumbaa took a game off of AA7. They're close. Let's take a look at the other groups and see. That was Group 2. Here's Group 1. Ro versus Moai is an interesting winner's bracket game. Entity getting 2-0'd is an interesting one. And then they 2-0'd GGN. But GGN is out of the tournament. All right, and then it's a staggered start, so Group 3 and 4 aren't as far into the tournament yet. AAO defeating A-O. Unawat sleep coming up for them. KHUA, that was what we saw to start yesterday. And didn't they have a... Wasn't there a... I can't remember, was that one that was forfeit? Yes, that was a forfeit game. Can't remember who didn't show up. I
don't know why I want to say dirty. I could be wrong. I mean, that was yesterday. We already know how bad my memory is from, like, a game we just watched.
Right. That was Blofa that didn't show up. That was Blofa that didn't show up. Okay. That's right, because I thought it would be funny to do Kablofa. Anyway. It's the little things we do these days, you know, to entertain us. NWDE, we just saw them win against Unskilled. They get to go up against the TWA. What about Japs? You're going to need that. A7 going up against All 2. Okay. Okay. See what's going on in the training room. Okay. 5 minutes from then, so 17 after. So we got 2 minutes to go until we get to our next game. It's a big thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate you all being here. There are no drops today for King of the Sea. There were none yesterday either. Hoping that there are drops going to be next weekend. And then the following. We'll have to see what they do with that.
Well, NA doesn't play at all next weekend, do they?
No, they do. They don't play the third weekend.
Wait, there's a third weekend?
For EU, yes, there's a third weekend for EU. This goes through September 1st, Sunday, September 1st. But for NA, because there's fewer teams, they get through the bracket a little bit quicker. You don't need such a convoluted bracket.
What?
What?
This would have been perfect time to come up with an even more convoluted bracket.
Yeah. We like the word convoluted here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Oh, Realm and Burnt Tuna Weed getting in with fireworks. I can actually... Oh, it's interesting. It didn't drop my my lights. Huh. Whatever. You can enjoy the lights in the back of the screen.
Well, we're getting another 2-minute warning.
Oh, that's why I forgot to start Lumia. Derp.
Why? Because of the 2-minute warning?
Something. No, when I transition to from my rerun channel, because I leave the lights on overnight for the rerun channel. When I transition from that over to main, I forgot to start up Lumia again. Let me get that going. All right. Close out of this. Close out of this. You'll see in chat, Lumia is here. Here, and we're going to stop HUD. I don't want that for this part. And then we're going to hide Lumia. Okay. All right. Well, just for Aram and the others, I'll go ahead and run fireworks again for you guys so you guys can see what it's supposed to look like. Although it doesn't really matter because we're going into the game now. 9 streamers casted that? Well, fine, whatever.
9 streamers casted what?
The Rain Them game. You know, it's interesting. We try to get as much coverage as possible, so we see games instead of saying, "Oh, what could have happened there?" Because it's one thing to see the replay of it, which is nice to have the replay render at least, but totally another thing to actually see the game go down. All right, here we go.
Well, I mean, they finally got to see an upset. You know, like, it was only 12 years in the making.
There you go. All right, here we go. Game 3 of Ruff and Tato. Both are tied. Obviously, one of these teams will continue in the loser's bracket. The other one will be eliminated completely from the tournament. So, Gdansk, Ruff is bringing with him a Gdansk, a Kleber, unique upgrade again. Squizzer's now in a Ragnar. Muggy reprises his role as a 420 Blazeit Hargamo. We got San Martin, a unique upgrade Moskva. Salem with radar and missing 1 flag again. Colombo. And Zarg is now in a unique upgrade Vermont button. That's fun to see.
Not fun to play.
It's a unique upgrade brick.
All right, so to the south we have a Ragnar Daring. Looks like they're going to Bacon, while the second Daring is heading over to Donuts with a Marsili and a Loria. We have 1 Moskva that will be supporting the Bacon side, and the second Moskva heading over to Apples. Wait, 1 Moskva is unique. The other one is reload. Okay. Going over to Apples with the reload Moskva is a Z42 and a unique mod Colombo. And as the saying goes, 2 teams enter, 1 team leave.
That's right. It's an interesting decision to go for reload on this particular Moskva. I think in this spot, oof, nice sap shells there from the Colombo. I think for the Moskva on this side of the map, it kind of makes sense to do reload because you're not going to have too much firing long range. You're more close in support for destroyer, so getting that reload is important. The unique upgrade is taken at the expense of some of that reload. You get some of that. You get accuracy instead, which of course is more important over long range.
I still would like the accuracy even at close range because you're just that more accurate.
I'm just trying to theory craft why they may have chosen a reload.
Oh no, it like you said, it does make sense, but kind of when it comes to competitive, unless you are not a specialized skilled ship, and I will use a Salem as an example, right? Like if you're going to put the Salem in a spot, like realistically, if you put the Salem at A, you're Hydro. Right? Because you can put him behind the island and he can literally hydro that whole thing, which one lasts longer than any radar. You know, which means if somebody's going to make a play on you, there's plenty of time, and the person more likely to make a play would be a YOLOing DD. You have time to get a ship in position to help you.
Yep.
But
Well, both teams get their home cap at about the same time.
I was going to say, but for competitive, like, you kind of need that range. Like, range is kind of almost a must for some things, because you don't want a ship to get away from you because you just don't have the range.
Range is usually king, and not only that, it allows for so many more opportunities for cross shots at things that maybe aren't expecting you to be looking at them.
Right, which is why I would say, you know, the Moskva should be taking range over the reload. It's not as much. Moskva is more of a utility ship, not a specialized ship.
Yep. I completely agree.
You know, while you're swapping out a Salem for Des Moines for the most part, Salem is much more of a you're gonna turn it into a specialty ship. Like it's gonna do one thing, and you're gonna make sure it does that one thing extremely well.
Yep.
Right, you're gonna put it somewhere, and you're gonna force them to push into you. Right, Des Moines adds a little bit more utility to where Salem, you're gonna park it somewhere and be like, I just heal back everything because I have a great heal and a great reload because I went to Des Moines class. So come at me, brah.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, while all that's been going on, Squizzer does radar shenanigans is daring with the Ragnar, and not much else is doing over there on that side. It's interesting, you've got a Marsili and a Loria and a daring against a San Martin and a Ragnar, with the Colombo within range to kind of help, but he's really looking at something else. So I'm kind of surprised to see so much of Tato just sitting there.
Oh, Tato's daring, and it's caught under radar, and he's deep in that radar.
Yep, and that's the Colombo getting ready to help support that side. They knew it was coming. Like, this is the opportunity for the Marsili and Loria to push. But they're not, like, noticing that. And worth noting, if that was a Petropavlovsk instead of a Moskva, Ray would have a lot more hit points right now. As Conga line torpedoes go by abandoned ship, but abandoned ship knows they're coming and he backs away.
Oh, Salem is getting forced to push into that island with Moskva radar. The Vermont is coming too.
Yeah, I think I kind of feel like Salem doesn't care. What's really gonna do anything about him? It's probably gonna be the Colombo. But the Colombo's got to deal with the Vermont anyway, and I think it makes sense for the Salem just to go right in that spot. It's a safe place for him right now.
Oh, look, his radar caught nothing. I'm shocked.
Look at that T-Rex radar. Here comes the sap in the Salem. Awa. Yeah.
Salem wasn't fast enough getting to that island. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, what do you like at this stage of the game? These teams should be like, okay, 8.5 kilometer radar. I can keep him spotted for days. I never have to worry about his radar. And they can kind of have the attitude, if the Salem radars me, I literally deserve everything coming at me because of one of two things. I'm stupid, or that guy just really outplayed me.
Speaking of, look at these torpedoes on the Haragumo. Muggy taking one as he tries to get set up to push the Salem far. This, I think, is a mistake. He's pushing himself farther south, gets himself detected because the Z-42 exists. The second time we've seen Muggy Cat just do something that really puts him at severe risk. He's probably going to die here, actually. Oh,
You want to know why he did that?
Why?
Salem radar. Hey, there's something in front of me. I got nothing on radar.
Right. We can advance.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand. It's just...
The way you have to do the Salem and smoke is you radar when the DD comes up to try to potentially spot you within your firing penalty, and then you radar back.
Yep. How about this
Push him
Mosfa
away.
that got a really good citadel on Pawa? Unfortunately, he wasn't ready to follow up with his next salvo. Waited a little bit on the radar. That was a blind fire shot into Pawa, got the citadel, and said, oh, I should radar. But he catches Ruff out with that as well.
Well, I mean, if you notice, if the Gumo wasn't so low, he'd be sitting with the Salem farming out Moskva. But I mean, you did see him open up and shoot. Like,
Yep.
in my opinion, they're using the Gumo correctly with the Salem. And I'm going to be in smoke helping you shoot. Unfortunately, like you said, eating the torpedo, taking so much damage meant like, okay, I cannot sit here. You guys need to finish off the low health.
Yep.
Gumo, and like, I really had to say this. The Gumo could have saved some of his HP if, I don't know, the club was out front spotting. Right? You're a ledge mod club. Why?
Why did you go in the Thunderdome?
Yeah, like you're there to spot for the Gumo, who's literally a light cruiser.
Yep, and now you've got Zarg with the brick, who decides to stop. Really don't understand that decision. Get behind the Mosfa and shoot him in the butt. What are you afraid of? A Columbo? It feels really odd to me. Like you need this guy to feel uncomfortable. You need him to move forward. If you move him forward, everybody else can clobber him. As long as he's allowed to sit here and play his game, good luck getting him out. Oh, and look, the Kleber's on Hydro? Okay.
Oh, and he beats coming out.
He beats. DCP is down on him. So, he does manage
he went out of Hydro into radar.
2 fires. Well, the radar hasn't been used yet, which I'm really surprised.
That was the green radar.
No, yeah, but I'm really surprised Baz didn't radar. There it is. It's like, take advantage of this. Don't let him go dark. Don't declare him dead. I think that's what happened. They declared him dead. Don't ever declare somebody dead until they're actually dead.
Probably said he had a fire on him and didn't realize it wasn't going to be enough to kill him.
Right, exactly. And you and I have played enough competitive to know that you keep shooting until it's dead. It doesn't matter how much hit points they have, how many fires they're on. You keep shooting it. And because of that, 2 big mistakes.
You lose your Gdansk and fail to kill the club.
That's mistake number 1. And mistake number 2 is Ruff going down with the parking Vermont. Oh, and Muggy Cat detected by Moskva's radar as fun collateral.
Oof, Salem got touched a little bit.
I mean, whatever.
Oh, look, there's something going on Chocolate side because A side is filled with questions and more questions.
Questions and regret. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Marsili, who decides he wants to charge everything.
I don't know what could go wrong. Like, I think they're over-exaggerating on everything. Clearly, the Hiragumo and Salem are not shooting him, okay?
Right, and the Moskva on the other side with the broadside-ish AP?
No, the Moskva did shoot him, so... Oh, I wonder what our club is going to do. Why are we not just going to A1?
Here, take our gift. Continue on. Good luck in COTS. It's just that's what it felt like watching that Marsili just charge in like that. Why?
Well, there's 1 minute left.
Well, there was 2 minutes left.
I was gonna say, I don't know how much, the Marsili living counts towards this. I mean, because you're still down points. You do have to make a play somewhere. Oops, Salem goes down.
Okay,
so...
okay, well, hey, there you go. That leaves some points.
Wait, hold on. That meant the Marsili alive still helps out even more.
I know, right? Like, what?
Oh my gosh.
Ah.
All right. Now, for everybody keeping track of how many times that Salem's radar was used this game, the answer is 0.
And Baz, oh, no skill, all luck on that torpedo. Now, if Baz goes in radars and catches the Gumawk, can anybody shoot him?
The enemy is about to
Not
win.
yet, but at least they know where he is.
Tails got
No,
1
wait.
minute to get a kill here,
42, going for it.
or a cap.
Muggy Cat just thinking skinny thoughts. Oh, there's a hit. There's a hit.
I'd say it. The Moskva needs.
It's gotta go.
Tails Moskva needs to go.
Gotta go.
Yeah, because you have to secure the Skumo kill.
Oh, they get it, and there's a lead change right there. Tato takes the lead.
Well, once again, team's going, shut up, streamer guy. You don't know what you're talking about. Us DDs had it.
We totally sent that gift to make them feel overconfident.
Wait. If
Wait.
the Marsilli was still alive, they'd have a bigger lead?
Oh. Maybe. Well, we get the point gain now, so 30 seconds away. Tato is going to turn this game around. I don't see any way for Ruff to get back into this.
Moskva kill, but you've got 16 seconds to do it.
And abandoned ship is abandoning his position.
He has to, but I mean, here's the problem. He needed to actually go into B,
Yeah.
not just push
All the
forward.
points
Just
and all
pushing
that.
forward just means, hold on, Marsilli, I'll show you how to do it and survive.
Yep. So
Right.
we end this battle with 2 Moskvas being shot at by everyone. Because they're all like, this is our last chance to win. Shoot and kill the Moskva. Wow.
I wonder if the Marsilli was told to yeet himself forward and sacrifice himself.
For the greater
Don't
good, of
understand the
course.
call, but it is what it is. That was what, game 3? And
That was a game 3, so I'm going to put the winner screen up.
that was Teo?
That was Tato.
Oh, wait. What am I worried about? I have to watch the stream anyways.
Tato winning 2-1. So, we're going to see if we can find another game. We'll see. As soon as I can find the right channel. In the meantime, and I'll just go here. There's a game updates channel. Ah, here we go. All right, 34.
Who, what, when, where, why?
Well, I'm looking at the time right now. It's 10:34 a.m., which means carry the 1, carry the 2.
At
Our next-
stake.
Our next at the stake. Our next scheduled match is at 11. Yeah, it's a 7-hour difference. So we have 26 minutes. I'm asking if we have another game available, and I think we do. Sit tight on that chat while we find it. I'm gonna go ahead and do a commercial break as well, just to be safe. They are typing. Okay, all games are running right now.
Well, we're up to the Marsilli sacrificing himself on the stream. And I just question that. Like, I know you caught it before I did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. So our scheduled match will be Popeye versus Ortis. Ortis, who got knocked down partly because of a throw at the beginning of the forfeit. PPI and Ortis. I'm going to get set for this. always a chance that we'll find another game. In the meantime, I'm going to run the commercial break now, and I'm going to go potty. Right back.
Behind orders.
Oh, game up. Game available. Go to staff. Go to staff, and it's unskill.
Unskill?
Yeah, DFD unskill. Everybody's here.
I wonder why.
Unskill. DFD. M Dragic, just shout out to that man doing the work. Let me just put it that way. Doing the work. Alright, so unskill. Gotta do this quick. Unskill DFD. I'm gonna put this page up so you guys can follow along and see how we do this with the quickness. We have to change to unskill DFD. And band maps are Trap and Shatter. Thank God, I hate Shatter. Napoli. Band, then Petro. Then Petro. Then Marsu. And then Kleber. And then Kleber. I am shocked and appalled that the Kleber is being banned. We are going to Warrior's Path, I believe. Yes, yes. And game 1 was Sleeping Giant. And game 2 was Hotspot. Obviously, game 3 is Warrior's Path. We're going to hit apply, and then we have to go back, and then we have to go to... Oh, wait. Is this game 2? This is game 3. Okay. So, game 1... I'll go to details. I always like to go to details to double check. Unskill 1. Okay. So unskill 1, game 1, which means obviously DFD 1, game 2. So team A, team B, like that. And then we're going to go to best 3. Here's our situation, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. With luck, we will get this game in and get the other one out. That's why we run the commercial break when we do. Potato is a brand of Irish crisps, what we would call potato chip. Awesome, thank you. And by the way, Mr. Fluffy, I did take care of my hydrate earlier. Saw that going through while I was in a game. But here's another hydration for you. All right.
Oh, looks like we're about to drop.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. Hello, Canuck. Hello, Dodolito, Compass Rose, Real Durans, Manoa73, Garan C. Good to see you all, Mr. Fluffy as well. I don't think I saw a couple of new follows as well. Thank you for those. Chiquius Briquius. Great name. Secret 76 as well. I think I called you out earlier. Starting on the 42-minute mark. Okay. Okay. This is going to be game 3. Where are they on the map? Unskilled DFD. This is losers bracket 3.1. Group 4. Should have put the group in front. Oh, well, group 4. And the TWA, or sorry, the TWA 2-0'd WDE, surprise. This is group 4 as well. And this is winners bracket 1.2. We saw unskill earlier today. Ah, they are dropping. Good, good, good. I think we did group 2 to start, right? Yes. 2, and then 8-0 and rough is also 2. So we've done group 2 and group 4. We haven't seen group 1 or 3 yet. That's okay. DFD. Okay, so we're going to go reverse scene. So let's do it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Game 3 of Unskill vs. DFD. This is the losers bracket 3.1. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Gets their weekends back. Anyway. DFD bringing with them on Warriors Path Gdansk, Ragnar, Daring. Worthy of note, the Ragnar is, well, I guess that makes sense. It's not taking Adrenaline Rush. Anyway, we've got a unique upgrade, Moskva. Our first time seeing an Henri in this tournament, and there's 2 of them. One's got the unique upgrade, and the other one has concealment module. And we've got a Moskva with the unique upgrade, an Unga Bungo, and an Ohio with some secondary added in, a little bit of secondary zhuzh. What about to the south, Mr. Puddin?
Yeah. To the south, we have a Gdansk. Obviously built for pew pew with range. He is heading towards Apples with the Yoshino. And I believe today, for the first time, we've seen a Montana that is, well, he's just an American battleship build.
America.
Yoshino, once again, I questioned the top grade gunner and outnumbered. I thought they conflicted each other, but I could be wrong. I don't know those 2 skills well. We have a reload daring with his pew pew going to Bacon with, I'm going to assume is fancy and his unique upgrade Moskva. We have an Ohio survivability build is what I'm going to call that.
Yeah, look at slot 3 though. It's like, I'll just put secondaries on.
We have a Brisbane that's probably going to be smoked up by Golden Lou. I mean, the Gehring. Ha 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 ha. Golden Lou is unique mod. The Gehring got the smoke module.
Yeah. Interesting.
And the flag. Thank God he realized I could bring a flag.
Woo, flags.
But I believe that's our first Gehring of the day also.
Yes, it is. In one of the earlier matches, a Gehring was banned. Obviously, that cuts down on Gehrings you see.
Also, first Brisbane of the day?
Mm-hmm. Also a ship that was banned.
I wonder why.
I have no idea.
It's like they're strong ships.
Interesting to see DFD putting their Henris on both sides of the map. I would have expected them to put them closer together. I guess they want to be ready to kite from either side, whichever side is Unskill's stronger side. Look at these Gdansk torpedoes. Nice prediction. A little behind. But Persecute might be slowing down. He's okay. Oh, 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 oh. I see a daring getting hurt. Why did he... It's almost like he came out right in front of the Moskva and then panicked, because that's the only thing I could think of. There's no reason for him to come out in front like that, but okay.
Well, one daring came out a little worse than the other one.
Uh-huh. That's alright. He's got a heal. Give it time. I want to see what the Bungo is going to shoot at. He's got his plane up. Bio plane's up as well. Shots just barely miss. Here comes the Ungo Bungo. Look at this. Look at the accuracy of those guns. Oh. Not that much damage, though.
Right. It looked like they hit. I'm waiting for the damage to register.
Yeah, just really good dispersion. I think, unfortunately, Fancy had dodged a little bit too much with his Moskva. What the Bungo's trying to do is to crash the shells through the superstructure and possibly through the deck, the Citadel roof underneath that superstructure. That's how he gets his shells in for Pennon. Yeah, see, those two bounced.
I mean, the Moskva is taking some serious damage.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
I mean, lucky for him, he's going to heal in 30 seconds. While the other Moskva finally got punched a little bit. But I think more important, there's the radar.
Mm-hmm.
But our question is, yeah, the other daring can smoke up and farm a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Get some payback. BCAP is still being fought for, along with apples and chocolate.
Advance EU now, the target of radar and fire.
Oh, both Gdanskas are being radared.
One is lower than the other, though. Here comes the Yoshino salvo. Oh, he's going for the Henri. Never mind. I like that Gdansk's name, Stay and Pray. That's kind of cute.
Well, does make sense.
Yeesh.
Oh, poor Bungo's almost at half health.
Yeah. Critical error. Good name. 5,000 hit points left on Horrificus's Moskva. That's a big problem for them. Got 5 seconds till his heal comes up, though, so that's good. Sure, he's tapping that key as hard as he can.
Yeah, but it's gonna take 2 cycles to get enough HP back to kind of be effective.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Daring has given up on the single fire torp thing, and he's instead just going for luck chuck torps, hoping to catch the Daring out.
I kind of like that. It's 2 clicks compared to 47.
Yep.
You know, if you're sending out luck chuck, just send them all. You know, with the 2 clicks, don't single fire them. Unskilled Moskva Fancy spotted. So is DFD's Moskva. So everybody's shooting at a Moskva that can be shooting at a Moskva. Who goes down first?
Horrificus is going to go down first. I mean, like you said, it's going to take 2 heals for him to be combat effective, and he decided he was combat effective with 1. So,
he goes dark.
Whoa.
We still have shells coming in, though. Bungo's shooting at unskilled Moskva. This could potentially equalize it out.
Oh, there's the Bungo shot.
Yep. And that Bungo
And
shot.
Montana was ready.
Montana was looking. Well played, Montana.
That's the key to this whole thing is you got to force the guy to back up enough so that you have a ship that has a broadside on it. That's what they did. Good work.
Luckily for unskilled, their Moskva is able to go dark, so the Bungo will not have a follow-up shot to potentially Yeetus deletus him.
Well, and the Ohio, I think, might also be trying to look for that shot, so he can actually arc the shells over this part of the island right now. Fancy knows that. So he's kind of stopping and watching. As soon as the Ohio gets detected, he's looking to see where are those shells coming from, or where are they going, and he sees that they're going elsewhere, so he knows he's safe. He doesn't need to pull forward or backward.
Well,
This is the kind of... What?
The other thing that tells Fancy that, yeah, the Ohio guns are looking this way.
Yes.
So if you have an option is forward, not reverse.
Right. So he shot at Necro's Ohio because of the fact he didn't have the shot on Fancy. Fancy was not detected. But Fancy knows he can't reverse while this Ohio's guns are looking his way. Holds him in place. That's what high-tier clan battle experience is like. Imagine you are Fancy right now. Put yourself in the driver's seat of him. He's looking over here to see what's going on with the Ohio. He's looking in front of him to see where his threats are. He's looking at his cooldown for his Hydro. Am I spotted? Is it possible the Daring is going to come out and try to single-fire torpedo me? These are all things he's thinking of while he's listening to the comms and the chatter and the banter going on all sides, and what's going on at A, what's going on at C, and all that. It's a lot to keep track of, and it's 9 versus 9, so that's at least 8 other people speaking in voice comms.
Right. Let me tell you what Fancy's really thinking. Oh my God, I'm hungry, and it's almost nap time.
That's what you're thinking.
I'm sure he is too. This is evening time for them, is it not? Or is this afternoon?
I don't know.
Rag. Fancy's still reversing, gets spotted. I think he backed. Yeah, he realized he backed up too far and is going forward.
Mm-hmm. Well, he hasn't seen the Ohio in a very long time, so he's probably thinking to himself, you know, if I back up enough, do I have a shot on something that's in between the channel or whatnot? And then he got spotted, so of course he just instinctively moved forward. And good kill by Drag on that. That was right before he cleared the island here. He shot at that smoke screen. Very good kill.
All right, that kind of saves the mod spot because, you know, the Daring won't be spotting him.
Yeah.
That also realistically frees up Fancy.
Right.
The threat for B is no longer there. The threats are still on the flank. So what do you do with Fancy?
Well, Fancy just radared to confirm that there's no real threats close by. He's catching the Moskva on radar, and that's it. Worth noting, he does not have a heal left. He's used all of them. So he's probably thinking to himself, all right, I just don't want to be shot at by either of the battleships, right? If I get spotted by the Bungo, that can be problematic.
Well, I think that radar was to make dinner reservations for the restaurant on the island here. Right? Because, I mean, like you say, realistically, I just leave them there. You're low, you don't have any heals. We don't need you to sacrifice yourself for anything. We have 2 ship leads.
Well, hold my beer. Necro's Ohio. He wants to win harder. Actually, might be able to do it.
Yeah, but the Henry goes down to the Montana. Like, Montana's like...
Yeah.
Okay, listen, Unskilled. Like, you can't let the Montana get all the kills, right? He's got enough of an ego. Don't feed into it.
And that should be out. No. Almost.
But what I'm saying is, like, he just sits there because there's no need for him to do anything. You know...
Moskva you're talking about?
Can... Yeah, Fancy. Like, Necro can play somewhat less smart
the Gdansk traded.
Make sure the Ohio kills the other Ohio.
Yep.
All right. Well, congratulations on you guys for not letting Montana get all the kills.
That's right. Spread the love. Gotta have another battleship getting a kill.
And the Bungo's the last battleship for DFD.
You should go watch him sink. 27 seconds to go. Oh, the Bungo.
I don't think he's going to sink. I think he's going to blow up into several thousand pieces. But that won't be from the torpedoes.
Nope. Yoshino shots. Realistically, that's like the only thing that can kill him. Ragnar goes down. I don't know where he was, so I'm just going to zoom in on the channel here. And 1 dead Ohio, 1 alive Ohio. That works for me.
Well played, unskilled, and somebody needs to get the Gdansk player a bag of Oreos for sacrificing his HP so we didn't have an official game blowout.
Official Wargaming blowout, that's correct. Alright, let's set Unskill as the winner. Alright. There they go. So our next game is up and ready to go. So we need to scooty on over. We'll go ahead and do a commercial break as well, just to be safe in between. And it's PPI and Ortis.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's done.
Oops.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
What's done?
That game. Do I have a prediction going for this? Nope. Start that.
PPI and Ortis.
Why do I still want to say pie?
Alright, so Petro. Actually, I'll just put it on this one. You guys can watch as I put it in. Petro, Marsili. Oh, Marsilis. There you go. Napoli. And Napoli. Both teams like, yeah, get that stuff out of here. And then we've got Ragnar and Kleber Band. Map bans are North and Shatter. I like when they allow me to just keep the same thing going. That's nice of them. All right, TBD, Trap. We're gonna see Trap today, our first time. You guys are in for a treat if you haven't seen King of the Sea yet with Trap. All right. Here's our. You are. Here's our best of 3. All right, Giant.
I mean, I really like the changes to Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, they're fine. Okay, cool. Looks like they are actually going to start on time instead of whatever, so that works out just about perfectly. We'll get the commercial break in, and then we go. Awesome. Stream Raiders. I'm going to start that early because we have a moment, and there are so many people in this battle, which is awesome. 195 versus 22. I think we're going to win. This match is being casted by Blizzard and Lowry and Private Penguin and Torpedo. A lot of people in here. There's so many people in here. Well,
Are we running out of games already?
Well, we could have switched to Pumbaa and DSNF, but didn't. Maybe we should have.
We haven't seen either one of these two teams.
We haven't, which is why. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough call.
Whatever.
Alrighty, we're going.
Good. Okay. Well, let's do it then. Which side is the left? We're doing reversed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be PPI versus Ortis. Our first look at this match, this best of 3 on Sleeping Giant. I'm looking at the red team by accident. Sorry about that. Ortis to the north, bringing with them a Gdansk, a Vamp Deuce, our first time seeing a Vamp Deuce today, Marsu, and a 420 Blazes at Harugmo. Backed by a Mosfa with reload, and nobody's really moving, so we might have a crash. I'm gonna guess it's a crash.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to both teams for not winning.
That's right. That's right. Go back to the best of 3 screen.
You know what I want to see one time?
Yes.
An actual drawing cards.
I thought we saw that before.
But it wasn't in COTS, it was in a different tournament. Because somebody decided they need to drop torpedoes instead of shoot the ship, which would have allowed them to get on the cap to win the game.
Mm-hmm. I remember that one.
Instead of everybody losing, because that's the way it goes down.
Yep, I remember that one. Yeah, I wish I would have realized that there's only one person in the other qualifier group, but that's okay. Let's take a
I wonder
look.
who crashed.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the tournament and what's going on. Go to Group 1. So PPI lost 2-0 to Yo Boy. They defeated Entity, so they're in Group 1. They're Group 1, and this is Losers Bracket 4.2. Okay. Otherwise, Moyai and Yo Boy, no surprise there that they're leading those particular groups. Rain Tato is going to be coming up. It should be in progress now. Yes, DSNF versus Pumbaa is going to be in progress. Otherwise, whatever. Moving on to Group 3. Anything special in there? Not really. Okay, and then let's take a look at Group 4.
Yay, Group 4.
A7, 2 O's, all 2. Okay. Here we are. Okay, let's get back into the game. Okay, I'm just catching up on chat. You guys are interesting. Thank you. Put it that way. All right. I'm gonna put a note. This was a restart. That. Fortis is on the left, right?
Well, considering nothing changed for the North team.
Well, nothing should change for either team, right?
Correct. I was going to say, so for Popeye, we've got a Marceau, alleged gearing, smokes and torps is what he's built into, a daring with reload.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The Marceau is heading over to Apples with the San Martin in tow. San Martin's built how you would build a San Martin typically. We have an Ohio. So we have the Ohio, Castile, Brisbane heading to Donuts. Does he have entrance? Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I probably would have put something in the turret-diverse though too. I mean, you're running a specialized captain and not utilizing any of his skills, so
Right. That's kind of
could have just brought a standard captain at that point to where the Montana is at least utilizing the turret-diverse. We saw how deadly Montanas can be, but it looks like the Deering and Montana are also heading to Apples.
Okay.
Moskva is probably going to park behind Bacon. Possibly he's taking the safe way. The Marceau has rushed in. Oh my God! Both Marceaus rushed into the Thunderdome.
We're gonna see a Marceau versus Marceau like knife fight here. Now I haven't gone through the build over here on Ortis yet, so Ortis has their Marceau. Obviously they got radiolocation; they could see each other. There's a Vamp Deuce. That's the first time seeing a Vamp Deuce for the day. They've got a Moskva with a unique upgrade going to the typical traditional Moskva side. Same thing on the other side there. That's Skyflame. This is a reload Moskva instead of a unique upgrade Moskva, which is interesting. We got a Montana who says, yo, I can do this game with 2 flags less. So
Chesray just got punched by the Colombo.
Yep. And then let's see, what else do we have? We've got, speaking of the Colombo, there's our Colombo build with unique upgrade. And a Brisbane. Pretty much what you'd expect to see on a Brisbane, frankly. Except he's going for guns. I would have thought he'd go for torps just to luck chuck him like crazy. There's our 420 Blaze It Hargamo. And in the middle is Chemil in a Gdansk with range build. Cheshire is about to die. There we go. When we have restarts, I do like to go over both teams once again because when I put these out to YouTube, especially game 1s, I cut the the part, you know, to restart. What's the point to be like, oh, we're back and oh, we're stopping, you know? I have to cut something anyway. If it's a game 2 or game 3, it's not a big deal because they're just gonna release the entire match in YouTube anyway. I'll just change the timestamp where it starts.
Sadly, the Marceau said, "Hey, we're just gonna force an engagement right away." So one of us would have been in trouble anyways.
Yep. When you go into the Thunderdome, you got to be prepared to not leave it. And even Aspirin is still in a tenuous position there.
Really, he's safe. Nobody can do anything about him. Shoot him. Like, yeah, he's stuck there for Moskva Hydro duration.
I see
but they
some
forced
shells on him, but maybe that was the Castilla, I thought.
They did force the Daring off of ACAP.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ortis might be coming up with some lucky torpedoes here as well. Nope. Brisbane has his Hydro up early. Smart decision. Able to dodge those torpedoes easily.
Now, Ortis's Gdansk is extremely low, which kind of means you really don't want to be bumping a DD at this point until you need to guarantee a trade.
Correct.
You know? But what I would be doing with their Gdansk now is maybe spotting for the Gunmo Brisbane.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
they're
definitely calling out, you know, radar.
The thing is, you know, you can't go into B. So you might as well go someplace else that's going to be useful. Okay, he's decided to go into C now. Ooh, Colombo shells coming in on the Brisbane.
Oof. Gdansk smokes up and starts farming out the Ohio.
Might as well. Oh, here's our typical Death Snail on the 910 line.
Oh, I think Aspirin's making a mistake by staying in the Thunderdome when you could. You
have the chance to get out.
Down.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yep.
Like, You did your job. Time to move on to a new job. Be the one to actually touch B. You have the speed to dodge Moskva shells. You know?
Alternately,
Force,
he also has
force
the speed to
radar
YOLO.
out.
He also has the speed to YOLO this Moskva too.
What? There's no way he knows if this hydro's down. It's going to be impossible for him to know this. Ironically, I say that jokingly. The Moskva's hydro is actually ready.
It's ready now because he sat and waited so long. Yeah.
But I mean, that's what I mean. Like, the minute you know that hydro's down, like, why are you still in here?
Why are you even on this side? Why are you within hydro range of this side? Go to the north part of the island at least. I just made a frowny face. Go to the north part of the island at least, because there you know you can't be hydroed. Oh, never mind. There's the radar.
You know what else you could do on the north side? Shoot your guns at something,
Like
possibly.
the Montana? Oh, that would be helpful.
Oh, whoa. We already
do
said he
that.
did his job. How much more helpful do you need him to be?
Well, you know, that's the thing. He clocked in for the week and he's done. Maybe they don't pay overtime over there.
Daring's coming under heavy fire. Then why is he even playing on a Sunday? This is double time, baby.
That's true. This is EU. Huh? What are European labor laws regarding working on Sundays anyways?
I have no idea, and to be honest with you, I kind of don't. I kind of don't care because I could tell you a story about some of the Europeans I've met while working at U.S. Steel. Kind of made me laugh and cry all at the same time.
Let's not go there.
Oh, I'm just saying the way they do things is a little bit differently than here.
Of course.
Ironically, too, I've ran into a couple French nuclear workers while I was at a plant once. That was kind of funny, though, too. Not as sad, just funny, and more or less from their perspective. Kind of made me giggle a little bit. But with all of that EU labor laws, C got flipped. Pipeline got seen. They now have two caps to Ortis's one. But more importantly, there is no way Ortis is getting that Thunderdome because that Marceau is guarding that thing like he loves Mad Max.
He's actually like beached into it, like face into the island. So,
No, he's going over to go to the movie theater to watch Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome, baby.
That's right. That's right. He's going into is that the sail-through theater instead of the drive-through? Anyway.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
Good use by the Daring to smoke up Montana for PPI.
Brisbane's making a mad rush for the island because he doesn't want to be shot at because Brisbane kind of squishy.
Just a little.
Right. And I mean that keeps you safe from Moskva and well quite literally anything in front of you. But the other thing this does is like people don't want to rush into you because you have torpedoes.
Moskva's on the move. They've decided this Marceau has survived long enough. And they want their Moskva to be YOLO'd. They wanted it earlier, didn't happen, so they're gonna make it happen now. Nope, never mind. Well, he gets one rack off. Moskva stops just in time to be able to take all three. Ouch.
I mean, you have two caps. You are literally holding.
Yeah, so you might as well go do something.
Ortis has decided to let a Marceau just sit in the middle and do nothing. You didn't need the kill.
No.
Like, ironically, letting him stay in that Thunderdome guarantees you a kill when you need it. You didn't need it now.
Well, and the big thing is, now Ponk is stuck in that.
Yeah.
And this Moskva Skyflame, once that Moskva's done, he has the actual flexibility. If he wants to try to work his way into B, he might be able to grab it. Got this Ohio in front of him that's going to stop him, but...
Nice, they got the kill on the Vamp Deuce.
Yep.
Now, this Monspot going in got two destroyers killed. The question's going to be, he has to wait for his heal if he's going to make a play on trying to get out. Like, you got to give him that. He's got to get his heal up. The question is, will he, once he gets his first heal up, because you don't have the time for two. Once it's done, are you going to make a play to get out of there?
Well, meanwhile, on the other side, PPI just lost their Ohio. That's the problem when you push. You give up HP as you push, and you've got two cruisers that are both making love to islands, which aren't going to get shot at. So that means everybody's going to shoot the Ohio instead. So, you know, all of this was going down at sea. Everything was looking good. The Moskva said, I got to do something. He goes in, almost gets himself killed, and that completely unhinges everything for PPI.
Yes, but hold on. Ordis Montana is saying, streamers, you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm making a mad push now, which makes the Moskva positioning even better.
This is true, but the other Moskva, Ordis' Moskva, is about to radar capitulate. Oh, he knows to stay within 12. Look how close he was to that red line. Frankly, I'm really surprised that the Montana chose to go into the Thunderdome. Actually, there's two. Skyflame is going into it too. They're going to execute this Moskva.
I'm sure something else is going on somewhere else, but right now it's all about the Thunderdome. And watching...
the Montana's looking at something else. Okay, so that Ordis's Moskva finally kills the Daring. Montana is busy looking at the San Martin. Megaponka doesn't care about the Montana because the Montana doesn't care about him, and he's going to take advantage of these easy shots on the Montana. No, he's not, because Skyflame is there to cover the Montana's rear, who just gave up so much hit points to make all of this happen so that he could kill the San Martin. But it doesn't matter because they're winning. There goes Ordis's Columbo. Brizzy Torps. That's why Brizzy Torps are so great. That's why you build them for Torp. You just luck chuck them like crazy.
Oh my god, if something sneezes in Garing's direction, he's dead.
Yep. Speaking of oof.
That could have been a massive oof on the Brisbane. They are giving up C cap. Ordis was clearly pissed off about Moskva going in and killing the Marceau, was just trying to watch a movie in the Thunderdome. About a Thunderdome. And it's a lot of fire coming in on Brisbane.
Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
Okay, so PPI has the cap lead, point lead, but definitely not the ship lead.
No, but that kill was definitely big for PPI.
Yeah, the Brisbane kill? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look, I like the gearing. Like, hold on, I need to smoke you.
If Brisbane survives the shot from Montana,
oh,
that's actually big brain smoke there.
Yes, and that's big brain turning into teammate torpedoes.
You know what? I would have personally ate every single one of those just to make sure I put a nice, good straight line out for the Brisbane.
Yeah, I know. Brizzy radar is up, catch the Haragumo, and the Castilla is right there. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Funny button, I'm sure, is being used.
I'm pretty sure the Spanish do.
He didn't use the funny button. He held. There,
I hope he's got the funny button now, because they need it.
That's what I mean. Just unload. Just absolutely unload all the shells. Montana shells.
And the reason I say that is because you have a Montana Moskva fight, and if the Montana doesn't win this or gets rammed, it's actually a bigger points flip, because that's a battleship and cruiser.
Yep. I don't get that decision to not use the funny button there. Let's go back and take a look at this.
A lot of blind fire in on that smoke.
And that's what they need to do. All right. Who's gonna get this? It looks like Ortis is gonna get the ram. Go back to the smoke here.
That
Argumo
flipped points lead.
Argumo is getting. See, this is the smoke mod. It puts the smoke at the center. So as he's reversing, he's telling him, "I'm right here. Shoot here." And now they're just kind of shooting along that line. They're getting a couple of hits here and there.
They need to push them off this cap for the, I believe, the timer to flip for them. And there it is.
There it is, yeah. PPI might still win this.
There's no more radar left from the Brisbane.
Yep. And he's on his last heel. Castilla, though. One more Montana salvo coming in for him. Not enough.
Could have been so bad.
Torpedoes on the Brisbane!
Here's the question. Because of the... it was a battleship cruiser ram.
Mm-hmm.
If nobody from PPI dies, does the Moskva make it to D in time to actually flip it back for them?
By the way, if you look at the points, battleship and cruiser are the same points. 40, 40, 40.
Are they really?
Yes. Hold the tab and take a look.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
Umo detected. They know how important it is to kill this Castilla. He's at 1,000 hit points. Moskva shooting broadside at... Oh! They clinch it! They clinch it. The Castilla throws his ship away when he could have just gone behind the island and been safe.
Ironically, he needed to go on the side with the Gdansk and remain spotted.
Yeah. Instead, he came out in front of literally the entirety of the rest of the team. What a finish!
Wow.
Wall is all I got too. Wall is...
I mean, if you traded for the Montana in the Thunderdome, I think it would have been worth it. But, I mean, I would have left the Marceau in there as a pocket easy kill.
There were so many just, bad plays. The decision to send the Moskva from PPI in hurt, right? And then
you didn't need it at the time. Right, because they just got the C cap, you know?
Yeah. And then I'm just thinking about that Montana. I mean, that it's crazy because especially in random, so many times you see teams get stuck on one side of this map over by the Thunderdome, and then they can't get back out again, right? In this case, they were stuck. They were trying so hard to get back in, and the Castilla went right back into... Oh, that's... I would hate to be in that voice room. Say that. Because you know everyone's screaming at him. Like, Liv, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, I mean, he was radared by the Gdansk on that side of the island, which... You know, I mean, hindsight is always 20/20.
Did he know that Moskva was down to the south? Who knows?
Yeah, but it's one of those situations. Oh, look, I'm finally dark. Oh, thank God. Oh, crap, I just got radared, right? Like,
right.
At that moment, you instantly know I made the wrong decision. Right? I hope I can survive this. Like, Gdansk radar's not long. And it's like, I just need to survive this one set of everybody's salvo. And sadly, he wasn't able to. You know, because if they don't kill him, he actually goes dark there. And nobody gets eyes or another shot in on him. Like, granted, the shots will be all dark. You know, you could get lucky there. I actually have a a clip, little self-promotion, haha, of me in a Montana watching a Malta make his turn. He goes dark, and I'm waiting for my guns to reload. I'm like, okay, I think he's gonna repair, and I take the blind shot, and he double Citadel yeeted a carrier from range. Blind shots do happen. So they know where the casino is gonna be, parked there because he doesn't want to get spotted. So it makes your mini-map shooting just a little bit easier.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, y'all, we're gonna do. I got the commercial break going now. Anyway, to do that so that in case this goes too well, we can quickly pivot and find something else. They only could have killed that Haragumo in that smoke, right? Like literally, if they could have landed 2 or 3 more shells. Unbelievable. We're going. Time for me to get the next Stream Raider started. Team's not wasting any time for this game. Okay. Get into the battle. PPI on the left this time. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our game 2 of PPI versus Ortus. This is Trap. Our first look at Trap of the day. We have a Gdansk for PPI with all the guns, a Marsu, another Marsu. One is using Honore, the other one is using Abanyul, and a Moskva, Mega Polka again, and there's our Castilla, our San Martin, another Moskva, unique upgrade this time, a Montana, and a St. Vincent.
All right,
Sorry about that.
so...
Hold on 1 second. Okay, go ahead.
To the south, we have a not full 420 blazing, just the mod, Haraguma with a... Oh, I'm shocked and appalled. Radar Minotaur. Never would have saw that coming. Heading to Apples with the Moskva in tow. Monty's setting up, it looks like, in between. Well, that's just going to be apple pie because it's that big. Between apple pie and bacon. Let's see, that is a unique mod. Moskva, American built battleship. With what is that, survivability? Let's see. Reload Moskva is going to park behind Bacon. Salem, St. Vincent, and Marceau with Reload are going to Donut, and our Salem is Radar.
And our St. Vincent wants to dabble in matches with his Furious.
I don't know why.
Well, speaking of I don't know why, take a look at Ortus's Marceau, who's about to get completely ganked by 2 PPI Marceaus. Oh, and the rest of his team.
Well, he regards taking that shot now.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually could have been so bad for the other Marceau, St. Vincent AP. All right, so we have a Marceau drag race. I'm pretty sure Marceau's going to win, and Marceau's going to go down to, well, everybody.
Marceau, yeah. And First Blood, 2 minutes and 37 seconds into the game. That's ranked bronze, baby.
I kind of like this play. You know, because traditionally we would be going, oh, well, C and D are to, you know, give me caps, you know, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But with Marceau's, there's literally no more, well, that's my home cap. That's, hey, we beat you to your apparent home cap. Good luck getting it now.
Right. Yeah, this is a very aggressive early position here. I like it. It really forces Ortis just be on the back foot. And it takes that whole part of the map away from them. While that's been going on, Ortis does take the B cap for free with the Vamp Deuce. But it's 2 caps to 1.
I was going to say, but with the aggressive Marceau's, they literally own half this board already.
Yeah. I mean, they are so far ahead, the rest of the team's like, slow down, wait, let me catch up.
I mean, all they need right now is a Marceau's technically, you know, let's pop out, let's stick together. Cesare needs to take the lead. And all they need to do is just keep the St. Vincent spotted.
Yep.
Right, just keep the St. Vincent spotted because it gives people at least a target until everybody gets in a better position.
You got it.
To do that something. It looks like the push squad should be focusing on the Moskabach because that will leave the vampire kind of exposed if he decides to stay in B.
Speaking of pushing, Ortis has decided that they are going to need to push to the south since they're kiting away from the north. So I think what they were planning to be their kite side is now suddenly their push side. And we've got a Minotaur coming out of smoke detected. And I wonder if this... There's the Puffs. Waiting for that Montana to shoot. Unfortunately, he's missing.
They need to get this Brisbane kill. Or Gdansk kill.
I say, what Brisbane? Yeah. They need to get the Gdansk, absolutely. They're not going to get it, though. Woo! Baby. They're still fishing for it. They're still trying. 156. Oh. Wait, there's more. Ooh.
No, they don't have them anymore.
Nope.
Well, San Martin's going to be the ire of this Aragoma, Minotaur, Montana, or Moskva.
Yeah, when I rotated down the Moskva, I'd just taken some torps and was forced to DCP. This DCP is available again, though, so there's that. But they need to get him out of the cap. They do. So now they can start getting cap progress for the A cap. Meanwhile, looks like the Vamp Deuce has decided to try to come out and spot the Marceau's. So they've gone into cover, and they said, all right, now is the time for the rest of the team who's caught up carry us to victory.
Ugh. Monty does have his guns
exciting.
looking at the this push coming out of the north.
Mm-hmm.
Ortis's Monty, that is. This Gdansk is dead the second he gets spotted.
Oh, yeah. He's not able to do it. Now, I wonder, A would tick at the same rate, even though it's a bigger cap, right? Let's see. Plus 3. Yeah. Gdansk radaring, trying to see if the Hargumo is nearby. He doesn't, obviously, like you said, want to get spotted, so...
He can't afford it. The problem now is...
It's going to give him this overconfidence.
If he gets spotted by this Gumo, and the Gumo doesn't open up, that saves precious HP from the Haragumo. As long as he doesn't eat these torpedoes.
The difference is going to be the radar. And there's the Moskva's radar. That's going to catch him right there. And the Gdansk is just too deep. He waited too long. He loitered too long. Gumo not opening up. That's an interesting choice. Yeah, exactly. I would be opening up too. This guy's solo. Just get him done. And there's the Moskva. Unique upgrade for the win with the accuracy. Oh no, a Montana salvo when you're bow in. Yeah, look at what that did. Niente. Meanwhile, PPI's Marceau goes into the B cap. Said, fine, if you want to stop us from pushing, we'll just go into the middle and take your other cap from you.
And ironically, like, sadly for the vamp, like, like, what does he do?
Mm-hmm.
Do you try to defend B, or do you come out and start spotting for your team? Like, he's only 1 DD, he can only do so much.
Mm-hmm.
More importantly, this San Martin is spotted.
Oh, yeah, but he's spotting the Haragumo too with this radar, and Montana just dunked on him.
Enemy is about to win.
Well, Haragumo is bow into a San Martin, so, yay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, at this point, he needs to keep the San Martin spotted. He knows there's no radar. He knows he's going to be safe keeping this guy spotted.
Well, wait, does he have his funny button? He does. Radar's back in 10 seconds. And he does pop the heel.
Willie's
the border.
Well, the border's going to help out a lot here.
Yes, it will. That's going to give him precious time to pop that radar, baby. Bing! There's the win button. And that might be long enough to allow the Montana to get the shot off. If he's looking, he's not. That's a huge, unfortunate situation.
Now, the problem with border humping is when you kind of go straight in like this, you kill everything in our, like, broadside. So, like, you, in essence, don't turn. The
Right.
Gumo does go down, but more importantly, this push Ortis out of A can now start focusing in on dealing with the Montana or pushing back into B.
They've got full flexibility. They've won this flank completely. PPI is forced back out of here now. And the other big thing was PPI... Was it PPI that lost their Vamp... No, it was Ortis that lost their Vamp Deuce. So with Ortis losing their Vamp Deuce, they don't have anything to deal with the Salem and St. Vincent that are slowly working their way up.
Well, the only destroyer that you have left is called Minotaur.
Cheshire in the Marceau is trying to get in a torp angle, but he's he gotta be very close to being spotted. No, actually, he's not too bad. St. Vincent coming up on the firing line.
Now, I wonder how effective Salem radar's been, and the answer is 0 because he still has all 4.
Yep. Cheshire now opening up, knowing the Salem is distracted. Something that you see a lot of the high-tier play, too. You watch to see where their guns are pointed, and if they open up on something, you start shooting at them, because if they're going to take the guns off of their target and focus on you, that saves your teammate. If they're not going to do that, then you just get to farm for free. And St. Vincent seals the deal, killing the Salem. And we're going to another game 3, Puddin'.
Shocked.
Woo.
I'm absolutely shocked.
This has been a great day on EU. Land of Fire. Coming up next. All right, well. Again, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all, and we're gonna be bringing you guys NA in some... I saw some people asking in chat. We've got an hour and 20 minutes until NA is supposed to start. So, it might be a photo finish. I don't know how much of a break we're gonna get. I'm gonna run a commercial break now. And go to the cycle here. I gotta think about what I can do for that cycle build. I think I need to reduce the timing on it. Maybe I get rid of this rewards, because nobody really cares about the rewards, right? I know what I can do. I can change it to next map. And just do that. That's fine. That's easy. Then from that, go to the map pool and map bands. That's fine. And then ship bands. That's fine. Map render scene. I mean, it gives people something to look at, but I don't think it matters so much. Ship bands. Next. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we are missing out on. The best of 3, but that'll be more for next weekend. I'll put it in anyway.
Ooh. These are turning out to be some pretty good games.
Oh yeah, that's what I said, right? Exactly. We'll leave it like that. Modifying it a little bit like that. Let's see how that goes. Catch up on Discord. Gonna run out of water here pretty soon. This is a game 3. Is there anything else after this schedule? There's a chance that we'll catch maybe one game 3 of the series that just started. And that's the most we get. Border humping and caught shameful? No. If that gets you the win.
But border hump? What was the question?
Shameful was the comment that it's shameful to border hump. Hey,
No.
hate the game, not the player.
It's not against the rules.
All right, let's go. PPI's on. Turn that off. Game. And turn off the ad break.
Somebody said the kind words about me. I could be a little harsh at times.
Oh, let's not do that.
Well, it brings tear to my eyes that somebody thinks of me in a positive light.
Aw. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with Game 3, PPI versus Ortis. Both teams desperately need the win to stay in the tournament. Otherwise, they are done for the weekend. We've got for PPI.
I was going to say, Ortis is probably going to hate me because, you know, I root for Bravo and I don't have a good track record.
That is true. PPI brings a Delny. It's our first time seeing a Delny in this entire tournament. He's going to go kiss the Gdansk. And there's another Delny, followed by a Daring. San Martin. Unique upgrade Moskva. Unique upgrade Des Moines. Montana. And an Ohio. Putin, what do you got to the south?
We have I'm just gonna smoke Gumo because he's not full. We have a Gdansk, a Druid. Smoke Gumo is heading towards apples, while the Gdansk Druid looks like they're heading towards bacon. Heading over to Donut is San Martin and Vermont. That's going to be an interesting push to see. That will never happen because that's probably the kite side. We have a Brisbane, let's see, unique Moskva, reload Moskva. Ledgemont Moskva is going with Montana, who forgot to bring all the flags. They are going to apples.
He didn't have 2 flags last game.
I was going to say, reload Moskva. Looks like he's going to park on the bottom of B at the G5 island.
This is pretty typical.
A little bit safer spot. Because usually you send Des Moines /Salem /Minotaur /low concealment cruisers to the island right next to B.
So you can put a Des Moines or something here. That is true. We've seen even teams put a Kremlin there. But this Moskva position are super common. There should be no surprises. We already have contacts. So I'm going to zoom in. We're going to take a look at how this initial contact plays out.
Well, ironically, because of this engagement of everybody shooting the daring, the Gdansk, smoked up, which gives his position away at apples.
Yep. I'm interested in this also. Sorry, go ahead.
I think he's a little bit too tunnel vision on the Druid to realize there's a Brisbane shooting him now. Like, I don't. This is not going to work out well for the Gdansk.
No. Here he goes.
And that did not work out well for the Gdansk.
Nope.
Quite frankly, all because he smoked up the wanna shoot a Druid. That I just want to point out is still alive.
Druid is one of my favorite ships in the game, actually, at tier 10. I think, is it a Research Bureau? I think it's Research Bureau that you get it with.
I'm pretty sure you're pronouncing FDR all wrong.
And what's so fun about the Druid, she only has the 2 guns, and that's it. He doesn't even have torpedoes. She's got the 2 bow guns, and those guns only shoot AP. So what you do is you point the bow at the enemy and fire off your guns. You've got a heal, and you've got a smoke, and you've got hydro to protect yourself from torpedoes. The big problem with Druid, and we saw Arbitrator do that a minute ago, is he opened up in clear water to get shot at. He's doing it again right now. Why? Because Haragumo is detected, and he's trying to distract the Des Moines, or at least get free shots in. Now, I'm surprised to see that the Druid player is not taking heavy AP. This is a must, in my opinion, on the Druid, because you can only fire AP. So why not make your AP shells even stronger?
I mean, I completely agree. The Druid falls in one of those specialty ships, in my opinion, and you really punish broadside anything. Granted, it's going to take a while to punish a battleship. Unless that happens. Jesus, we missed that.
Wow.
I just...
Well, he did get stuck against the island, so yeah, I could see that.
Well, did he get stuck, or was the food order delayed?
I don't know. Either way, he was broadside to that Montana while we were watching the Des Moines action. Very early death for that battleship. 2 ships down now.
The corpse would have done some massive damage too, just due to him being stuck. But to get back to the Druid, it's one of those specialty ships. Play into the specialty. Like, you could have chunked this Des Moines for so much, which I agree with him opening up, smoke or no smoke. The Des Moines broadside. Punish it. And you can literally do that with the Druid. It will be punished.
Yes. And actually, she's fantastic at dealing with other destroyers, because again, all you do is point the bow at the enemy and use your hydro to dodge any torpedoes coming, blah, blah, blah. It's just such an easy ship. You just hold down the left mouse button and worry about other things with your brain.
Well, San Martin, Ohio from PPI has finally made contact with the San Martin, Vermont for Ortis.
Yep. I mean, PPI needs to do something big. They're down 2 ships already. And it's about to be 3.
Ironically, being down ships, they still have the caps, because Ortis has yet to really... Like, they're now just... Well, I say they were now going to get A, but yeah, now with the Moskva sitting on it shooting, that's never going to happen.
Well, the bigger concern I have is if the Des Moines backs up far enough.
You know, looking at this, I'm questioning, why is this Moskva not rushing the Des Moines with the Montana?
Yeah. What's he afraid of? I really don't understand. But that's okay.
There's no battleship anymore. And if the Moskva wants to punish you, guess what he has to do? He has to come out.
Well, there's
which is actually what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That Moskva comes out, the Montana, guess what he's shooting at? A broadside Moskva. You know, Des Moines only has one turret for you as rare turret if you play this correctly.
Well, either way, he chose the safe route, and he figures, okay, well, the Montana will just punch him in the nose. And he did. Not enough, though. Gotta wait for that reload to happen. So, whatever. And there we go. Back to the game. Arbitrator just sitting there in the Druid, lobbing shells over at the spotted Delny.
Why is the Druid not capping A? Like, why is the Gumo not out? Like, why is somebody called not Moskva on A cap to get it? You're losing D cap. You may be winning on ships, but I kind of have to tell you, these points can get out of hand with no caps. We've seen it before.
Oh, we absolutely have. My bigger question is this Vermont. Why is he moving southward like this? It's just now he's finally starting to turn back in. I mean, he's got to get up here to do something, right? To kill the Ohio, to deal with the San Martin. This San Martin kiting away, as you point out. They don't have any cap right now. No point gain. Oh, and it's good to see the Mosfet decided to stay in the same exact spot so he can get shot at from everyone. And farmed out. This is a huge mistake pulling forward. I haven't talked about it in this tournament, but a lot of players, when they don't know what to do, the default decision is to go forward. Never do that. Not never, but most of the time you don't want to. You will go forward, it put you in firing arcs of so many more ships, might get you into a torpedo, etc., etc. Speaking of into torpedoes, hello, Mr. Gdansk. How hungry are you today? Boink. Good kill.
Well, fairly hungry.
TBI there. That gets one ship back for him. The Druid has decided to turn himself around, which is a smart decision. But he is under Moskva radar right now.
I was going to say, more importantly, the Druid finally got his head out of his I need to sit here in farm mode and went on to A to get it, realizing the Moskva was never going to do it.
Right. Oh, that's the Gumo. I'm sorry. That's the Gumo there, and the Druid went into A and then is flipped up. Ortis does lose the Moskva because, well, he sat there forever and then moved forward to get farmed and killed. PPI is going to lose their daring.
Gumo making inky.
Oh, that's good. Make inky for the Brizzy. If only that Moskva up to the north had radar available. Obviously, they know he used it, which is why they're moving the Brizzy forward.
I'm sure they got called to possibly catch this Druid. But, I mean, Ortis was wise in the, we're not going to put the Brisbane there until we know this radar was used. Like,
absolutely.
You saw them delay this.
Super long range Vermont shells on Moskva. Okay.
I think I don't think the Gumo really needs to move. I would have liked to see the Gumo literally just sit where he was because he keeps the Moskva spotted.
Look at the Druid. The Delny came back to protect the Moskva's rear. Druid is out of heals. Arbitrator is completely out of heals. Maybe you should like stop shooting. Well, you can't.
No, he's under hydro. Because I was thinking, why aren't you using smoke? And I was like, oh, look, there's a little hydro symbol above the Moskva. I wonder if he's using it.
Mm-hmm.
You should have brought a fighter.
There's the radar that's going to catch the Brisbane out. Is the Moskva looking and ready for it? He is. Brisbane got very lucky there.
Gumo opening up. Being that second cruiser, they need to kill this Moskva.
Well, he might as well. He's radared anyway. What does he care? And you can see it splits fire between him and the Brisbane. There goes the Moskva.
Ortis is taking decap back. They really love their donuts.
Yep, they've managed to get the brick into the decap. And now we've got the San Martin in the middle of the map with his radar banging away. They're trying to get this Haru down. Big hit there from the Montana.
Smoke
Tamerlan
finally
San
coming
Martin.
from Arbiter. Preserve his HP pool.
Yep, there goes the San Martin.
What, you mean the San Martin comes to last against everybody? Kind
I
of
mean,
shocked.
you know, yeah, he just had to hit the F key, but I guess he couldn't. Maybe he did. I don't know. Either way, I have a good feeling that Ortis is going to win this game, but...
Oh, look, the push I predicted early in the game of the San Martin, Vermont, finally is coming true.
Hmm.
But I think it's a little too late because you guys already won. Downey's gonna die. Well, okay.
No, he's not. He's backing up.
Both Downeys should die here. It looks like they're ignoring the Downeys and going, well, you know what? We can hit the battleship easier.
I mean, once they kill the battleship, then they just go kill the destroyers. Hey, speaking of which, Rick smashed the Delney, and all 3 ships just die, just like that.
They did this on purpose to us. They did this in unison just for us.
Synchronized dying, that's right. Okay, there's game 3. Let's set this one as a victory for Ortis. There we go, put the winner screen up.
Ortis. Well played to them, not completely panicking while having no caps and just going, our game plan was come on, kill. We're going to do that. We're still in a good position. They're not.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Was there? I'm going to go find this one.
Oh.
Do me a favor and see if you can find Sleep versus A-O. A-O. Sleep versus A-O.
Okay.
Get in there and just park.
They're in
game now. That's fine. So this is the part, so you guys understand, there's only 3 matches remaining. Okay, they started 30 minutes ago. So any 2-0s, that most of these are in their second game right now. So if there's any 2-0s, that's it. We're done. If there's any game 3s, we're all gonna pile in like crazy. Okay, that's what's coming. And then after that's done, we're gonna take care of our. After that's done, we're gonna do the break and get ready for NA. In the meantime, we're gonna shout out Aram, one of the awesome creators that I found while working for Stack Up, and she does some really good charity work. Is herself a veteran, so please thank her for her service. And yeah, from there, I'm gonna sit in this room. You sit in your room, keep an eye on it. When people come back, immediately, if you would, ask game 3, you know, and just put the question mark in. Okay. All right, Stream Raiders is done.
Let's see who we got.
We get the 300. There you go. I like that. That would be a fun Happy Time. And thank you, Happy Time, for your follow earlier, by the way. Anook 2016. Thank you for your sub. I really appreciate that. That was nice of you. 4 months. Thank you. Action Stations indeed. And Burnt Tunaweed with the 5 bits. I appreciate you, man. Krisu, they had a restart. Okay, Krisu. Who's Krisu? Krisu is Arona Orson. So go to training battle, look for staff. I got it.
I'm exiting, coming back.
Let them know
who
you're
looking
coming.
For?
Staff, just type staff in, and it's Kirisu. It's Orson versus Arona.
Oh, Jesus, that's the first one. I don't even have to type anything.
Orson, Arona. I'm going to have to set this one up on the fly. They are in game 2 now. because I had to do a restart. Orona, Orson. They can start. I don't want them waiting on me. If they ask, just tell them you can tell them I'm good. It doesn't matter. Napoli band. Napoli band. And then Des Moines band. And then Petropavlovsk band. Have they started, or are they still...
This is the last EU game for us, right?
That's correct. This is game 2. If there's a game 3, then we cover that too, of course. Band maps are North and Warrior's Path, thank God. And we are on Trap now. First game was Shatter. And we're on Trap now. Okay. Here's your best of 3 right now, guys. All right, nice work from the staff, letting us know Orona is up 1 game over Orson. So they are the ones that won the first game. Let me fix that, correct that. Okay, they have to change the teammate anyway, so we got a couple more seconds to breathe. There are 11 spectators in this room, y'all. 11. Everybody's here. All right, Stream Raiders, go. This is why we do the commercial breaks when we can fit them in. Ah, for God's sakes. We're really gonna do this? We're really gonna rule violation this? Okay. All right, well, Orson is asking for Orona to forfeit because they were not ready within 5 minutes of their restart. This is the rule. So, if that's the case, this will be a forfeit, and we will have to switch to the next map and then move on game 3. We will see. Stay tuned, everyone. Puddin', can you keep an eye on the chat for that end game? The training room chat?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because I'm going to quickly take a look at updates with the rest of the tournament, take a look at what else is going on. NW is up over WB. That's the game I was going to try to grab. AOL on skill is still there.
Well, they're starting.
Okay, good.
Wait, somebody said no.
All right. Well, anyway, Sleep is up over AO. I think that was the game that I sent you to Puddin'. This is Group 3. Group 2. Group 2 is all done. Pumbaa takes out DSNF. That's interesting. DSNF is out. Rain 2-0's Tato. Shocked on that one. Completely shocked. And then Throw takes out Entity. And we just saw the Ortis PPI game. Okay. So we just have Group 4 and Group 3.
I think Orson's pushing for this forfeit.
We'll see what happens. I'm
Well,
monitoring.
they've said that they're going to let the staff decide.
Yeah, I know. Orson says, and that's good for them. They are requesting this, but they're not trying to cause problems. So they're asking for screenshots and proof. I figured, as soon as you start getting into this rules lawyering stuff, right? It's going to cause delay. So I'm asking. Dragic is typing right now. If he, yes, go out of here now. Out of here now.
Leave.
Yes, AUL versus Unskill. I'm sorry, I'm not going to stick around while these guys try to figure that out. That's going to be another 5 minutes or longer. AUL 2,
Yeah.
Unskill. Yeah,
5 minutes. That's a good one.
Okay, I'm trying to be nice. All right, so Unskill.
What do I type in? Staff and just look for unskill.
Yes, it's easiest just to type staff. Search for your staff, Puddin. All right, so this is Unskill. AOL versus Unskill. Oh, there's a score right there. I never saw that. I'm dumb. Unskill, score 1-0. We're going to just reset the maps. We are on... Are we on Land of Fire now? No, we're on Shatter. Right? We're on Shatter? Puddin? Map? We on Shatter?
What? Yep, we're on Shattered.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Which means that AOL... Actually, so that means we're tied. And then the ship bands are Petro, Napoli, Napoli again, Petro again, Marseille, and Hohenlohe. Okay. Here we go. Here's your best of 3 right now. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I figure if they decide to play the map anyway, there's always a possibility it goes game 3, we come back after this one. If they don't play it, then it goes to game 3 and whatever, but I'd rather find another game and just do it. You know what I mean?
What was that? I was too busy listening to Bo scream.
What?
This game that we're about to watch,
Yes?
that's who they were streaming.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. Oh, I thought you said Scream. I thought you... So... No, I said I'd rather...
He was doing his little dramatic stuff. But what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I was saying I'd rather bail out of that room, not deal with the rules lawyering going on back and forth. And then if they do decide... we have a chance to switch if you'd rather leave this to Bo since he's here. What do you think? Say,
I mean, because God knows how the lawyering could be going.
Yep.
Like, literally, we're just waiting for people. Jesus, what takes so long to change?
So when the rules lawyering takes place, then you got to go back and forth, and it's a whole lot of like hurry up and wait. And if they do decide to play out game 2 anyway, there's a possibility we'll catch game 3 later. If they just decide to go to game 3, by the time they decide to go to game 3, my thought was, hey, we might have another game 3 available. So that's why that's why I said let's just go.
Oh, bold move by the random guy to bring in Omaha.
I always get someone that popped in because I think it's fun. All right, so one team's got a bunch of people, the other one doesn't.
See, this is why I like the 5-minute thing, because like I said, it really narrows down the overthinking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But what having 47 ship bans, you better be prepared.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh my god, Duckman won a code.
Crap, we're never gonna hear the end of it.
For those of you guys who are new to today, we are trying something different, and it seems to be working fine. We've got a automatic giveaway. Essentially, as long as you're active in chat within the previous 15 minutes, it puts you in as a possible winner. You have to be a follower as well of the channel. So Smilcrow, Dalco Tech, Dodolito, Famous Potatoes, and the Real Life Duckman have all won prizes so far. Stick around, we've got plenty more coming where that came from. All right, we're waiting for one player from AOL 2. And then we should be okay to go, huh? "45 minutes until NA starts."
So much going on here, guys. All because of lawyering. For none of you have ever been involved in COTS rules dispute. It typically doesn't end too quickly.
Now there are internet problems for all two. Okay. And I just checked in, and the one that we were going to cast is still doing the rules lawyering.
Yeah, it's you know, it's the final game. Like, you don't want to
Yeah.
get eliminated because of a rule.
I
So
completely
you're gonna
understand.
fight.
Completely
You know,
understand that. Both teams readied.
I was gonna say the first thing they're gonna fight about is when was the start for the 5 minutes, and then they're gonna argue about when was the end of the 5 minutes, and then they're gonna argue about was he ready or not.
So then they're going to take away a gymnast's bronze medal.
And then they're gonna introduce breakdancing to the Olympics.
I actually watched that live. Oh,
I guess we could talk about that after this game, but I don't think we need more subjective sports in the Olympics.
no, yeah. Anyway,
And what I mean
let's
by
get to our game,
subjective
folks.
sports is something that is like, has judges and they do scores.
Right, based off how they feel, as opposed to did they do this or not. Anyway,
Are you on a loading screen?
I'm in a game.
I'm in a loading screen.
Okay, you may have gotten the bug. What I will do is I will put my screen up. I will share that
I
so you
wonder
can see
if
it.
I untask and can log back in, will I be back in the game?
You could try it, but just in case you don't make it there, I do have the game shared. Okay, while Puddin is doing that, let's take us through Game 3 of Unskill versus AUL 2. Game 3. This is the loser's bracket. I should have written it down before, and I forgot. So, Unskill, this Shatter, bringing with them a Kleber regular build, a Daring. A Gearing, that's Kot's build, except he doesn't have unique upgrade. Very interesting. Wait. Yeah, what? I keep going back to it because he's got Swift and Silence. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. We got a Des Moines, unique upgrade. Yoshino again, with the extra spotting mechanic there. There's the Brisbane with all torpedoes. Salem with radar. And heavy HE. And demo expert. And this is a draw. This okay. Well, y'all, it's a restart anyway.
Oh, that's good. That was kind of them to restart for me. I made it back.
And I can turn off my screen share then. All right. All right, well, this gives me time to set up for this again. PPI. No. AL2. 4? 4. All right, so this is AUL2 Unskill. Game 3, and there was a restart. This is Group 4. Losers Bracket 4.2. Okay. All right, well. Rules of the restart. 5 minutes. We have 40 minutes before NA. Unskill ready? Odin's dogs are very much excited. All 2 is ready. It's funny because I see 2 players without the ready on each team, but maybe
I only see one.
it's a training room bug. Okay.
Did we drop?
We did.
Oh, I got in.
Crack that neck. Here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with what could possibly be the final game for King of the Sea EU Day 2. We'll see what happens. This is Unskill and AUL2, both of which are tied up 1 each. Whoever loses goes home. So AUL2 bringing with them a Gearing. Now, Puddin', if you take a look at this gearing build, it's kind of a little wonky in my opinion, right? I mean, you got Swift and Silence, which is fine, but engine instead of propulsion upgrade, it seems kind of weird if you're gonna do Swift and Silence. And he's got all torpedoes, which is fine, but he doesn't have unique upgrade. I don't know. I guess it just kind of feels a little wonky. You got a Kleber. Was it somebody else I was looking at? I don't remember. You got your regular Kleber. You got your Daring. You got your Des Moines, unique upgrade, Brisbane, Yoshino, Salem. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to talk about. Look at the Salem. He's got Demolition Expert, and he's got heavy HE. He's just and range. He's just planning on sitting someplace and lobbing shells at long range. We got an Ohio and a Schlieffen with your secondary build plus torpedoes. Let's see how he rolled. Ooh, you rolled poorly. 525 hit points on your launcher each. All right, Puddin', tell us about the South.
The South, we have a Gdansk with the radar module. I think that's the first one I've seen for that today. The Daring with the hydro module. They are hauling butt to apples with a Salem in tow and a Vermont that is not a unique upgrade. We have a Poison. That's the first one we've seen that today. Full secondary build with the hydro module.
Yeah, wonder where he might be going.
Leading that charge to chocolate is the Daring hydro module. Full 420 smoke blazing Hiraguma with a Brisbane and a unique mod, Moskva. I'm going to assume the Brisbane's going to Battleship Alley.
Yeah, you mean the Poison?
Yeah, Poison.
So I'm curious about the Poison. Take a look at the build and tell me what you think. Now, Poison doesn't have torpedoes, right? It's got secondaries and it's got main guns, and the main guns reload pretty darn quick. Catches a lot of people off guard in randoms especially. But are the main guns easily destroyed or damaged?
No.
So wouldn't it make more sense to run the auxiliary mod in slot 1? Keep your secondaries alive? So you don't have torpedoes to keep alive? I don't know, just thinking.
Well, I think this comes down to your personal preference, because I've had the days where, like, it didn't matter what battleship I took, my guns were getting knocked out.
Yeah.
So, you know, it could just be like, you know, he's been encountering his guns getting a little bit too knocked out, but you're going to bring a Salem with range and demo expert. Right? So what are you saying to yourself? I'm going to put distance between me and ships.
Yep.
Why are you bringing radar, not hydro? Right?
Yep. Hydro is a better choice because you know you're going to be in a position where ships are just going to luck chuck torps at you. In the meantime, we did have early contact over on the 1-2 line. Kleber being forced back after getting the quick and easy cap at A. But Gdansk is also quite low. Oh, and Yoshino. Also worth noting too, for AOL2, the Vermont, he doesn't have unique upgrade, but he doesn't have accuracy either. You know, the American accuracy module in slot 6. Instead, he's got reload module in slot 6. And I think what a lot of people like doing about the unique upgrade, because it's a 10% buff to reload of Vermont, is they get the reload buff off of that, and then they get the accuracy buff out of slot 6.
Yeah, he's just going straight accuracy through volume.
Yeah. But in that case, why not run unique upgrade and get 10% more reload on top of? You know?
The module, I do believe, gives you more than the unique upgrade.
No, but what I'm saying for the Vermont is the unique upgrade is in slot 5. You can have that in 5 and the reload module in slot 6.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, he must really love his concealment. But if you're going to reload, you're saying I want to shoot as often as possible. Just do it more.
Right.
You're
Now,
Vermont.
daring over on the other side is also quite low early on. They must have had some early contact. Did the Brisbane radar? Yeah, probably got caught on the Brizzy radar.
Well, good thing the prison built fully in the secondaries that aren't going off while the Schlieffen's quad Nurembergs on one side are just having fun.
It's kind of weird to just park broadside like this.
What
What are you hoping to catch? The Des Moines? Torpedoes? All the broadsides from the Schlieffen? The secondaries? You know, like, I just curious about this decision. At least he doesn't take the torps.
Well, I mean, luckily he uses hydro properly.
Now,
I'm not sure if that's a bannable offense in COTS yet.
Oh, Gearing just almost got wrecked. He took a torpedo up here to the north. And he's well within Brisbane radar range. If he decides to use that radar, that's a dead Gearing. Question is, will he decide to use that radar? So far, the answer is no. And I'm surprised at that, frankly, because when somebody says so-and-so took a torp, you look for where that torp was on the minimap, and if it's within range of your radar, you pop the button. I'm really surprised that the Gearing's going to get away from this. With it. And from it. The Preußen player, by the way, we saw him yesterday on this map in a Schlieffen. He's the one that backed into B, if I recall.
I still question bringing a Preußen. If you want secondary ship, the Schlieffen just has more utility in that area.
I agree. Look at this convenient Brisbane-sized gap.
My God, Brisbane, for the love of God, just pop your radar.
Now Mother of Dragons is continuing to be farmed from the rear this time, from that Salem that's got all the stuff.
Well, I wonder how useful the Salem radar will be.
Brisbane's going to be forced out. The Haragumo barely dodges the torpedoes and detects the torpedoes. That's going to force... Oh, nope. He takes one in the rear. Going to come out and be detected momentarily. And that's going to tell Chevalier's Gearing, I need to stay at least 12 kilometers away from that Brisbane where he was. And you can see as soon as he got detected, instead of going like... He's like, nah, nope, I'm out of here. Really got to wonder if these guys are watching, like, watch the game casting afterwards. Are they going to notice that and be like, oh man, if only we would have radared, you know? Like, would that have been a decisive moment? I think it would, actually, because it would have stopped the smoke screen up to the north.
Yeah, you killed a smoke death. Now, luckily the Brisbane is out of it, but the Gumo may be caught in it. Like, Brisbane's pushing up to catch the worst Des Moines in this, but it won't be for a full duration. As you can see, it's already going down there. If they catch them, it's going to be very briefly. They won't even catch them.
No, the ironic thing is, worst Des Moines was reversing into that radar range, but it wasn't going to work. So Fancy just continues to be farmed, relatively free. I'm surprised the Gumo is not getting in on this side as well.
Could have been a range issue.
Yeah, could have been.
Yeah, because Gumo went with reload, so that puts him down to like a 12.8 range. I think it's 12.8, but I mean, his natural range is about his torpedo range.
Yeah. Mother Dragons continues to just sit back there and, I don't know, text people or something. Like, oh well.
Who?
Mother Dragons, the Preußen.
Well, he's finally not getting farmed out by something. Congratulations. Oh, I spoke too soon.
They've been merciless with their farming on him. Whereas Des Moines got Hydra going and torpedoes coming in. I'm sure he'll dodge those just fine. Fancy down to 50% hit points.
What do we got going on here? I have a
Vermont
lot
and
of things
Salem.
shooting poor Fancy.
Yeah. Look at the Kleber in the middle. There goes the Preußen. And there goes the
Gdansk
Gdansk.
down, Club goes down,
Club goes down. Those
Poison's
two
down.
traded. Those two traded so early. I can't believe that they'd risk both ships again like that. But okay.
Moskva's gonna go down here shortly.
Schlieffen's going to move forward. You mean Des Moines. There goes the Des Moines. So Necro
was it
goes
Des
into the
Moines?
middle.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought Fancy was in Moskva.
He was before. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the funny thing is, while the Goering technically is still alive, due to him having such low HP, kind of means, like, what he needs to do, he needs to set a smoke screens at distance.
Yep.
Because he can't afford to be radared.
Yep.
All right.
Survival
but-
is so important in this in these competitive events.
But I mean, what that's done is, I mean, that's literally turned this smoke. That's turned into. I mean, it's pointless. Oh look, it's over there. That's where the Goering and Brisbane is. Okay, well we know Brisbane torps are what 13.5, so everybody just stay 14 kilometers from it.
Right. Easy peasy.
You know, we know the Goering is not going to risk coming to potentially spot somebody. You know, knowing that there's a Goering and a Gumo with surrounded by 12-kilometer radar. Goering just can't afford it. Like, the best thing this Goering can do is just tour from range and hope. Schlieffen and Ohio are pulling out from Bacon and going to get apples.
Well, I mean, they smell death over here with the Vermont by itself now.
Hold on. We got to check something on the Vermont that we failed to check earlier.
What would that
Okay,
be?
this is not a real Vermont. It's fake. It's a fake Vermont. It doesn't have the COTS camo.
Oh. You mean, the space shuttle camo?
Yeah. You don't have that camo, you're not a
They
real
might not
Vermont.
even have. They might not even have it on their press accounts, to be honest. Which would be ironic if they didn't. But this Vermont is completely out of heals.
I do believe somebody said last time I pointed this out that they don't, which is why I'm keeping that meme alive. Why?
Yeah. That doesn't make sense to me.
The press accounts. Let the Vermont players live the fantasy if they actually paid attention to COTS when it was around.
Right.
Now, I mean, here's the funny thing, right? They're coming over here to kill this Vermont. They're leaving B completely unprotected.
I noticed that too.
So, while they're going over to get A cap to kill a Vermont, they're going to lose B. Right? You know how the Moskva's going to set up? He's probably going to park at that island there, bow in.
Why is this? Okay. I guess the Daring is trying to get attention on him, but I've questioned that decision. Hey, speaking of questionable decisions, look at the Salem.
Right, hold on. Oh my God, he's got one radar left. I still think his radar's been so ineffective today. Oh, thank God he popped that radar. Oh, man, he just completely missed the Daring still.
Right?
I think the Daring wanted to shoot to get the Ohio to slow his roll.
Yeah, try to save some time for the Vermont.
Not a bad call.
The Daring popped up on radar. Look, Salem's radar was useful.
Let's not go that far. The Daring's still alive. You better live, Daring.
Oop, torpedoes on their Schlieffen. No hydro in the tank for him. Doesn't really do much though.
Well,
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Motspa's coming under heavy fire.
Oh, why not?
Actually,
Yeah.
got that ship name correct.
Woo!
Sleafin has no hydro. Oh.
Yep, and you can see the Daring is stopping here now. The Brisbane is in range, but he's out of radar too. And now he's getting farmed out by worst Des Moines, Brisbane, but he better watch out. He's sitting still. Actually, he's reversing. Is the Sleafin looking? He is. Oh! Oh, the pain.
Oh, Salem is being shot at by the Daring. I kind of don't blame this.
Look at speaking of the Daring, look at all two's Daring. Why are you all in like that? Why aren't you set up for your next wreck at Torpedoes? Okay, well, whatever. Sleeping dead. Daring lived. Amazing. All two is still winning on points. And ships, technically.
Well,
Works on the Gumo?
Moskva has the HP. Well, never mind. I was gonna say Moskva actually has the HP to pull forward to finish off the Salem.
But he doesn't need to, though. That's the thing. Look at the score, look at the points. Why pull forward into more fire and death, remember? Default decision to go forward?
What, the Moskva?
Yeah.
Nah. You
Okay,
gotta
well, at least
scare
he
the
can...
kill. He.
Okay, I see the... Yeah, he can do the Daring, at least.
Well, I mean, the Daring Torps kind of forced him
Yeah.
for that decision a little bit, but like
Okay,
the
can we talk
Vermont's
about...
still alive.
Yeah, I was just saying, can we talk about this Vermont? Just saying, hey, you don't see me. I'm not here. It's okay. 24 seconds left.
How does a Vermont win a ring around an island in reverse?
And now they see the gearing opening up with 552 hit points. Oh,
I mean, the gearing
Vermont. Brick smash. No.
Oh, that
This is
American
3
accuracy
seconds.
is paying off.
3
wait.
seconds.
Oh.
Not enough. Wait, somebody... Oh, the Brisbanes both just died at the end.
Right. This is the second Team Bravo winner. Is
What have we seen, Puddin'? Look at this. AOL 2. Set winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
oh, this was the game 3.
This was the game 3, so AOL 2 wins and knocks Unskill out of the tournament. Alright, let's go back to the tournament page. Some quick updates.
Oh, that's right. I don't do predictions on the game 3s that we go find. Sorry, teams.
WB and WDE game. The Warboats win that one in Group 4. Let's go back to Group 3. This one, I don't know what the deal is with this one. I've been asking. They said Orona versus Orson game 2. That might get to game 3, but then somebody else said there will be no game 3. I'm so confused.
But
Hey, Puddin', go to the training room.
Arona Orson?
What is going on here? What is going
Are
on
they
here?
still in lawyer hell?
I mean, they're still on the same map. Aren't you glad we changed?
No,
Still on
because
the
this kills our break for NA.
It does. It does.
Well, let me go check out Payne's are.
They're talking through this. They're
I
talking
wonder if
through
Payne's
it.
had a hiccup with his stream because he's back to starting soon. Like,
Knowing Painter, he does meme things, so he's probably just doing a meme about that. Okay, so chat, we're gonna try to see what happens here. We're gonna stick around. Button, go take your break. If you missed the start of this game, if you missed the entirety of the game, go take a break, please. Okay? Go take a break. And then when you come back, I'll go take a quick break and grab something and stuff, and then we'll be ready for North America. Does that sound good?
Yeah, like I don't know what's going on here.
It's fine. Just go. Just go. The rest of you guys, we'll see what happens for this game. I'm not going to do any setup for it or anything like that. I don't know what's going to happen. North America starts in 20 minutes. 19. So if they're still rules lawyering in 10 minutes, we're leaving and going to NA. Okay? So Putin's going to take a break. I'm going to go hit the bathroom for a sec. And we're going to see what's going on here. And then we go to North America pretty quick afterwards. Okay? 1, 2. We did 6 games. I'll probably release one. I release the game 3 separately. So I'll release 4 different videos. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 videos for today for EU. God, that's gonna be a lot. All right, cool. Here. Cycle. Okay. Oh, I should probably grab a snack and that as well. Guys, lemon coconut. Do I need to ask for Surge? Surge is in 1. Okay. 10 minutes to go. All right, we got to get ready for that one. I'm going to get out of here, and I'm going to run a commercial break as well. Let the rest of them just sit there and decide if there's a game or not. Change my login to North America. Play. Now. No, tournaments. North America. Matches. We are starting with... It would help if I wrote it down, but, you know, I'm... Ubisoft and HSR. Ubisoft and HSR. Ubisoft. Alright. So, these are back to game ones, everybody. Game ones. One single game. That's it. We're going to be on Sleeping Giant. And bands are Napoli, Petro, Kremlin, Des Moines, and Marseille. All right. Let's go to the training room. HSR. Okay, now. Need to go to live gifts. Edit it in Paint. And we're gonna just go like that. This. Wrong button. Welcome back. I backed out. Just go back to NA.
Are we still here or just going to NA?
We're just gonna go to NA.
I get
No
just...
need to. What?
There's
They're still sitting in there. Told you that's what happens when you get into rules lawyering. I've done this enough to know I'm out. As soon as that happens, I'm out.
I know that.
Did somebody just do fireworks? Yep. Order tuna weed with the fireworks.
Oh, no, not EU. NA.
Yep, I had to change that too.
No, I reselected the EU under change the accounts.
Ah.
Yeah, luckily I
Okay.
didn't hit the login and be like, oh no, I have to wait for the screen.
Right. Y'all do self-care right now. You got a few minutes left to do it. 7 minutes. Wow. For you all, you've got 12. Awesome. I have official permission to cast the YKO game later.
Oh, good.
You know, I messaged him. I said, I just want to get this out of the way now. You know, because things get crazy and hectic. As you know. Did you find the room?
Oh no.
HSR. Search HSR. Commercial break running. Good.
HSR.
Go to the DevStrike forums. Make sure that I post on there too. I'm so glad people keep reacting to my posts over on DevStrike. By the way, those of you watching from DevStrike, if you are one of those, thank you much for doing that because it makes it so easy for me to find the thread quickly. Okay. What else do I need to do before we get started? Highlight. HOTS. EII. EU Day 2. Full. Cat, is everything okay? Sounding alright? Looking okay? Is there anything I need to fix?
Now I see why pans are restarted. He's doing the draws for EU for next week.
Hold on a second. Okay, what were you just saying? What's Pains are doing?
The Swiss stage draw for
Oh,
EU.
he's doing. Okay, they're doing it on his channel.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I believe that has to be done live, so.
Yeah, that's good.
He still has, according to my watch, 6 more hours for the lawyering.
Yeah. That. Okay. Yes, NA is only best of 1. So I can move off of. What screen am I in right now? Move out of that. And let's do. I update the thing already? No, I haven't. I gotta do that. I thought I did. Yeah, I did. I just didn't change. Oh, I didn't change the names. Just so you guys know, I'm gonna put this. I'll put this back up again. So you guys can kind of see what plan is. HSR and TSOF. This ship is on fire. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? Probably like 5 more things. And whatever. Keep that off. Okay. Oh, yes. I need to put the giveaway codes for North America into. Good thing I set those up for you guys already, huh? All right. That Autobot is working really... Autobot, huh? Working really well.
Best money you ever spent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, chat, we are about ready to get started. We have 2 people that's still missing from T-Stop. Do I have a button to push for... I don't... No, I don't. I'll just do the cycle button for now. So we are just waiting for 1 person to come in from TSOF, and then hopefully they all ready up and we get going. Today for North America is indeed a best of 1 again. It's basically the same kind of group stage we had yesterday. They're all vying for points. The top team from each group has received a bye today. They don't have to play today. They can just chill and watch. The remaining teams are all fighting it out. The top 2 teams from each... somebody from HSR left. The top 2 teams, yeah, top 2 teams from each group advances to next weekend. Everybody else is done. So, yeah. That's where we're at. HSR is every... Okay, we have 9. Somebody else just left. Well, 1 o'clock pudding on the dot. We are here. We were ready. We didn't even have much of a break, did we?
No, we probably should call for a restart and then argue the rules just so you get a break in.
That would be nice, actually. Hey, speak of the bot. The bot is gonna draw somebody. Big thanks to Painter for that bot. So what this does, guys, is you just have to participate in chat about every 15 minutes if you want to make sure you get your stuff, and the bot will just automatically pick somebody and yeet some codes out to you, and that's it. Thank you all for the feedback. Everything's looking good, sounding good. Excellent.
Ugh.
Esoft says that they are ready. Strangian won. Nice.
Who won? Not Duckman? I'm for that.
Strangian won. Okay. We've got a game, Puddin'. What do you know?
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Yes, I am.
Sleeping Giant, this is the first time we've seen it on NA today.
Ah, look, it's the Marceau. The first time we've seen it in an A today. And then Yu Yang. Anyway. HSR versus Tsoff, everybody. HSR, Honkai Star Rail Tsoff. This ship is on fire. So, we've got a Marceau and another Marceau. Both of them running... No, sorry. One is running Abanu. The other one is saying, I don't need no stinking special captain. Interesting choice. We've got a Smoke Yu Yang. Okay, with torpedoes. Argomo. 420 Blaze it all. Brisbane. Enough said. Moskva, unique upgrade. San Martin. Christopher Colombo with unique upgrade. And he's about to kiss with the Ohio. You can tell at the start that you cannot control how you spawn because everybody else, except for the destroyers, are like, no, you go that way. No, you go that way. No, you go that way. Meanwhile, we have a triple destroyer hit squad heading to the B cap. What's going on to the south with Tsoff?
Stuff and things.
So
We have an Ohio with a Gdansk. No, wait, yes, that's Gdansk. I was like, what kind of 420 blazing Gdansk was that? Well, I accidentally looked at the Gumo. Going to Apples with a Golden Lou Ledge Mod and a Ledge Mod Moskva.
Okay.
Unique mod YY. I believe that's the first we've seen today. He is running radar because he's got the module. I don't need to hit alt for that. First Stalingrad of the day for us.
Yes, actually it is.
He's running reload. And with him is the Loria, the Hindenburg. Oh, we got action going on at Bacon.
Well, yeah. Zen West is about to find out why you don't go anywhere alone in cuts. He is able to back off, even if it's momentarily, thanks to the island being here. But, yeah, he's on sticky fire, so he actually might be spotted by this Yu. Yep, there he is. Spotted by the Yu Yang. So, well, he's representing his team well.
I have questions, but the last ship we're going to talk about is the Shimakaze. That is capturing donuts.
Mm-hmm. Missing flag. Good.
He doesn't need a flag. Interesting that the YY is setting up a smoke for Marceau's. I think this might have been a Map Pacific setup because, yeah, you just park at the island. You don't have to worry about torpedoes.
Yep. I like it. I really do.
You know, that pretty much guarantees them to get the center cap, too. Preserve as much HP from the Marceau's.
On the other flank, Gdansk is quite low as well now, caught out on Brisbane radar.
Looking for him, he's just got to reverse behind an island.
Yeah. But, I mean, that means that he's got radar coverage of that smoke screen right now, should he choose to use it. And frankly, I'm surprised he's not, because there's an Ohio that can easily get his guns ready to go. I guess he's too worried about torpedoes right now. Tsoff will at least get the A cap.
He has to know his radar's in that smoke screen.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're. I wonder if he asked and they said no, don't.
I mean, to me, a signal of that is this Ohio. He needs to go like this, and then he can go poof and kill the Brizzy. But he's not doing that. He's just gonna sit.
Like, more importantly, why aren't you doing it now? You know the Brisbane's sitting still because it's shooting. Moskva can't reach. Like, Moskva should have known this. Like, as soon as that Moskva radar didn't detect anything, like, Gdansk, you radar.
Well, yeah, let's see what you've got. I mean, you've got Ohio that's sitting here with nothing to do. Hey, there he goes. And now he sees it. And the Ohio's like, oh crap! And now he's gonna hard turn to try to get his shells in. But because he kept going forward, he's under the island now. See? If he turns left, he can't clear that big part of the island. So, bit of a misplay there. You should know the range. And I'm gonna say it like this: if you don't know the range of your radar, and if you've got the mini-map circles, there's gonna be a circle showing your radar on the mini-map, and you've got the smoke screen right there. If you're using a mod that shows that on the smoke screen, so it's on the mini-map, this should have been an easy pick.
You forget. That's actually sort of built in. You could just hover on the mini-map with your gears, and it will have the circles for your ships.
Right, but I don't think it
radar.
shows. I don't think it shows smoke automatically though.
No, smoke it will not show. That one is a mod, but it's one of those. The Gumo was spotted, so you know where to put the smoke. Like there are plenty of ways to get that information without using a mod.
Right. Oh, damn it.
Did we miss something somewhere?
No, I had to switch over to the game real quick, and my stupid thing wasn't moving along. So, okay, whatever. We fixed it now. So you guys didn't see the... Well, maybe you saw the initial thing. I don't know. I think it just cycled at the last second. No, 5 minutes. Oh, well. This is what happens when you go quickly and from one thing to the next without a break. You can thank EU for that.
Well, YY is going to try to get bacon now.
Mm-hmm. No! Moskva's right there to stop it. Oh, the one shell actually hit! The one shell actually hit! Impressive! Well, that's going to force Zen West out of the cap again. I really don't see him going back in there. T-Soft's Ohio is just giving it up.
What Ohio?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you push?
I don't know why you would push an Ohio that far up. I just don't. I don't see it. Don't understand.
I mean, like now the next target is Moskva, who's also pushed up, and his only option is to retreat into the Thunderdome.
Yeah, that's a great place to retreat into.
We've never seen anything bad happen in there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's movie night, right? It's Sunday. It's Sunday.
Well, hey, look, AK Doggo is going to join him.
What was it? Family feature night on WGN on Sundays?
Yes, yes.
Yes, that's clearly what it is in the Thunderdome, and they're currently showing Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome, starring Mel Gibson and Tina Turner. Great flick if you guys haven't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos if you know who the heck Tina Turner is. I'm sorry, but like if you don't know who Mel Gibson is, well, as we talk about that, the Monspot's getting farmed out. Quite simply because, well, the Ohio is already dead.
Mm-hmm.
I think he technically made it into the Thunderdome.
Well, his butt has, at least, yes. He's backed into it.
Well, I mean... And there we go. There's the new coral reef in the Thunderdome.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point, we should just call it, you know, ship graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the heck is that called? The Iron Bottom side?
Iron Bottom Sound.
Sound, whatever. I like side footer.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's quite literally, you go in there and it just doesn't seem like you never ever come out. Like the Bermuda Triangle. Now the Golden Lou's in there. Do you want to put money on the Golden Lou doesn't come out either?
I mean, at this point, they're down 2 ships. Ought to be a third. Chimikaze's not looking too good.
Down about 200 points, too.
He's alright. He's alright.
Ooh, I know what you do. 300 IQ gameplay here. Gdansk solos to Marceau in a gun battle.
I mean, that's about all they could hope for.
Oh, look, it's actually happening. And then Brisbane had to get involved.
Chad is realizing just how long 5 minutes is. So yeah, if you guys see a problem, please say something as soon as possible, because 5 minutes takes a while.
Oh, the best of 3 screen?
Yeah.
I could have sworn I heard you actually say you were aware of that.
Mm-hmm. I did, but I said that to you, and that was 5 minutes in their all future. Look, here he is.
Oh my god, who lives in the past?
Mm-hmm. Chad.
Stupid chat.
You know, I think is this the first Hindenburg that we've seen? No, we saw one
No, this is the
yesterday.
first today.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
And it's
Orbital
pronounced Battleship Hindenburg? You know what, ironically, like, as much as, you know, Sea Raptor used to love the Hindenburg and does not believe in the unique upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you not bringing unique upgrade Hindenburg?
I do
Like,
not
you
know.
literally watch everything burn to death, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the unique upgrade is for that ship. Oh no, my brother's knocked out. Don't worry about it. And who won that? Because we forgot. Oh, Team Alpha.
HSR. It was kind of a, I don't know, kind of an anticlimactic game. Early on, there was almost a kill. Sorry, I know some of you guys missed that because my stupid thing. I gotta fix that. I don't know what the hell I can do to fix that, other than to train myself that I've got to turn that damn button off. Maybe I'll move it. I know, I'll move it next to where I've got my game button. If I do that, I'll see it and I'll be like, oh, I gotta turn that off. When I'm in a hurry, my hand actually covers. That's probably, I'll try that and see. Anyway.
All right, I'm gonna ban Radiant for having pie and not sharing with us.
Aww.
Of course, we have to wait 5 minutes for Radiant to hear this.
And then you guys see the Ohio getting killed and wrecked. Yeah, good. Okay, so you caught that at least. All right, we'll do a commercial break and then get into our next scheduled game. Which is going to be NACL and OGF. Unless there's another one available right now. Where's my listings? Here's my listings. 15. They just started. Hey, at the next group. See if you can find 35 MS.
35 MS?
35 MS.
35 MS. Okay.
Are they in battle?
It says 14 out of 18 players. Nope.
35 MS is not in battle.
We're waiting on players from Hunt, and we have staff here.
Okay, so Hunt hasn't shown up at all?
They're coming in.
Okay. So they didn't show up at all yesterday, I thought. Or maybe they showed up at the end or something.
I don't
Whatever.
know. But we just lost somebody from 35 MS.
Well, let's take a look at the vote here. See if we can pick up something for 35 MS. 35 MS versus Hunt.
Why do we have Stonk and MSG on? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the rerun channel. Like, what?
Thanks for parking yourself over there. Where's 35? Oh, because it's negative 30. Oh, okay. Whatever. Versus Hunt.
When is our
Napoli.
scheduled game going to take place?
In 15 minutes. I thought, hey, we can grab one. I mean, we can just back out if you want to. I don't care. We started doing this yesterday, though. We started kind of just grabbing extra one. Ragnar Petropavlovsk, man. Okay. And we're going back to King Giant, it looks like. It's on TBD. Put this on TBD. What just happened? Mustang with the sub. Thank you. Resub, Twitch Prime. And Mitch1811 also subbing. Appreciate you. Thank you. That's really nice of you guys. Okay, I'm gonna move. Puddin', we're probably gonna bail from this, but whatever. I thought we could just try being here. I'll put it here. Let's swap those two buttons.
No, they're
theory
saying
now.
they have technical issues again.
Of course.
Good luck, guys. Sorry for wasting your time. We forfeit because we had someone bounce.
That's fine. Let's just go and set up for our other one then. That's NACL OGL.
Their Hunt, I guess, is already dipping. Yeah, Hunt's dipping. This is a forfeit.
Yep.
So anything with Hunt will quite possibly be a forfeit.
Yeah. That's what happened yesterday, remember? As one of the teams. So
Why are you
let's
trying to
go
have more than 9 people on your roster?
But it's tough, you know, if you've got a group of friends and that's about it, and you want to put something together, you know, you could do that. Bird Tuna Wheat, thank you for the bits, sir. Petro. We're going to Warrior's Path on this one. This is NACL versus OGF. All right, Petro, Napoli, Des Moines, Bear, and Petro again. OGF banned Petropavlovsk twice. Yeah, that was a very lopsided win and a game. 100%. Anyway, again, thank you guys for your patience, and I apologize for, you know, all the back and forth. I think we got this figured out. Are you coming, Puddin'?
Yes. Where?
NACL. Pretty sure it's NACL that's hosting it.
There we go.
There you are. Cool. All right.
Here we go.
So we have 8 minutes until our scheduled match begins. So take some time, relax, chill. We tried to bring you guys another game, but we weren't able to make that happen. So. It is
Well,
what
that
it
wasn't
is.
our fault.
No. Moving on to here. Now, this is OGF, which I believe is that? Where's my sheet? KS, no. Surge. Surge is who we're going to be covering. Okay, Surge and YKO later. Got it. Okay. I think this is our first, like, greater than 4 minutes break we've had.
True. It's our friend Russian balance.
69%. Yep, this is Russian balance. That's right. Burnt, thank you again for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. And I appreciate the 2 Twitch Prime subs that got us into a hype train. That was Mustang and Mitch. Thank you both.
Speaking of Russian balance, my paranoia is setting in, so I need to go check stuff.
They're asking if we would like to start early since they're ready. And I'm all for that if you are, Puddin.
Listen, I'm a strickler for breaking rules, so yes. Sad face, still no.
I'm sorry, what? Someone just told me something about the... Okay, Arona 1-2-0, so they finally got into the game. Only for it to be a 2-0, and that's it.
I mean, yeah. What took longer, the decision or the game? My money's on the decision.
Oh yeah, the decision definitely took longer. Decision definitely took longer. I mean, the thing is that they asked if they would have just done the forfeit, then it would have technically been game 3. And then they would have won game 3, and it would have been done, and they would have all been done about half an hour earlier.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, like you say, it, you know, did it really change either way? Like, it just would have been, like you said, a game 3, different map.
But I mean, it would have just been done earlier.
Like, the outcome actually could have been different. Because, you know, depending on the map, the other team could have had a better strategy.
This is funny. The game... Okay, well, whatever. Let's get into NA stuff. All right, everybody. Here we go. Our next game. This is NACL versus OGF. We are on Warriors Path. This is, let's see, we've got ourselves a Daring, Gdansk, Shimakaze, Harugumo. Real quick, just want to mention something. Shimakaze and Harugumo both have captains that have extra buffed skills. Survivability expert. So, kind of surprised to see that they're not bringing the Suzukis. Gdansk does have Jersey Mike. We've got a Brisbane, an Henri without unique upgrade, and Henri, Moskva with looks like Zemensky, Colombo with unique upgrade, and then finally a Conqueror. Looks like I think that's Cunningham, but I can't remember the other names. Anyway, what do we have to the south, Puddin?
Okay, to the south. Let me see if I can do this correctly. We have the lone DD, the YY, which is radar.
Yep.
I have no clue where he's going.
No, I don't think he does that. Oh, they're all going to sea.
I think they are now, but we have a Kremlin and a Bragon. The Bragon must play what matches a little bit, I guess. Unique mod Golden Lou, another unique mod Golden Lou, unique mod Moskva, unique mod Moskva. Marcilli, special captain for survivability, and the Henri with special captain for survivability.
Yep, that's Avenue.
He's fully into, I need to get there and get there fast. Wasn't the Henry recently, I wouldn't say brought back to what it was.
Yes.
Like we lived in the glory days of unnerfed Henry.
Yes, it was restored, I guess you could say.
Yeah. But I'm not going to lie to you guys. Yeah, that's strategy. If you could figure that out, let me know. Because this is all your eggs in one basket.
And the Kremlin's already detected because Russians moving his daring south. And now the Moskva's detected. Now, like a school of fish, some of them have waved off. Oh, are they trying to do the Wall of Stalin? But only half the map?
I was going to say, if they're doing the Wall of Stalin, they forgot the other half of the map.
Well, there's the radar on Russian.
Oh my god, it's just a math teacher. I need to switch sides and start rooting for Alpha, because I like Alpha players. I know them. I'm joking, guys. I really have no vested interest in who wins or loses, except for the excitement. Like, this is going to be an exciting game, because this is literally going to be, like, they're going to smash heads against each other, like, very soon.
Yeah, I agree. Yu Yang might take some Shimakaze torpedoes if he's not too careful here. Never mind.
Well,
12 kilometers.
Shimakaze failed to drop the good luck depth charges, but he didn't need them because all skill, no luck.
Henri detected now all the way up on the 10 line. He's making his turn northward with a Marcilli with him.
Now, I want to point this out for everybody paying attention or watching. NACL, I'm just going to call Salt because that's how I kind of know most of these players. Not going to get into the politics. They recognized what was going on, and they stopped going to the 1-2 line. The only thing that went all the way over was advance to get the A cap.
Yep. And then they moved the Haragumo Brisbane smoke train.
Yeah, they recognized what was going on at a very early stage.
Well, why'd they do that? Because you've got the Haragumo with radiolocation, the Gdansk with radiolocation, and their closest target's the Moskva, guys. And there's only one destroyer on the enemy team.
I'm pretty sure the Colombo would have RPF if that was an option still.
Right. So this is going to be a dead Moskva farmed out relatively quickly here.
But wait, there's more, guys. The Kremlin's moving forward. So once the Moskva dies, the Kremlin's going to be the next focus target.
Yes.
And trust me when I say these guys know all how to shoot one ship and make their shells land.
Yeah, we were trying to catch NACL yesterday, but the way things worked out towards the end of the day, we weren't able to get to it. Well, first blood going to NACL. As now the Hanlus
probably going to them too with the Kremlin got dark.
I'm just interested. Both of the Hanlus are going through the channel now. Guess they're going to try to keep Dutch ovening the Conqueror? Question mark? And the Yu Yang is all the way on the border. Marseille, Henri, both taking torpedoes. Marseille has hydro available. He still hasn't used it.
Well, Moskva is getting focused down by the counter force. I have no other reason to call this. The Apple Pie Division, I think, is a good name for all of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And like these guys are, they're going to focus one target. They're going to ignore everything else and shoot one ship until it's dead.
Yep. And I mean, look at this rainbow.
Unless they don't have shots on it, then they're going to call that out. And guess what's going to happen? Everybody's going to move to the one guy who couldn't shoot it, but can choose something else.
Now the Columbo for an ACL is already at 50% hit points, but he's got a heal coming up soon.
More importantly, he has distance, which means he can go dark, go around the island again, do it all over again.
Yep. Shimakaze detected a little bit briefly from the Yu Yang's radar, but now the Shimakaze knows, okay, the Yu Yang is right here. Meanwhile, the Marsili has decided, I don't feel like pushing anymore, and he just turned around.
I mean, look at this. Like, they are just going after this poor Moskva.
Mm-hmm. Even the Gdansk opening up on him.
Yeah, they are not going to let him live. Like, the question's going to be, who's next?
And you know they're all just giggling in the voice channel, right? I mean, this is like, they're like, what's going on here?
They're not giggling. These guys take this too serious.
Aww. You don't know Russian as well as I do.
I know they are. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, in all honesty, do you Golden Lu or Kremlin?
Golden Lu.
Like, I was going to say the Gdansk keep everybody spotted.
Especially because the Golden Lu just came out and got himself eaten a torp. You know he's on DCP. You know that's communicated to everybody. So, yeah. See, look. Golden Lu.
But, I mean, the other thing I want to point out is...
Raindrop kept falling on Golden Lu's head. And a torpedo.
Like, NACL is using the Gumo as another cruiser in that smoke cloud. And the Daring, the Daring was spotting, but because the Gdansk is spotting the Kremlin, the Daring's able to smoke up and everybody's farming out of Kremlin. Except for the Henry, Marsili, and YY. They're busy just, they're doing stuff. The YY is just, he's trying to get to the next game early.
Well, he got spotted by the Shima. The Shima turned around and just face charged him. And that's what you do. You know, you spot the guy and then, his radar's down, blah, blah. Now they switched their focus on Mustang because Mustang popped out in front of the Columbo. And again, his DCP. I mean, the Kremlin could just wait. Here we go.
Oh, Burgon just... Did Burgon speed up into these... He sped up into these torps.
Yeah, well...
Thank
he
God
blinked.
they're Gdansk torps.
Well, that does pull out the DCP, so perfect timing because he can take up the line right after the Kremlin dies.
Right. Well, you know what the Kremlin's saying? Hey, Burgon, you need to go forward and take all this damage because the other guys that were doing it have died.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this much. If he had OPs off in that thing, wouldn't help.
No.
Oh my God, the Burgon just got touched. That Burgon stepped on a Jax. He bypassed the Lego and said, I'm going straight for even more pain.
Yeah, and that'll do it. Another real just wipeout of a game. This one's an official Wargaming blowout because nobody died for Team NACL.
I don't even know if anybody from NACL took any serious damage.
Columbo is at about a quarter to a third HP.
Yeah, but he was doing that for his AR.
Fair. All right, well, congratulations either way. And that means we might be able to go find another game. Yeah, we will definitely have time to find another game if you would like. I would like. Oh, I see it. I see a good option. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna go to tournament here. Puddin', can you please? Let's find. Create 35 MS again.
$35 MS. Who are they fighting?
35 MS is supposed to be fighting 5X in 7 minutes.
On what map?
Wait. Why is Skynet? What happened here?
Is it Islands of Ice?
No, I think that's just a... I think they're just screwing around in there. Nothing to do. What group are they in? They are in group 3. Group 3 NA. 3 NA. What happened in Skynet 5X? FiveX does not have enough people and will be forfeiting all of their games today. Okay, well, never mind on that one. So that's Hunt with the forfeit. That's 5X with the forfeit. You want GGWP and SKN, 3XWD and MSG, or Bonko and Skynet?
Bonko.
Bonko and Skynet it is. Go to that one. Jay Lasho, thanks for the follow.
The only reason I chose this because I'm still welcoming our overlords, who are probably going to be called Skynet, because Terminator is turning into a documentary now.
Okay. Bonko versus Skynet. Well, they've got a great soundtrack though. That's for sure.
Do they? Is it Slayer? Because if it's Slayer, like, I'm rooting for them even harder.
Not Slayer. Bonko,
Right,
Skynet. Petro, Kleber.
Here we go.
Salem. Marseille. Stalingrad. Stalingrad band? It's kind of odd. And then Napoli.
You know, my only question from, like, the last game...
Mm-hmm.
How many guys needed an oxygen mask from the just absolutely laughing so hard?
Oh.
Like, I mean, like you say, I know every single one of those guys was having a blast. Just, oh look, oh, somebody else is in front of us and closer. Quick, kill it.
Mm-hmm. 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 NECL is a tight team, yes. Absolutely. Okay, so okay. I think we're okay now. I think we're set.
Oh, I forgot. I have to do this too today sometime.
What would that be?
I can't talk about it.
Oh, okay.
I can't even tell you about it.
Oh, what?
Yeah. If you're not a CST, I can't tell you.
All right then. Oh my God, Bo is in here now too. I signed us up. Would you prefer a different one then if Bo is in here too?
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, like, I know you want to cast somebody that nobody's showing, but
I don't really care.
I don't know why. I'm just curious to see these two teams play each other. Like, I have a feeling this may be a good game.
Yeah. Well, then why stay here? Whatever.
Yeah, like
We were here first. He can go somewhere else if you want.
that's my attitude. It's kind of like it would have been nice to see, you know. I'm just gonna say ping because I'm sure that's what they're playing on. You know, 35 MS.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be? Okay.
I think so. Because we haven't seen them, or at least, like, unless they've done some sort of name change.
Mm-hmm.
Skynet, I think, is a relatively new team. I don't know if Bonko's part of Bonks, but that would be another new team, like for us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everyone else is kind of like, you know, oh look, yes, I enjoyed watching NACL. Oh, the game played out exactly how we thought it was going to play out. They dominated.
Yep.
You know,
Loyalty skin chest up on Stream Raiders, by the way.
I mean, like, who do you go watch that we haven't seen before?
Well, we haven't seen Epoxy yet, so that was a thought. That would be the next one we'd go to, but this one's fine.
Who's Epoxy playing?
PH.
I wonder how that's going to turn out.
I don't know.
I mean, PH is what, push harder.
Push harder.
I don't want to bash those guys, but I believe I do know one of the persons on that team, and I know everybody on the Epoxy team. Epoxy should win that one relatively easily, unless PH does some off-the-wall strategy, which the good teams, I'm sorry, do not account for an off-the-wall strategy, and that's usually what will catch them off guard.
Yes. I think the important thing, though, what makes good teams really different, though, is how they react when they start picking it up. And we saw that the last game, right?
Yeah. Do we need to see it again? It's kind of my attitude, you know?
Mm-hmm.
A very well... A team that can foresee the future, or, you know, be like, hey, recognize what the other play is, and that's why I see you really need an off-the-wall strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Not just, oh, we're going to lemming over here, right? At NAL, like, salt that, and it's like, boom, that's what they're doing. Boom, everybody start cutting down.
Mm-hmm.
If for some reason they brought a bunch of ships way south and then pushed them up, that would have caught NACL completely off guard and actually gave them a chance.
It would have. But again, that's where that radiolocation comes in so handy, with knowing where things are and stuff like that. So
yeah, which I mean, maybe PH does have can do something, but I mean, the other thing is I've seen enough Epoxy gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
right?
fair enough. And they'll probably be in next weekend anyway. We'll see them.
Like, sadly, I got to watch them all play clan battles, and like
All right, fair enough.
You know, you've seen them more, like, just as much as me and Cots. Like, we know what they're capable of. Like, we know exactly what NACL is capable of.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of agree with you. Like, Bunkso and what are they facing again? Skynet are relatively new teams, I believe. Like, the players may not be, but it's still you know, a new team, new you know, new personalities.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we should tell Bo to go somewhere else.
He can go wherever he wants. I don't care.
Duckman, nobody cares that you're still awake because you got to sleep for like 47 hours. Like, you should be awake still. You got plenty of sleep. I'm going to let you guys in on another little secret. That's just a picture of the dogs. They're not that well trained.
People were thinking they were dead, actually. Remember I made that joke about that yesterday, right? I'm like, you better take him to a vet or something.
Yeah. All right, we dropped into the game.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Why are you oohing about?
Well, I mean, when we get to what we have on my team, I'll tell you.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look then at Bonko. Bonko is bringing with them a gearing. This is what we call a COTS spec gearing. All right, now he's got the. Actually, well, kind of. I would expect him to go here for more luck chucking of torps, but otherwise, he's got torpedo skills and all that kind of stuff, right? And unique upgrade for, of course, concealment. You've got Gdansk utility, a Gdansk that doesn't have utility. See the difference there? Utility versus guns. Another Gdansk. A Brisbane. A Moskva with unique upgrade. Another Moskva with unique upgrade. A Cristoforo Colombo with unique upgrade, and there's that Vermont with that unique upgrade as well. All right, Puddin', what are you seeing?
I'm seeing a Marceau, and it looks like a Van with a Montana. All three of these guys are running a special captain, typical COTS build, unique mod Venezia.
First time we've seen that this whole tournament.
Yep, that's what I was doing about. And they're heading to Apples.
Okay.
Gdansk is going to play Gdansk games at Bacon. We have a unique mod Des Moines. I love that ship. With my one battle and 27,000 PR. St. Vincent. Let's see, Daring. Another unique mod Des Moines, and the only Venezia that was smart enough to put a unique captain on that is not unique mod going to Chocolate. I believe Unlucky is going to be the Des Moines at the bottom of Bacon where you typically put a Moskva, while Think is going to be the one over at Chocolate. Going, ha, I'm getting diabetes. Well, the other one is going, ha, ha, I'm getting big.
So, anyway, the Cincinnati gives you a buff to the reload, switching your shell types from SAP to AP. And I was looking at the other Venezia, and he also is taking gun feeder. So it's interesting to see that he didn't run Cincinnati. Now, the smoke unique upgrade, that's in slot 5, so you do that in place of concealment, but it does allow you to reload your smoke quicker, and I believe you get an extra charge of your smoke. Yeah, there's 5 smokes on the Venezia because of that.
I mean, the other interesting thing is, if you're going to be the kiting fan, you could have put your one skill point into your torpedo speed, because that does get buffed, and
yep,
you'll be surprised at how many people will get caught up by a torpedo that they suspect is doing 60 knots when now all of a sudden it's doing 65 knots.
Yep. Corpse coming in for Daring. Hydro detected. Also worth noting that Skynet's Gdansk is using Dazzle, but
I'm gonna pull a grunty here and go, well, why not? Like, you want to fight. Most of these Gdansk fights, engagements are like 5-6 seconds usually.
Yep.
Because you can pop the smoke, so that actually allows you to sit still and dodge shells without having much to do.
Right.
You know, so that's not a horrible line of thinking. I mean, look, the engagement's already over, right? Like, you know, in 6 or 7 seconds, he's gonna be dark, and the Moskva has yet to land a shell on him.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Good thing he's got unique upgrade. Still missing.
Well, I mean, he was dark, but I mean, that's the thing. Like, the dazzle comes into effect, and then you start doing the speed juking. So it's like, it really turns into frustration, right? Like, why do people not shoot French DDs? Ooh, Colombo just got touched. Because you get frustrated shooting at them. So they're like, screw it, I give up. Well, there's the gearing smoke for the Brisbane. So we're not going to have a lot of action going on over there, because everyone's going to be like, well, okay, let's not shoot. So that's technically a wasted smoke.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's all
Bonko
right. Embedded
Gdansk.
bears over there.
I was saying, luckily that radar went down, but he still lost half his HP.
How about the other one that just derped into a torpedo north of the B cap?
Oof. But the other Gdansk, Frosty Iron he's really deep into the mine radar. So he's going to be everyone's ire, and we have a Venezia over there that can reach out and touch someone.
Where are you talking about this?
Over at Chocolate.
Yeah, I'm looking over at Chocolate too.
Right, the Gdansk for Bonko,
Yeah.
that's radared under Des Moines.
Yeah,
Ooh.
okay.
Or Venezia missed a shot.
Yeah,
I don't
I
think
know.
it
That's
really-
why I was like, "Where are you talking about?" Because I'm not seeing anything going crazy.
But what happened is they were shooting Maverick. He went dark. Des Moines radar, so everybody then had turned their guns for Frosty Iron.
Yeah. Well, either
And
way,
he
Bonko
missed
does
his
come away
one
with the C
solo.
cap.
Yep. That's the important thing. Uh-oh. Radars are going off over on top of Bacon, and we have a low health Bonko Gdansk.
Yep. All the Venn diagrams being drawn on the water.
Oh, he's bowing to Des Moines radar. This is bad.
There goes the Bonko Gdansk. Who's bowing to Des Moines radar?
The dead Gdansk. And
Oh,
Bacon.
okay. I was like,
Did I not say that?
you said he's bowing to Des Moines radar, and there's two Des Moines.
Oh, I thought it said prior to the Gdansk over at Bacon.
No worries, no worries. I'm gonna go and let them know we're probably gonna miss KSM no alibi.
Oh, well, all that miscommunication between Zath and myself was going on. Bunko did manage to flip A to their side.
Yes, yes, and Skynet is trying to reverse into the B cap to. Oh no, because still know the Moskva's there, so. Okay, all right. So he's got just enough time to capture it before the Moskva radar comes back up again. Really good players might use a timer to be able to tell when radars are on cooldown, that sort of deal. I know at least one who had to use the timer mod and would actually click it and say, okay, I need to look for when, you know, how much time I have and stuff. And that's cool. I never went that deep.
Well,
Crimson
I mean, these
Rain
caps do cap very quickly.
Mm-hmm. So Crimson gets smacked by Embedded Bears Columbo and makes Inky, and then Yenser just gets smacked by Jesus Modes Montana. And fortunately for him, he has a friend who's gonna provide Inky for him.
The Marcel for Skynet over at Apples just dodged torpedoes from
Yep.
somebody.
Yep.
Those were pretty good predicted torps too. I wonder if that was done through RPF. The Marcel should be able to get this before Brisbane radar comes back.
Oh yeah, 10 seconds and he'll get this cap.
Which will actually be perfect timing because there comes second round of torpedoes.
Yep.
And there they are. And ironically, these torpedoes are going to force the Marceau.
He's backing up. Why are you backing up? You got the cap. Why stick around? Why loiter?
I think it was trying to get eyes on the Colombo. Like, that's the only reason I can think of, or possibly the.
Brisbane, because he's got, well, maybe. Maybe he can see it through the...
I'm looking at it. He may barely be catching that Brisbane.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's why he's sticking there. And then out there's the Brisbane radar. Now he's like, all right, I'm out of here. Where are these Colombo shells going? Ah, Jesus, is Montana. Ow.
You know what? But more importantly, just him spotting gives them a reference to map shoot.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, on the other side, B-Cap, we see 2 Des Moines now pushing into Bonko's Gdansk.
Well, I will say the Marcel for Skynet, big brained, thank God. I think it went a little safer. Turned south, just avoided the Moskva radar that is currently running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. St. Vincent now for Skynet going into the C-Cap.
Kind of have to, like, the points are relatively even still.
Mm-hmm.
You do have, we do have a lot of low health ships for Skynet. We have a couple low-ish for Bonko, right? Like the lowest thing for Bonko is Gdansk.
Skynet has the lowest HP on his team. The Venezia does, I should say. Great torpedoes from that gearing. And that's why you spec gearing for luck-chucking torps. What are these Des Moines doing over here now? I don't get why they're turning into the channel together. This feels really wrong. Like, the 2 of them together could just gun down the Moskva with little concern. Oh, unlucky, remembered he's got hydro. Right when he saw the torpedoes.
Well, the Des Moines have actually broken off of each other.
Yeah, I don't understand this, because what is the Des Moines at sea going to do other than just get into the cap and take it? He's not going to come out in front of a Vermont. I mean, he could try to lob shells over at the Vermont, I guess, but it's a Vermont. I mean, to me, the bigger thing is get the Moskva out. You get the Moskva out, then you can take care of B-Cap. You can get the Gdansk, you can position yourself to deal with the Colombo, etc., etc.
I mean, like you said, with like they know where both the Des Moines are, so they know where the radar is, and they know the Gdansk at Bacon for Skynet. They know it's low enough, so like B is a free cap for Bonko to reflip to their side.
Yeah,
right?
And okay,
they
so
know nothing's going to come from A because they've won that with the Venezia kill.
now I was just going to comment on why is Skynet's Gdansk just sitting there pointed right at the B-Cap so he can't move as soon as he gets radared. Another reason to have the Des Moines, like, focused on the middle. I mean, that was just painful to see. And this Des Moines going to take 2 torpedoes? It's the 1.
The enemy is about to win.
Easy kill for Bonko there.
You know, more importantly, like, why are you just sitting there, St. Vincent? You brought a Des Moines in to get the cap.
Mm-hmm.
You have 1 Des Moines behind the Moskva.
Uh-oh. Brick
Move
smash?
from behind.
No. Oh, he's flooding. And he's on fire. Why are you not DCPing?
Oh my God, the flood saved his life for a brief moment?
Well, he actually outsped, he outran the shells, so no. But, well, maybe it did because it screwed up the Vermont's aim. He's trying to get behind the Moskva here in a safe position to shoot the Moskva through the rear.
While the St. Vincent pushes through the front.
It just... But the Vermont is going to brick smash 36th here any moment now. As soon as those shells connect, that's it. See? I don't understand that decision. Whatever.
Ironically, he should have went between the 2 islands to use the one to get the Vermont out of the fight.
Mm-hmm. Or just been somewhere else and focused on something else. I just don't get the... And then the St. Vincent whiffed the funny torp. He's just gonna get rammed. Citadel to the rear, and... Oh! Missed the final torpedo. I think the other Des Moines is there to help, huh?
Well, Moskva failed for the ram, but I don't think he needed to go for it, but I think it was doing the right thing. Just keep going forward. Unfortunately, like, Des Moines and Vin were there. Grenade sending torpedoes. St. Vincent says I'm going to try my luck against Brick Smash.
Yeah, well, that's the problem now. He's stuck in a... I mean, he's dead. He's gonna burn out anyway before these Vermont shells even hit him. So, 30 seconds remain. This game will be over.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Will be a victory for Banco. There it is. Oh, they can go watch the St. Vincent sinking. That's fun. I don't have that many screenshots of dead St. Vincent's.
Well, there's not been very many played today.
No, there haven't been, actually. And congratulations to Manwa73 for winning that latest code. All right. Marketh the winner. And what time is it? 04. So we just missed the start of our scheduled round. We'll need to go look at probably at
Who
one.
was our scheduled game? KMS and Alibi?
Yeah. And I told them we were already in game and not to wait for us. So they didn't.
Nope. Yeah, they dropped.
Yeah, which is fine.
Just double checking.
Yeah,
Never
no,
know. There
that's-
could be some hiccup.
All right. Would you rather do MHG and PH or 3X and WD?
3X WD. It's going to be an interesting technical battle.
Okay. I'm gonna put us down. Oops, I put myself down twice. Lol. Put in. And so you folks at home can see what we are doing. I'm gonna sign us up here for 3X GDWP. And I'm gonna go to my matches screen here and find out. By the way, you don't know this, you can all find this yourself. You can go to wowstournaments.com, you can pull up all the replays, all the replay renders, all the histories, not just for this tournament, but for other ones used on this website. It's a lot of information that's available for people. Nice. Where's GDWP? There we are. All right. So I'm going to build that. While I'm building that, I'm going to run a commercial break because you never know what's going to come next after this game. I want to keep as much, ad-free time as possible. We've got 10 minutes, y'all, until we get to our scheduled game. So take your time. Now's a good chance to get up, walk around for a sec. And as you guys know, I am going to continue to alert you all when we have games, when we're about to start, okay? Here we go. Looks like 3X and daring twice. Interesting. And Brisbane. And we're going to go to Shatter this time. Cool. So, hit my cycle button. That's going to be our next map. The game is already opened by 3XWD.
Yeah, I'm in here.
No worries. I'm just saying I didn't realize you already were. I'm going to step away for a minute if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Thank you.
There it is. Voting.
Oof. More drama dealing with other stuff.
Oh, what?
Anyway,
Am I missing
I'll be
out
back.
on drama?
Yes. I'll be right back. Okay. Did I miss anything, Puddin'?
No, I'm dealing with other drama stuff myself right now.
Uh-oh. Everything okay? Walk around too? Thank you very much, MTN.
Oh, yeah,
I did
it's
just
fine.
that. Okay, cool. Did I set up the... Yeah, that's right. All right, everybody. Well, we should have 4 minutes to go until we get started. Both teams have 9 players in the training room. We're just waiting on one player from GGWP to ready up. And we should be ready to go for our next game. I should probably write this one down. That'd probably be smart of me. X E GGWP. And I'm also thinking about it. I should also go back to where I cut up today's full broadcast and start downloading. Uh, 3X is asking to start early. I'm perfectly fine with that. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Sure, it gives us a chance to get another game in.
That's exactly. That's exactly right. Good. Okay. Here we go. And of course, as always, Stream Raiders wants my attention when I'm trying to do something else. All right, let's go. Look at this cute little town, huh? Pretty. All right, everybody, here we go. Next game. This is 3XWD versus GGWP. This is Shatter, and 3XWD is bringing a Yu Yang. Doesn't need 2 flags, Puddin'. Torpedo Spec. A Delny. There's another Delny. A Havados. Havados with unique upgrade. Let's see what else. We got Stalingrad. Stalingrad, Puddin'. Hudlu with unique upgrade. Mosfa unique upgrade and radar. And Napoli with typical Napoli build. Kremlin. And Colombo. Unique upgrade Colombo.
Well, for GGWP, we have a unique mod YY who is Smoke. And I assume he's Smoke because they are bringing a Ledger mod Des Moines, a Napoli, and unique mod Colombo, and he's built for survivability. Nothing out of the ordinary here as far as builds go. Everybody's running a special captain.
Yep.
Good thing the YY's got a special captain and he put skill points into it. Oh wait, he didn't.
He's just doing that to troll us. That's okay.
That's going to apples.
Wait.
What's going to chocolate is
Wrongs.
a
Sorry, go ahead.
Vamp Deuce, a Gradance that is missing a flag because they're overrated. A unique mod Rooster. I think that's the first unique mod we've seen today for a booster, at least.
It is indeed.
And I'm going to call this the Survivability Built Montana for COTS.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a sniper Montana. So, Yu Yang, I want to talk about real quick. Yu Yang does have a commander that gives a boosted survivability expert. That's the Da Rong captain. Hua Rong or something like that. The two Rong brothers. So, this is Sajin Bing, which is highly dependent on talents, which they don't work in training room. So, ooh.
I don't know. My brain hurts for the day.
It's okay. It's been a long one for both of us, and thank you for being on the ride with me.
Wait a minute, who the hell is missing 2 flags? I just saw that.
I mentioned that at the start. I thought it was the Yu Yang. Yeah, Bugfire. Yu Yang on Yu Yang action. One's got smoke, the other's got radar.
Yeah,
Oh.
but the other thing is the one has a Des Moines, the other one has a Kaba.
Yeah. Yeah, but the one with the Des Moines didn't do so well, at least at the start here. But that's okay. He's got deep water torpedoes coming. He'll be fine. Oh, here comes the smoke for the Des Moines, I would imagine. As they meet and kiss, you might as well smoke at this point. Bugfire showing that he does have radar.
I would have tried something really, really ballsy against 3X.
Yeah.
I would have taken a YY, started it at the bottom of the island at F3.
Yeah.
And ran it up to the island into A with the Des Moines in tow.
Right. Yeah, get the Des Moines to right on the other side of where Bugfire is in his Yu Yang. Yep.
Yeah.
I could see that. Palumbo smoking for newbie and getting smashed in the process.
Because the YY smoke is inadequate. Never mind that he's grossly out of position for it.
Maybe he wants to use it for himself for later when he needs to save his star. I don't know.
You've got 6 of them. What the hell are you saving it for?
Maybe they're thinking that they don't want 3XWD to know that he's smoke build. I got nothing, Puddin. Beyond that, I got nothing.
Here's the thing. That line of thinking would work on another team. But you're talking about skilled players who go, why the hell didn't a YY radar? He's got to be smoke. Oh, look, there's a Des Moines. What other destroyer was spotted on the other side?
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Why do you have a Des Moines in open water or trying to get somewhere where you would typically smoke it?
Yep. So lots of questions. Also on the other side, Velis in the Gdansk is already quite low. Not 100% sure how that happened, but there he is.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say a Downey with possibly Napoli.
Yeah, could be.
The reason I say that, because unless the Moskva's got some sort of horrendously god tier aim and ability to shoot the Gdansk, those are like the 2 ships over there.
Mm-hmm. Well, GDWP is in full retreat now over at A.
I really hate to say this. At what point are you gonna put this in the wine and smoke? Like this looks like what you brought it for.
I was gonna say the same thing. It very much feels like that was the plan. So if that's the plan, maybe execute the plan.
I mean, you could still put it on like we need to kite away situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the Napoli can only last so long. The Delney gets to Gdansk. Like that was kind of only a matter of time, to be honest, with its HP pool.
Right.
The boosts are in an awesome position to dodge torpedoes. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have the Moskva radar? Like, the Vamp Deuce should have the Golden Moose spotted? And you should be spotting the Moskva yourself? Like, I don't understand this Moskva radar.
Maybe he just wanted to see more things.
But the thing should be spotted, right? You know where the Downey's at. It's over at C.
Yep.
The Kaba and YY are still coming out of A. You know that because everything leaving A is still spotted. Des Moines radar the YY.
And GGWP's Vamp Deuce also taking some big hits earlier. Must have missed that when I was looking around. Oof, Disturbed Gods Ying just a bit of a hit there from the Moskva. Howden Lu with its Hydro just keeping him detected. Oh no, and then Disturbed decides, to hell with it, I'm gonna open up with my guns and die.
I'm not gonna lie. I question everything that YY did this entire game for GG WP.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless he did everything he was told, I don't understand it. It clearly looked like you were brought up to smoke up the Des Moines.
Yeah. And there was like a perfect moment too at the start, but he didn't do it.
I mean, like I said, if you met that aggression with their aggression, nobody really wants to push into a Des Moines.
No.
Right? That gives your battleship time to come over too, to stop anything that's going to push down the 9-10 line at Des Moines while still protecting its rear. You're also going to have the Napoli, or the 1-2. The Napoli is there to help protect the 1-2 side. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, I don't get it. Like, I know sending the Des Moines into A is you have to win it.
Yep.
Like I said, it's a very aggressive, very ballsy play. But it turns into, what is 3X willing to sacrifice to kill the Des Moines?
Speaking of ballsy play, look at where this Yu Yang is. All the way down the 3 line. He's just been following the Des Moines the whole time. Now he's in the perfect spot to deep water torp the Napoli and or the Colombo.
I mean, if only he had some sort of torp reload booster to torpedo both of them.
I'm surprised he didn't use it, but maybe he wants to wait so he can use it again later since the Colombo is currently sailing away. Probably not going to need the torps anyways.
It would be my guess. I mean, we also have 3 minutes left in this game.
Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh,
well, okay.
Moscow is learning about Kaba AP the hard way.
Ta-da! Yu Yang torps do the work.
There goes Moscow.
Speaking of doing work, Haba is really cleaning up in this game.
Well, I mean, he did have a broadside. Like, everything's broadside. Like,
yeah.
Ironically, like, the Kaba doesn't need to do the Kaba farm technique. And for those of you who don't know, this is where it came from. You set the fires and then shoot the AP and just, like, watch HP pool disappear.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Deuce just sitting in smoke, praying for it all to be over. It'll all be over soon. Ooh, good idea. Good idea. Single fire torps to the face. Does get him. It will be a trade, though. No longer a Wargaming official blowout pudding.
Yeah, more importantly, you know, the Colombo's got a very easy path to victory here, right?
Yes.
All he's got to do is kill a Kaba.
He almost did it. He almost did it. He did it. Secondaries.
You know, he's got to survive for a minute, kill the YY, right? Then a Stalingrad, and then a Colombo. Like, I think he can do it with this amount of HP. And the booster just said, nope. Like,
Nope. Wow.
For a game I thought would be a little bit more of a technical, strategic showcase, turned into a quite literally a poop show.
Yes.
Like I understand, yes, you have to kite from the one side, but why? You never used your smoke once for Des Moines?
Yep. Whatever. It is what it is. Search for KS. What was it? No. What are we doing now? Surge. Search for Surge. Tournament screen up. They are looking for Surge. Surge and YOLO K. No, YKO. It's YKO. Yes, YKO. Alright. So, we are going to land a fire. Abba has been banned, so we won't see that ship again. At least this time. Lu. Abba was banned a second time. Now, from my understanding, I was talking to some players. The way that the voting works is it tells you to put in a vote, and then you have to wait for the enemy team to put in a banned ship, and then you have to put another one in, and then it doesn't say, hey, you've already picked this one, move on to the next, or anything like that. It just literally takes it and goes on through forever. So it's kind of weird how that all works out. So
I mean, like, I know it's been a while for you, but like, I was aware of how the voting works, and if you ask me, it's just plain outright stupid. Like you say, like for example, Surge and YK here. Surge puts in a vote, and they say we want to ban Cobb.
Yep.
Right. All of that time of Surge making the decision for the first ship they want to ban, YK has to sit there and wait for Surge to make that decision. Once Surge makes that decision, YK gets to make that decision.
Yep.
Right? They all have time limits between each of these votes, so they kind of take their time. Right? And then Surge has to wait. Why can't you just go, you get two votes, put the two ships in you want, and we're done. Like, well, why do we need to sit here and wait, and why do we need to make this convoluted?
You know, and the thing that's weird, too, is you would think that since it doesn't really matter, since you're not told what the enemy team is picked, why don't you just say, all right, put in your 3 ships that you're banning, or 4, like next weekend. And then the other team, do the same thing, put in your 4 ships. Bam, done, easy, right? I get it if you want to wait and see what they ban of your team so that you can be like, oh, you're going to ban this? Fine, we'll ban that. But it doesn't work like that.
No,
so
each team, and then once you get done through this 7-minute voting process, is when they reveal what's been banned. Now, while all that's going on, you're dealing with either you just won or lost. You're going over what you just did. You're trying to make adjustments. You're pulling out a strategy because you're facing this team on this map, which is a different. Like, you're dealing with all of this other stuff, which is very, very easy for you to go, hey, did we ban the Kaba? No, I don't remember. Well, what vote are we on? We're on the 3rd one. Oh, just put Kaba down just so we make sure, because we didn't want to see a Kaba, right? That's where you end up with every single one of your votes, same ship, because you're dealing with so much stuff going on instead of like, hey, you have 5 minutes to vote on 3 ships, or you have 5 minutes to tell us what 3 ships you want to ban. It just seems so much easier, because it's like, okay, I put down Kaba, I put down this, because you don't get to see what you last voted on either. right? If you just did all three, you could see there's none of the, especially now getting into 4 freaking ships. And you have 5 minutes to do this, or you're going to get DQ'd because you're too busy, because some team had a delay and that was out of your hands and everything's pushed back. And when it comes to the voting, guys, they don't mess around. If they say voting is at 7:05, if you're in the middle of your game at 7:05, you better be voting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how much they don't care for the voting. Like, it's just...
Yeah. So next weekend is going to be a little bit rough, right? Because it's going to be a whole lot of that. I was waiting for teams to get in and all that kind of stuff. So
No, I am going to say, thank God. So far, this has been a fairly flawless tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
In terms of execution.
We've expected a few crashes. That's expected. And they weren't long at all. Nobody's been delayed at all. At all.
And that happens so many times, you all have no idea.
Okay, I have to take that back, because ironically, the only delay turned into a rules violation of argument.
Okay, but that's a totally different thing. When we talk about delays, it's usually... Right, and we talk about delays, it's usually like the first round gets delayed, okay, then the third round gets delayed, then all of a sudden you're an hour later than you're supposed to. Anyway, let's get to the game, because we have one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at Surge versus YKO. Surge bringing with them a Ragnar, missing 1 flag, a Oregolo. It's our first time seeing a Regolo in this tournament. A Stalingrad with range. A Napoli with non-secondary Napoli. Whoa, okay. Interesting. We've got a Hindenburg. We'll leave it at that. A Des Moines with unique upgrade. A Napoli, another Napoli. This one is mostly secondaries. I'm frankly surprised he's not doing the secondary, at least in slot 1 or whatever. But anyways, a Burgon who didn't take any flags whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, we could have a detonation this game. We love detonations in COTS, don't we? And then there's a unique upgrade, Colombo.
Well, at least they brought a special captain.
That's right. All right, Puddin', what do we have to the south?
To the south for
YKO.
Okay. Let's see. We have a Radar YY heading to Apples, a Z42 heading to Bacon, a San Martin heading over to Apples, a Stalingrad parking up to Moskva Island. That is a range mod, Stalingrad.
Yep.
He's running somebody because he's got a special captain.
Zemensky.
Special captain for the YY and survivability expert.
Yep. That's the wrongs.
What is this, Lucians and the Z42?
Yep, I like that for the extra preventative maintenance buff.
Special captain in the Kleber getting donuts because he's in the survivability. This is also a ledge mod Kleber.
Yep, and that's Abanu because of the survivability expert.
And backing him up is a Marsili with special captain.
Yep.
St. Vincent with huge brain, not as big as no flags, but special captain and screw putting points into those skills.
Right.
St. Vincent, Stalingrad with reload, and Montana with I'm gonna believe this is Halsey, and he did put into the captain special skills. This is survivability build, Montana.
He did drop fire prevention. Otherwise, yes.
Dabbling it? I don't understand that.
Incoming fire alerts.
To take so many tier 1s, and Brisk, okay.
I can understand Brisk on a Montana. I mean, it's decently stealthy and decently fast, so it allows you to relocate if you need to.
Right, but you're giving up the fire prevention for the Brisk, and you're not playing with the I play what matches build at all.
Yes, and that's the problem. It's one of the issues right now with the 21 point captain limit is that there's only so many ways you can build these ships without losing efficiency. And this is one of the ways that you lose efficiency when you say, I really want this, I have to sacrifice to make it happen. Not a bad thing necessarily.
No, I like that because it really does. Like you're limited on your build. Like this is not a typical build you would see.
Yep. Somehow Buddy Christ lost half his hit points while we were talking about the ship builds.
Oh, that's fine. He's trying to get his AR. He didn't expect the into working. I'm gonna assume maybe the Ragnar and then the Oregano punched him a couple times.
Yeah, probably the Ragnar. Radar's off, so yeah, probably the Ragnar. Meanwhile, Lord Maruk then smoking up, catching the Ragnar with his Hydro. So now you just told the Ragnar where you are.
Well, I mean, you knew where the 42 was because you're under Hydro. Like this.
Right. That's what I mean.
I don't agree with that because somebody's able to. Okay, so I thought why are you shooting AP? I'm like, what the hell is going on? But no, it's the San Martin.
San Martin, yeah.
I'm like,
well, look at the Burgon. The Burgon is leaving the area, and they've seen the Columbo on the other side. So Death Machine probably says, I'm just going to walk up ahead then.
The other thing was the Burgon just shot at Stalingrad or Montana. So, like, his guns aren't even looking.
Yeah. Well, look at Slalom. He's already down half his hit points.
Regular smokes up. YY radars.
Ragnar Raiders as well. Slalom is not long for this world. That's the thing. Oh, that's the thing about Columbo. 3 hit points and 0 hit points. Sap shells don't really care about your 50mm deck plate armor. And the Stalingrad is wider than the Petro and wider than the Moskva. So more space for those sap shells to dig in and chomp through your armor.
Now, I already know what the Stalingrad did wrong over there, and just due to having to play the cruiser that goes there.
Mm-hmm.
The trick to playing that spot where people go wrong is they reverse. They actually get a little bit too close to the islands, which means they have to reverse. The way you actually survive there is you actually go forward, and it's the same on the other side, because that's when the islands kind of curve, which forces you to angle up to the other things, forcing them to keep the HP, but you know that also puts more islands in a way.
Yep. Great torpedoes there by Novelesque's Kleber. Hits the Napoli, kills it.
Well, was that the Napoli? Yes.
Was indeed the Napoli. They were aimed, I think, at the Columbo, but the Napoli just happened to be there. So, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Maybe he was playing Gaddafi as the president, but he failed to realize he was the president.
I'm curious if... Nope, he is here. He's not moving at all.
Who?
Kleber, like he's... Okay, now he's reversing. I mean, he's like right in front of the Stalingrad and the Columbo, and he's just like chilling. Feels odd.
Well, he was shooting a Columbo. And those were his torps, so yes, he was here.
Right.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, the enemy is about to win. The announcer just came through.
That's right. Announcer knows everything.
Oof, Ragnar's caught under radar, very low.
Yep,
Multiple ships shooting at him.
Just saw that. Good thing Surge brought a Hindenburg.
Radar's about to go down. Will any of these blind shells or the last shells shot at Ragnar connect?
Nope. Good thing he's got a heal.
I don't know where the heck the last shells from the San Martin went, because they went way over.
Whoa, St. Vincent died all the way over here by the Stalingrad? I gotta see this.
Oof.
You literally have two ships reversing into the border. Like, I think they went so far back, they're stuck on the border. So, that's a gift right there.
Well, I mean, we saw that work out so well with the gearing in Brisbane yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this game is far from over.
Mm-hmm.
There goes the Colombo.
I think the bigger issue is you've got a Des Moines that's now charging down this Kleber. Like I said, I don't know why he didn't, like, move ever. He's just been like, this is my island. I like my island. I will stay on my island. Ooh, nice hits by the Montana.
Maybe that was the call. I mean, you're going to actually have to force this Des Moines to fully go. And if that Montana's paying attention, that's going to be a dead Des Moines. But
yeah,
no, Kleb's,
no.
Kleb decided to go, I'm going to drop torps that he can easily dodge. But it does force some broadside with Marcelli.
Who missed?
And that could have been so bad. Now the Des Moines doesn't have to run the corner, safe from the Des Moines, just needs to... Well, this is actually still bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Marcelli can actually punch him through the butt.
He can.
There's a fairly flat surface on the Des Moines, which is why you don't see many Des Moines kite.
Yeah, but he's not able to see the Des Moines right now, so...
Oh, that's semantics. Spotting is overrated, we know this.
Meanwhile, the Napoli is making his way down the linkage.
Ragnar's radaring, but the only thing he's catching is YK's YY, and I think the only one with shots would possibly be Gawan.
Mm-hmm.
San
There we
Martin
go.
all picked up. What? Ooh, Stalingrad got touched.
Probably
Ragnar's
in
gonna
trouble.
go down.
There he goes. Yeah, that should have been the Montana that smacked him. 900 hit points left for Surge. Make that more because Marcelli just went down on the border.
YK needs to stop dying so they can end this game and walk away with the victory. Sarge needs to start killing so they can get back in this.
What are you talking about? Surge is going to win in a minute and a half.
But they're not the...
Got a minute. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. Sometimes I get my colors mixed up.
I was gonna say, did I get colors mixed up again? Like,
that happened last time.
I mean,
but you're right. YKO has to stop dying, which is funny because you're dependent on the San Martin, whose name is Death Machine, to live. That's not gonna happen. Does he trade? He trades! Okay, well.
I hate to say this. I really hate to say this. But now you have one of the few ships that can just poop all over a Stalingrad, having to fight a Stalingrad. Hindenburg has IFHE for free, and he just... Yeah, it's just shoot Stalingrad with HE and you win. Right? Like, the Stali will have help with the Z-42, but at the end of the day, it's still German.
Yep.
You know, all he has to do is not show a complete flat broadside. His hydro is running, right? Because, you know, he does know there's a DD there. So he's doing the correct thing and trying to spot torpedoes as soon as possible because he knows they need to kill the Stalingrad.
Yeah, well, 20 seconds to go for a YKO win. Unless Riddick goes down.
It's a Montana.
Nice dodge by Aqua there in the Hindenburg. Hydro assisted dodging.
He's
4
cheating.
seconds. 2 seconds. No, not enough.
Nope.
Are they going to
Rakan
kill
needed
him?
to get
And...
involved in it earlier. Monty survives the whole game. Well played to my team. Because they're Team Bravo. Yellow Kraken. Oh. I have no idea where they live in your guys' family.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just to me like all of you guys are just YOLO K.
I don't know where they are either. I never really pay attention to that. So, yeah, congratulations to YOLO K.
That was a fairly entertaining game. Excitement all throughout. We had mass confusions on the streamers and mass confusion on people not wanting to live.
Yep. Yep. All right. So give me a minute here. Let's see.
Room? Yes.
Training room went down. I believe our next scheduled match is KSM OGF, which is in 13 minutes from now. So probably not worth trying to go and find another game. All right. And yeah, sorry guys, I had the stream helper with the wrong name. I got all of these things on this page to program in, and sometimes I forget to change the name. Sorry.
Happens when it's a long day and we're jumping from game to game.
Only been 7 hours, Puddin'. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, think how we both got a little bit more sleep.
Right?
Could you imagine the mistakes being made if we had less?
Uh-huh. So KSM OGF is what we're doing. All right. Matches. KSM's room is up. KSM OGF. All right. KSM OGF. We have Napoli. Palu, St. Vincent, Marceau, Ragnar, and Kleber. And we're going to Hotspot. All right, let's get in the room.
All right. Here's an idea. Very serious idea. Let's take two brothers. And the map is going to be the Brawls version. And throw that in COTS.
Okay.
Do you think that would actually work?
It could be
Right,
interesting. It could be fun.
I was going to say, with 9 ships all vying for the center cap.
You know, how funny would it be if they made a troll COTS? And they made the capture points literally 1 pixel size. You have to park the ship right on the pixel. Be pretty funny, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, well, make it 1 square, because you still technically have to park the ship in there. Like, how, like, and then ban destroyers. Nobody can play destroyer at all. Like, I mean, I still honestly would love to see Ocean. I would love to see it forced on these guys. Because quite frankly, what are you going to start banning? Any freaking smoke cruiser.
Yeah. Or,
right?
Or you ban any radar cruiser. But there's too many by this point. Radar and, cruisers and destroyers.
Well, to be fair, you could throw those into the permanent ban categories. Like, you're only allowed one Des Moines. Right? I mean, I still would say I would love to see a clan battle where it is tech tree only and one ship from each nation. And what that entitles is, if you pick a Montana, that means there's no Des Moines, no Goering, no Wooster. Right? And I say you do it at tier 8 to make this more accessible for more people, because, you know, that's what Wargaming loves to do, is make it accessible to more people. Because, quite frankly, anything that would be considered overpowered is usually considered premium, right? Ship. Or coal or steel ships, they're out too. You can't bring any of those. Right? Any dockyard ship would be out. Like, it literally deals with the ban system. You wouldn't need to ban a ship, right? Like, even if you want the tier 10, it just means, okay, you don't have to ban a Petro at all, because if the team wants to bring one Petro, well, that means there's no Kremlin and no Nevsky, right? There's none of their DDs, right? If some team wanted to go with a funky route of, you know, Grodzvoy or Downey, you also, like, you don't have to go, you know, Moskva. For some of us old folks that still remember Moskva in the tech tree, Moskva's now a coal ship. That's off the board. It's under the, you know, special / premium category. But I mean, like I said, I would bring this to tier 8 because it deals with anything funky or overpowered. Get more people playing, and then you could do COTS at tier 8 again. Let's get more teams, more people playing.
I'd love to see lower tier stuff.
You bite your tongue, because I never want to see a tier 6 season ever again.
That's the problem. I mean, every tier has its horrors, but, you know, like, just whatever. I'd love to see a low tier COTS. Like, seriously, give me a tier 3.
Oh, for COTS? Why can't we do for COTS what we do for ranked? Hey, qualifiers, tier 5. Day 2 is tier 6.
Yep.
The next week is like international will be tier 10. Right? People get to see all of these other ships and other tiers played, and we as streamers may be willing, hey, let's go see what, you know, TWA is going to play at tier 5. This will be interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? I mean, I'm sorry, more work for the COTS organizers, but I'm not going to lie to you, they seem to love making more work for themselves. You know what? I'm going to call Bugsy for that. Oh, wait, I'm still on hold about this island issue. All right.
Mustang says, on this next match, expect the unusual because we are just taking a shot against a great clan. Okay. Fair enough. How are we doing on timing today?
Probably horrible.
Horrible.
We haven't had any delays, so like.
I know, we're on time. That's good.
This is bad.
Why is it bad? We can have an after party today.
Yeah, I'm thinking of next week is going to be horrific because nothing has gone wrong this week. Oh my god!
Fortunately for you, chances are you won't have to worry about the NA part of it, assuming Senor Dino comes, joins us, right?
Who? Oh, OGF, perfect. They were already there, right? That's what we're doing. Yep.
Yeah, KSM and OGF. Do I have their names in right? I do. Look at that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I still have to be here to do these predictions.
Hey, I appreciate you doing that, and it's nice that We have the giveaway bot thing figured out, so we don't have to worry about that.
I could always join you guys and just sit there and wait for the. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off, and that's all I do the entire NE.
Or flip your lighter like every, I don't know, random time.
I'm sure Sea Raptor would love that.
Or just do the sigh. Just the background. Could be pretty funny.
Just wait for Sea Raptor to get done with this statement, which could take 5 to 10 minutes, and just go. Poor Sea Raptor. We love you. Oh, I know what, because I know this drives him nuts. I'll be sitting in there and you could just go, quick, go find a match pudding. And just have Sea Raptor go, yeah, that's the only reason I got him in any account. Just so he could go find us another match.
Honestly, it would help having somebody to go and find, because that's what I'm usually the one stuck doing that, you know. Because
every time the game ends, I could literally see Sea Raptor's face, like he's talking, like trying to go over like what you guys just saw, what were the mistakes, and you're just like, yeah. Oh, okay, I got a game. Let's go. Come on, quick, hurry. It's like you can just see him like, it's like, God, calm down.
all right, well, here we go. And my cycle thing is done. That's exciting. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, you know what? This is one of those. Oh crap! We're not prepared for this kind of strategy. I'm going to assume both of us already know what the strategy is going to be.
Yeet.
Along with most of the people watching, I'm pretty sure KSM is going to know it. It's just how are they going to be able to deal with it once it's been deployed?
Yep, so let's take a look at their lineup. We've got a unique upgrade Grozovoy, a Gdansk, with Jersey Mike, a Avaro de Bazan, San Martin, Marsilli with Honore, Moskva with unique upgrade, and I'm not sure if that's Zemensky or Kuznetsov. Anyway, and then we've got another Marsilli with Honore, Conqueror, and a Colombo with unique upgrade. What do we have to the south, Mr. Puddin?
We have the bravest Shimikaze on the planet right now, who says there's 2 flags I don't need, and he should have brought a ramming flag just in case. Running unique mod. I don't know if these are 20s, but he's completely built into torpedoes and the movement for not being spotted. What is it? Silence and something?
Swift and silence.
Swift. Yeah. Heading over to Bacon at full max power of I need to get there because I'm not going to be able to hold it. Right. The rest of the team is going to Donuts, and the rest of the team is made up of Marsilli with a unique captain built for reload, another Marsilli with unique captain reload, a Petro unique mod, he's running top grade gunner, Schlieffen secondary build. You forgot AFHE, kind of need that for the damage output for your Schlieffen secondaries. Both Schlieffens are built the same way.
Oh,
not really. One's got
not Lutjens. They both don't have Lutjens.
I don't think that procs.
No, but Lutjens has buffed preventative maintenance and buffed paratraverse.
Well, one of them, yeah, I would still personally put Lutjens on and just pray that there's some sort of bug where it actually procs. But to move on, I think we covered the second Marsilli that is reload, another Petro with unique mod running what I love to run, RPF. Another Petro with unique mod. Wait, yeah, they're both running RPF. Who wasn't running RPF? Oh, the other Petro who went top grade gunner. I forgot they had 3, and then I guess there's a third Marsili because I don't know how to count. Running range. Interesting there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do this kind of a meme strat, just everybody go reload, because you know you're just gonna buzzsaw whatever you come across.
Well, more importantly, the reason you all kind of go either range or reload, everybody can shoot the same target,
Yep.
right? And ironically, the guy running range shouldn't be the lead guy either.
No. You should be the guy in the back. Well, Swag's gonna enjoy the Conqueror, or enjoy the fires for a little bit.
I don't think he's going to enjoy any one of these 17,000 fires.
Mustang using reload booster. I would wait until he DCPs. Oh, they've changed targets now to the San Martin, who's currently humping the border. Did he get caught bow in? No, he's bow out. Okay.
Ironically, what they need is the San Martin to actually stay on that border and kill his engine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then die.
He turned back in. That's it. That's San Martin. The San Martin said he turned back into the border. He can't escape. That's exactly what they needed. The San Martin panicked and turned back then.
Yep. Look at all that fire.
Like, the ships themselves may be missing, but once those Nurembergs get locked on, they're locked on.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not getting off that border anytime soon. And you're not even putting out enough DPM to get your funny button. Like, you could literally just exit the battle and nobody would know.
Well, he can now.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Ah, crap, I need to go pee. Like, he can just walk away. Nobody's gonna know because they're like, shit, oh, he's stuck on the border.
Okay, well, so they managed to come away with that one kill. Shimakaze grabbed the B cap, and he's continuing to just, I don't know, draw the Alvaro de Bazan to him, because he's got radio location, so, okay. Mosfet checking around and seeing nothing on the radar.
I think this is a bad radar by the Moskva, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm glad we both kind of came over here. Wait for your Italian DD to spot the shimmy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know where he is. He's just making sure he doesn't have worry about his side or some sort of crazy rush or something, probably.
Right. Because these 20-kilometer torpedoes are still going, which means, yes, you're in range of his torpedoes.
Magish Sleefen is currently the caboose, and I don't understand why he's the caboose. He should be out front.
He doesn't have a speed flag.
Oh, is that what it is? He's got one, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
He does.
They're using a boiler as a distillery?
Good use of boiler, but anyway.
I don't know. Oh, look, they lost speed cap. I'm shocked.
Completely shocked.
Now, the Italian DD should easily be able to manhandle a shimmy, but you know what really helps kill this shimmy faster is another ship like a Moskva shooting at it.
Yeah, he's too busy getting some Starbucks. Oh, you're gonna smoke, Mick? What are you doing that for?
I don't blame him. That gives you some time. Sitting in it? No, I absolutely would not. He is not the...
And he just fired all of his torpedoes off.
Arch did, I think, what is the predictable thing, started to turn broadside to dump torpedoes, which actually gives you time to get away from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you turning back in? You need to just keep going south. You need distance.
Either that, or you go and YOLO charge and hope your torps hit when they reload. Probably what he's thinking right now.
You can't. Sadly, you can't do that because he's running the Ugnaught. They don't turn fast enough, and he's too close.
No, if he keeps his torpedoes to the left of him. But he didn't. He just flipped. Right now, he just flipped. Look at these poor torpedo tubes. They're like, see how long it takes for them to turn? That's what I mean. Like he's got to turn his whole body. That's what I thought he was going to do, but instead he's just going to get himself killed. And hey, the Mosfet decided to back up a little bit. Actually dumping... Nah, I wouldn't even bother, I guess.
Why are you not shooting?
No. Maybe they're attracted to light?
I mean, you're not going to outrun... Yeah, I was going to say, you're not going to outrun this guy. Like, if he actually would have kept sailing south, he never would have been radared. And he could potentially still be alive.
Well, now he is not.
Now he's left truck torps over there. We have a low health Petro.
Oh, he's got 20-kilometer torps, too. I didn't catch that.
Oh, I thought you heard me when I said that.
No, sorry.
See, ironically, if I'm sending a lone shipment to defend himself...
8s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You just assassinate whatever, and then move on.
Exactly.
Well, you blinked.
Here's the problem with this push is it's stalled out, and you're actually down ships.
Well, Swag did the right thing with his Conqueror going behind this island, and what that did was it forced them into a kill zone between him and the rest of the team. When he stopped there, I mean, very difficult for OGF to find a way into this. That being said, he is currently chasing Conqueror, so could be fun.
Realistically, what you needed to do with this is one Schlieffen goes after the Conqueror, one cut in through the islands. Like you have a Petro and a Marsilli with the Schlieffen going after the Conqueror, you know, and everyone else cuts through the islands and pushes into the other forts. Instead of coming out and around where, yes, the Conqueror can only shoot one target, but you're literally presenting all these broadsides to the Conqueror, and you're not getting to the other guys for the kills, because that's what the strategy is: kill fast.
What I don't get was, I just panned back and looked, and everybody else was just chilling in the islands. Like they didn't quite know what to do. I don't think they were expecting maybe to get so far on the map even. I don't know, but it was entertaining to watch, but congratulations to KSM.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, what you do is, yeah, the entire force went their way, but then you have to have the forces separate. One go, and like you say, now they're setting up their own kill box.
Right.
Everyone that kept going north literally falls into KSM's kill box, right?
Yep.
So basically, what you end up with is two kill boxes, KSM's and yours. But you need yours to actually start getting the kills because you've given up map control, and what you're saying is we're just going to kill you guys faster than you can kill us.
Right.
And the minute, yep.
Finish your thought. I want to move on.
I was gonna say the minute you slow down on killing, it's GG. It's game over.
Okay. We've got 6 minutes. We can grab another match at the 15-minute mark. So I want you to tell me what you prefer. KSC Skynet has one person already watching it. BR Sub and 35MS has nobody watching it. Epoxy SKN.
No. 35 because we have not seen them at all.
We haven't. I'm putting us down for that one then. Can you please find BR Sub? It should be the room.
So I know we've seen BR Sub.
We saw them yesterday.
But I mean, I would like to see somebody new, and like nobody's watching them. And I'm sorry, the minis. Yeah, we saw SKN. I don't think they fared too well, and I think it's because they ran into like a TWA level clan. Like I know SKN is not like a joke clan, but like
Okay.
they ran into somebody far, 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 far better than them. Like it was a good game.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who we watched them with.
Okay. VR sub. And then negative 5. Napoli. Play Bear.
Oh,
Petro. I'm gonna run a... Yeah, I'm gonna run a commercial break right now just so we get it out of the way, just in case afterwards. Vermont. First time seeing a Vermont band. And then Des Moines.
it's actually Big Brain. Wow, nobody predicted KSM to win.
What? Nobody predicted KSM to win? Is that what you just said?
Oh no, everybody picked KSM to win.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now watching back 5 minutes in the past,
Yeah.
it looked like everybody slowed down because of the Conqueror.
Yeah, like they were afraid of it or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like half that force needed to cut through the channel.
And you got to be willing to just take that one salvo to put yourself in a better position later.
Yeah, like he can only shoot one of you. You just pray he doesn't kill you while the other force is going at him.
Yes, that was absolutely select all attack move strategy. That's right. That's the death ball strategy that I love doing in Homeworld, but this is not Homeworld. This is World of Warships.
Like the
Got
only
the
thing
world
they
in
selected
there.
all and killed was the poor San Martin who said, screw this, I'm gonna go pee. Nobody will even notice that I left and walked away from my keyboard.
Yep. He was part of the winning team, folks. We got that.
He got the poop and win.
All right. Let's let them know. Streamers are ready.
What are we
Alright.
doing?
Is BR sub. BR sub and 35 and technically it's negative 35. Hello, Churchill's finest. Good to see you. Cobra is still here. Hello. Raining Recon, Dodolito Snob, T-Ball Newfie. We had a follow from Ezekiel? Nazik 2006, thank you very much for the follow. I apologize, I tried. 1KZT, thank you for the follow as well. Awesome. Okay, teams are ready, so we might get going. I see Iron Man.
Where?
He just jumped in, but they started the game, so yes, Puddin's not coming, or not Puddin, Bo is not coming here. That's okay.
Well, well. We finally meet for the first time 35 MS.
That's right. Let's take a look at BR Sub's lineup against 35 MS. They're bringing with them a Yu Yang that doesn't need 2 flags. He is a Smoke Yu Yang as well. A Marsu with Abanyo. And a Gearing. That's a total COTS build Gearing. Behind them, for cruisers, we see a Castilla. A Stalingrad with Reload, missing 1 flag, and choosing not to move. It's always a good sign. Marsilli, who's also choosing not to move with Reload. Another Stalingrad who is moving with Reload. Stalingrad is moving, and Marsilli's moving. Yay! Kerfurst Puddin' with unique upgrade. We saw Kerfurst yesterday. This is our first one I think we've seen today. Oh boy, they brought their own island to go into the hotspot. And then finally, St. Vincent with playing with matches. That's a full playing with matches build.
Oh, wow. I just noticed something for 35 MS. I'm just going to call him 35.
What have you noticed about 35?
They're a little destroyer heavy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what we have for them is a Gdansk leading the charge to Chocolate, I believe. Typical Gdansk build with the Daring in tow, a Hiraguma in tow, that's 420 Blazing Gumo. Yep. And I'm going to call that a full combo Kaba.
Without
Brisbane
the unique upgrade
is...
to make it more, but yeah.
I forget where the unique upgrade goes for that, but with the Brisbane in tow, and going, well, the Colombo is also going, that is a unique upgrade. They're all heading to chocolate/bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Going to Donuts is a torpedo build shimmy with the unique mod Moskva and Waterplane, Ohio. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that today. And no, that's artillery plotting room. I've learned that from last year.
Yeah, so he's got the spotter plane up. Of course, that means he can see and shoot farther, longer, essentially. Just put the plane up. Castilla spotted, and he realized he's got HE in the barrels. Oops.
Well, if he gets fire, not a bad thing.
I know.
No
right?
fire. Horrible. Bad decision. Should have been paying attention.
Right. That's right.
YY got caught, but luckily was butt in and not face in.
And that's why it's important to back into a cap instead of going straight into it.
Interesting
And...
placement for the St. Vincent because the Castile's all alone and I was 35. I would actually be a little bit aggressive with the Moskva and the Ohio and just kill this Castile.
Yeah, and also considering how many ships that have already been spotted heading in this direction. See, the thing about hotspot is because you're trying to get to the other side, you're forced to give broadside to, like, everything in the spawn. So I'm surprised that they're doing it, but I'm almost more surprised that the Colombo is so far south for 35 that he's not able to take advantage of these juicy broadside cruisers, you know?
I think that's fine. Let him get a little bit closer, i.e. let him get more into torpedo range, though, too. So, like, he potentially do a double whammy.
I sit on the Stalingrad. That's the Colombo, I think.
No, that was definitely the Colombo. I did watch him shoot.
The Gearing's like,
Oh,
oh
no.
crap, gotta go fast! Good dodge there by Gustavo.
Oh, that must have been looking at the wake. I was so high up. But I mean, that forces Stalingrad to turn in, and
Yeah.
like, for those of you who don't know, if you see torpedoes, you're better off turning in, not out, to minimize
Absolutely.
damage.
Absolutely. Another decent chunking there on the Stalingrad.
Another fire on the Stalingrad. Ooh, Bear turret got incapacitated.
Oh no, the horror.
Maybe they could destroy it or destroy the ship.
All
Either
right,
strategy works.
BR sub has one cap, just the A cap. And another radar, this time from the Gdansk, catching Gustavo out. He's already used his smoke, so... Well, okay. It's in the
Well,
brakes. Just think skinny thoughts there, Gustavo.
I say keep you updated on the other side. The shimmy is not rotating over, and I'm assuming he's going to start helping with possibly the St. Vincent. Castile's never going to come back and get this decap. Moskva just stays there.
I see no reason for that, for them to really care about a Castilla, so, yeah.
Nah. Not with the Moskva in a very strong position.
Yep. Well, Matthias decided to come forward and get shot at again. Just in time for his heal to expire. I mean, I would have stopped and let the other Stalingrad get in front.
What?
He DCP'd. This is probably going to be a dead Stalingrad in moments here.
The Stalingrad is doing literally everything wrong. You're this low, you don't continue the push, and you don't continue to shoot unless it's like where's there's cover.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, okay, you can't wait for the other Stalingrad. Let the Marcel take the lead.
Meanwhile, on the other side, looks like the Daring is chasing after the Yu Yang, who had to make Inky and run. And there's the torpedoes on the St. Vincent. Oh!
The enemy is about to win.
A full bam, like you were talking about. Just brilliant play by the Shimakaze there. Now the Daring is just gonna W at the Yu Yang. He doesn't care. This game's gonna be over in a minute or less. Gustavo's gonna go down over there. Stalingrad died.
It looked like the Castile was pushing in, but he spotted the Moskva charging him. So, like, do you continue this? I mean, you kind of have no choice. Castile needs to find a way to beat this Moskva.
I mean, they have allowed for a 1v1, so although Castilla's a bit beat up. Another Stalingrad goes down. He had his radar up at least. Minute and 30 seconds left. For 35 MS to win. Unless the Castilla dies sooner. Or somebody else from BR sub dies sooner.
Or the Kaba goes caps A.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are they going to do? Hydro him? I just want to point out, too, I really haven't heard you call out Kurfürst secondaries. Oh, and it's just as soon as I say that, the Hiraguma goes, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me sacrifice myself so you guys could be like, thank God we had that Kurfürst in his secondaries.
Right. Got the unique upgrade to make his secondaries better. Decrease his overall range with his main guns.
It does help with your main battery reload, too.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Marceau goes down. Gumo's back in smoke going, ha ha ha, Kurfürst.
Is that how it went?
That's exactly how it went.
Got it. 30 seconds to go. Castilla, Moskva
look.
looking at each other. I think the Kurfürst will die and that'll do it. Yeah, Ohio's gonna finish him right here. Ta-da.
I was going to say the Castile failed to find a way to kill the Moskva.
Oh.
And he still died.
We are sub with one lone survivor in this official Wargaming blowout.
Ironically, the guy everybody ignored.
What? What a game. All right, so we're gonna go to our we picked that one up. Puddin', we picked that one up, and we actually have enough time to go to our originally scheduled match because of how fast that one was. We're gonna go to No Alibi versus RMN. We ain't got no alibi. As we get set up for that, I'll go ahead and run a commercial break now just to be safe. Yes. Have time. Good. You just never know what to expect when it comes to getting into these other games.
I let them know that you're on your way.
Oh, thank you.
You might want to hurry up.
Really?
I don't know when they're scheduled to win, but they're all here.
4 minutes from now. This is No Alibi versus RMN. Okay. Brisbane, banned by both teams. Des Moines. Then Kleber. Oh. Helps if I press the right key. That would help. Arugamo. And Des Moines again. And we're going to North. We haven't seen a lot of North this tournament so far, so that's cool. Alibi RMN.
Somebody secretly wants you to do the voiceover for that?
I'm sorry, what?
Did somebody secretly want you to do the voiceover for North?
Why? So it can no longer be taken in the rotation?
Yeah.
Because that's what happens, right? Whatever map I do gets dropped, you know?
I mean, Faroe Islands broke the curse, though, but it was not played very often.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're ready. Don't forget, chat, I am sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, so you can always follow that link there and support me by downloading the game, getting to level 12, and just enjoying it, that's all. And if you missed yesterday, or you missed some of today, I will have on my rerun channel King of the Sea. Currently playing right now is both EU and NA from yesterday, and I will be looking to add EU and NA from today as well. Okay. We're ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to No Alibi versus RMN on North. For No Alibi, we have Decizer in a Marceau. Good to see him again. Missing one flag. Shimakaze missing 2 flags. That's a full torpedo spec Shimakaze with 12s. Gdansk missing a flag. I'm sensing a theme here. There goes the theme. San Martin with all flags. And Napoli. Petropavlovsk. Reload. Another Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade and enhanced AP. Well, they both have enhanced AP. And then we've got a Schlieffen full secondary build. And finally a Preußen. Second time seeing a Preußen today, Puddin'. And Hasn't been that impressive so far.
Very true, very true. For RMN, we have a Hayate. Interesting, running all the special smoke engine and repair party.
Mm-hmm.
A Gearing, Godsbuild Gearing, I'm just gonna stick with that. He's missing, no, somebody's missing a flag, not the Gearing.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Hindenburg who's going forward. Sorry to screw that up. With reload. So I'm going to assume his captain doesn't have concealment.
He's full torpedo build. Hindenburg. No concealment either.
Okay, my brain hurts. Gibraltar has won the round of Name That Tune for getting 3 flags.
That's right.
Typical cruiser build, I would call. Salem, reload. Decided not to bring a ram flag. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we already went through that Hindenburg. We have a Cecilia. This is our first Cecilia.
Mm-hmm.
Who also decided not to bring a flag, and we have a Colombo full secondaries with unique mod. The Cecilia is also full secondary.
That's correct.
Failed to recognize that. Oh, and a VAMP 2. That's all you get because you're by yourself. Good luck. Enjoy. You're not going to survive long, but.
Against the San Martin,
let's-
while he's got Cobb Bow in there, Schlieffen and San Martin just see him, and they're like, tonight I dine on turtle ship soup.
Yes. I mean, but he does have reload for the vamp and smoke and hydro
already got a kill.
module.
Hayate dies in the sea cap to Shimakaze Luckchuck torpedoes. Gearing detected, spotted, being shot at. This is going to be a quick game, Puddin', possibly.
No, this is going to go the full 20 minutes. I mean, the vampire surviving.
More torpedo, another torpedo hit this time on the Colombo, who makes Inky, but because he shot, he was spot during the course of that Inky. There goes the Vamp Deuce. You were talking about him living. He failed.
He did
AP
that
coming into
despite
the
me.
Gibraltar from the Schlieffen. Expected more of you, AP. Ah, there you go. That works. That's the Petropavlovsk shooting from the other side.
Yes,
And
but here
our-
comes the really interesting fight because the Hindenburg did go into Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
was gonna-
Marceau is probably going to open up on the Hindenburg.
Right.
While the Hindenburg chases him?
I don't know. And I was going to mention how the Hindenburg is full torpedo spec and nowhere near able to use his torpedoes on anybody because he's got 6-kilometer torpedoes. Colombo caught
That is
bow in.
Not true. Maybe they're designed to fall to the bottom of the ocean and, search for oil.
Got it.
That's all I got.
Napoli's
we know
looking
at the
quite
end-
low.
So we know towards the end, Germany was desperate for oil.
True. So Hindenburg actually with HE is able to pen Napoli quite well.
It's also able to mess up the Marceau.
And there goes the Napoli.
No, the Napoli died. I was liking that guy. Well, I mean, it looks like the big brawl is at Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you know when it gets interesting, but the Hindenburg. I mean,
Yeah, he's just going to be
ironically-
kiting away from the Marceau. Or Marceau's just going to kite away from him.
But I mean, ironically, he forced him off the B cap, and like, does he really want to take a fight with the Hindenburg? Just get the resets?
I don't know. Oop, there goes the Gibraltar. And
Wait.
San Martin with the broadside Hindenburg. Schlieffen broadside Hindenburg.
I didn't realize they had 2 Hindenburgs.
Yes, they have 2.
Oh my god, my brain hurts even more.
That's why I was commenting, like, if they were flipped, okay, I could kind of see that, right? Get the torpedo spec Hindenburg into the fight. But he's currently just living the dream of capping B. Well, he's trying to, but he's just getting farmed for decals right now.
I was gonna say camping is a very strong word.
Oh! Dead Priest manages to take down the Schlieffen. That was a really good kill. Second sees Colombo goes down?
Actually, was a big kill, but the problem is they're making a poison viable.
Hindenburg at B. Just trying to cap B. It's Marceau. I don't even have to look at it. I just see it on the mini map, right? He's spotted. I know what he's doing. He's just farming the Hindenburg and just... Don't worry, guys. I got him.
I mean, here's the funny thing, though.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you he's going to go rush the Petro. And because he is German...
Well, he should rush the Petro at this point.
He gets IFAG for free, and IFAG really does hurt the Petro.
Of course.
Now, the question's going to be... Can he pull off the 6-kilometer torp kill?
I'm rooting for him.
I am too, because then we could just go, see...
Oh, look at the poison. He just got hammered from the Sicilia.
About to win.
So don't worry, Puddin. Preußen is still not viable.
It's not dead yet.
Oh, give it time.
Like, if he gets a kill, we could say it's viable.
I'm surprised that Priest is stopping in the Sicilia. I think he should keep moving here. He's flooding. He should probably DCP that flood.
Oh. No, our torpedo-built Hindenburg
Oh,
died.
no! Oh, no! He turned too early to unleash his torps at maximum range. Unfortunate. And Dead Priest hasn't paired to use his DCP. Oh, no, never mind. He's not flooding. He's smoking. Apologies. He's fine. He's fine. He's not anymore.
Yep. Poison got a kill. Still saying, screw you, streamer guy. I am viable.
He decided to focus on the San Martin instead of continuing to shoot at the Preußen. So that happened.
This bad decision making doesn't come into play whether the poison's viable or not.
Well, 2 ships remain, a Hindenburg and a Salem. 14 points left for RMN. Shimakaze even opening up, saying, yeah, whatever. He's gonna die to a torpedo? He's gonna
Salem
die to a torpedo.
radar, realistically, proving my point of, I honestly believe a Hydro Salem is better than radar.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Salems really able to make much work, and Lone Survivor is a Hindenburg.
Oh, the properly spec'd out Hindenburg?
Yeah.
I mean, you did not put the Salem in the proper spot to utilize the radar on Dorito Island. You know, at D there. He needs to be close enough to radar. Why are you putting him where you put a Moskva? Like, the reason you put a Moskva there is 12-kilometer radar.
Button, are you okay if we did Epoxy GGWP next?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna sign us up. We have time. We got 6 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not against seeing them, but I mean, like, if there's other options...
We've already seen everybody else, except for Hunt, and I'm not even risking Hunt at this point.
No, they forfeited everything already.
I mean, there's Skynet versus 35 if you want to see them instead.
We just saw them. I have a feeling 35 is just gonna bully Skynet, like...
Right, and then there's also Andes and PH.
That would be interesting, but, like, we haven't seen...
Epoxy.
Right? Just because I've seen enough of them doesn't mean everyone else here has.
Fair enough. And I didn't write that
Those
down.
I was gonna say, but for all of you who do not know, I used to be in epoxy.
No alibi, and that was RMN.
All right.
Now we're going to go to Oxy versus GGWP. Let's find this one. Foxy. Voting. All right. Petro. Kleber. Petro, Kleber,
Napoli.
Napoli, yep. Just looking
Then
at the
Amar-
timing.
Oh,
They're probably gonna, you can let them know that I'm, that we can go whenever. Marceau, Kleber. Just trying to decide if I wanted to try to squeeze in a commercial break, but I think I don't need to. I got plenty of time right now, so we should be okay. And we're going to North again. Cool.
GGWP really, really hates the French destroyers.
They do really hate the French destroyers. That is true. Correct.
Is Yellow okay playing? I know we have Yellow K. Oh.
What's up?
Oh. Yeah, Yellow K.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick while they start us.
The reason, like, I'm sure you could probably, maybe, possibly hear me. Reason I say Yellow K is we haven't seen them, and I know you do have to ask permission to stream it. They would be facing No Alibi later in the day. Maybe be an interesting game to pick up.
All right. Yeah, I certainly don't mind doing that. We'll just have to see how things play out,
Yeah, I mean, I get you.
Looks like they're about ready to go, so timed that perfectly. All right.
For the old, those of you who do not know, Petra Pavlovsk is SAT's alt account.
Don't forget, by the way, those of you guys that are looking for the prizes, you have to be here and talking in chat, and you also have to be a follower. So if you haven't hit the follow button and you're enjoying what you're seeing, please feel free to smash that follow button. And let's get into our game, shall we? Epoxy, GGWP, our first look at Epoxy. And here is Petropavlovsk, which is, as Putin said, that's SAT score, with full 420 blaze it and speed. So he wants to blaze it fast. We've got
As you should.
Gdansk. Yep, that's a Gdansk with Jersey Mike. Gearing is Z42 with Lutyens. Deadeye Abuser. It's been a while since I've seen him. In a Stalingrad with range. Brisbane. And Moskva with unique upgrade. Schlieffen, full secondaries except for the main battery torpedo mod, which, I don't know, how's he rolling? 800? 800 is his lowest roll. 870, so that's not too bad. And then we've got Wolfman in a St. Vincent, in your normal full tank build battleship.
All right, to the south we have a Grenadiers, typical Grenadiers build at this point, running with the reload, not range, or one Grenadiers sock.
Mm-hmm.
Destroyer is running, let's see, just concealment with the skill that gives 10% bonus and AR, and a smoke module, while Stockman is running turret traverse on that. So the two against are built a little differently, but they are going together, and backing them up is a Golden Lou. Does the AA skill at 2 affect his planes?
No.
But he is unique like Golden Lou.
Maybe he plans to fight another Hanlu?
I mean, at least he took a special captain and put skills into a point there. And we have a unique mod Venezia with Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
We have a unique mod Moskva with somebody. St. Vincent survivability build, not full because it doesn't have basics. Montana, typical survivability Montana build for COTS. They're all going to bacon.
You know, I just want to cut in for a second. It feels very much like they almost were like watching the RMN game that we played on this map, and we're like, we're going to make it work. I don't know. Anyway.
Well, the only thing they're doing differently is obviously flipping the sides. But more importantly, they're not letting Griefer ride and die by himself. He is with the Venezia. Griefer is a radar YY, and it is a unique mod Venezia. Now, the reason you cannot let Griefer ride and die alone is because he's Australian, and he could easily get directions confused because they live upside down.
Oh, gotcha.
I love you, Griefer. For those of you who don't know, Griefer and I are good friends, so I'm just poking fun out of him. It's not my fault he lives in a place that doesn't exist.
Ouch.
What do you mean, ouch? These are facts. Just ask any flat earther.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So, I was gonna say something and I completely blacked out on it. Oh, generally it's a good idea in competitive to use the buddy system. You don't like to have one person alone by themselves. You like to have them with somebody else attached to them for mutual supports, like the Brisbane and Gearing we're seeing, or like this giant collab of GJWP. Meanwhile, you've got Shrimp Dance, who just literally walked into B with his Moskva, or sorry, into Donuts with his Moskva, took it, and is now radaring, and they're going, huh? Well, nobody in GGWP has been spotted yet. Wow.
More importantly, we question, why are you banning a Vermont? This is why you ban a Vermont, because GGWP is kind of doing the smart thing. They have everybody on one side, but they are broken up enough to where one group can go A, the other group can go to C. Right? Nobody has to worry about a brick smashing them. Right? Like,
yep.
What's the scary battleship for epoxy? Well, quite frankly, none.
I would say St. Vincent, but okay.
I mean scary, like, oh crap. Like, yes, St. Vincent could potentially do it, but for the most part, he's while Wolf is a very excellent St. Vincent player, he's gonna have AG. Like he'll know when to load the AP. Like unlike unlike Vermont, which his first salvo will be AP. St. Vincent, you could roll the dice on AG or AP. And he doesn't have that great accuracy at range like, Vermont does.
True, true.
You know, I'm not worried about a Schlieffen at distance. I'm worried about a Schlieffen close range.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, their hand is starting to be played here and to be revealed as the two Gdansks go into the A cap. And these guys have to know they're walking towards the Brisbane, which is why they're being very cautious.
Oh.
What are we owing about?
I think Reaper made a slight small mistake, but should have waited for his radar for the Venezia to be fully loaded.
He did fire it pretty quick before the Venezia had his turrets turned.
But I mean, you do pick up Wolfman pushing down, which means the Ven can smoke up.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs are not happy about this.
Hmm. Meanwhile, on the other side, there's the next smoke from the gearing. DWP walking into the C cap now. Look at Shinano backing up with his Montana. He is looking north at Deadeye Abuser Stalingrad.
Now, this is a big brain play because what this allows is the Montana can turn his turrets when the St. Vincent decides to get a little aggressive.
That's right.
Now, with that being said, Wolfman is not an idiot and is fully aware that that could happen at any moment. So they are in control of E. They really don't need to push into two ships, especially one with deep water torpedoes, the other one with smoke and torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't just let these guys run willy-nilly either. But you don't really need to do a hard push onto Griefer and Blackmail. You need to keep them honest.
Right. Chat coming in. Thank you, chat. The buffed anti-air skill on the Honolulu also increases or decreases the reload time for the Dutch airstrike. So that synergizes really well with the unique upgrade.
Yeah.
And it's a buffed skill. That's good.
Like, I couldn't remember if it did it. Like, I know it did it for depth, like, loading of your depth charges.
Right.
Which is why I'll take it on some ships, because to everybody's surprise, I really, really, really hate submarines.
Wow, I'm shocked and appalled by this development.
I know. I'm pretty sure 90% of the player base is the opposite of me.
Right.
Ooh,
That's
Herring
why they
got
still
touched.
exist. Yeah, I just saw that. I think by the St. Vincent we were just talking about earlier.
I wonder what did touch him, because he was dark. So I mean, the salvo could have been, you know, like a slight delay, you know, a snapshot sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Poxy's Schlieffen, Moose on the Loose, is about to die. Getting Dutch ovened. Heal is expiring. And they want him. Look, they're all shooting right at him. Montana, everything. He's on double fires. He's out.
He just got respotted.
Doesn't matter. He's out anyway. Even before taking any of these shells, doesn't matter. But again, you shoot it until it's dead. You don't declare something dead. Yoshi parking, getting some Starbucks.
Well, ironically, I don't think he's getting Starbucks. I think he pulled an emergency stop because he knew torpedoes were coming.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Let's hope Underwater Feature eats some of those.
He's been playing there for a few minutes now, going forward and backward. Montana Inano has been detached now to go deal with stuff over at Eclair. Counter Gaming's control. Montana salvo coming in. Venezia takes him down.
I think Montana's been dispatched to deal with Moskva, force him back.
A possibility.
Right, like I agree, he's probably going to go help with the St. Vincent. Yeah, his guns are looking at the Moskva, and there's no way the Moskva doesn't know this. Oh, yep, he's going in at the Moskva.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are content. Oh, Jesus. Blackmail, please just heal. Live. I think Griefer and Blackmail are just content to keep Z and St. Vincent honest.
Yep. Yep.
But unfortunately for keeping them honest, they have to make a play. Like Wolf has to come out
And look at the points.
oh Jesus.
Yeah. Oh Jesus, indeed. This is a close
38
game, y'all. DGWQ winning in 30 seconds. Oxy needs a kill now.
They could get it on the vent because the smoke is dissipating.
A newbie?
Blackmail.
Oh. Yep, there it goes.
And that actually flips it
Flips it to Epoxy. 15 seconds now. Is anybody Epoxy looking in trouble? No.
Nope. This is going to be an Epoxy win. Well played to Wolfman.
Yeah, just from that one thing. Let's go watch him sink.
Ironically, I wonder if the Montana ignored the Moskva. Keep the St. Vincent honest.
Yeah, probably would have been better, but hindsight, 2020.
And like, I mean, here's an example of high skilled teams. Only 3 ships died. But it was points.
Yep.
Points that did it.
Yep. So cap control, positioning, and like you were talking about, preventing ships from being able to move to where they wanted to go. As soon as the Montana kind of committed to dealing with the Montana, well, there's nothing holding the St. Vincent back now, is there?
Yeah, and like I said, playing and watching Wolf, he's completely aware of this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the Montana went up the channel. I can now go kill this Venezia. There's nothing to stop me.
That's right.
I dodged torpedoes. The only thing that could have potentially done it was Griefer with his reload boosted torpedoes. But I mean, that's just, that's obviously a hindsight thing.
Yes.
That could have been a communication thing though too, but you're not killing a St. Vincent with 2 torpedoes to the bow. Like that, like Wolf will just sit there and say, well, screw it. I need this kill to win the game. I'll eat 2 torpedoes. Like even if that's the case, if there's not a gap.
Right. Okay. We got our next game we got to get into, and that's GLHF versus Surge.
Who is it?
GLHF has the game. Let's see.
Good luck. Yeah.
LHF, Surge. LHF Surge. We're going to Trap. I love watching Trap on this new layout. It's interesting, very different. Moskva band. Marceau. Oops, I already had Marceau. Oh well. Another Marceau. Let's just ban the Marceau. And while we're at it, let's ban MAR altogether. So no Marcelli either. All right. So let's hit my cycle button here. Okay, cool. Catching up with the chat as they go through and do their thing. we're dropping. I should probably write this one down. GLHF versus Surge. Awesome. And hello, Shyster Face. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. And Tedster, tuning in from Europa. Hope you're going to go see Stonehenge if you haven't already done so. Said he's over in Oxford.
What's he doing in Europe?
I don't know, some European tour or something. He's Tedster, you know, he's a rock star. Let's get in the game.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Oh my god, somebody's playing Name That Tune with no flags.
Ooh. Alright, GLHF versus Surge on Trap. And we have Shimakaze with 20 kilometers, full torpedo build, including unique upgrade. There's a Daring, Napoli, San Martin, unique upgrade Petropavlovsk, another Napoli, Stalingrad with reload, St. Vincent, and a Colombo with unique upgrade.
Alrighty. To the south, we have Gdansk, who says, I can name that tune, -1 flag. He's running somebody special, because ARs. Petro, unique mod, says, I can name that tune, -3 flags.
Yeah.
That is Tartalus, while 1791 Petro is reload and says, I'm not playing name that tune, I want all my flags. While Massa says, I can also name that tune in 3 because I'm running unique mod Petro with somebody special. Oh, and we have another Petro who says, I'm not playing the game, but I'm running unique mod.
Right.
And then we have a unique mod Colombo, who's not playing that because I want flags. We have a Conqueror who says, I like to play with matches, which is why I bring all my flags. We have a Stalingrad who says, I'm a Stalingrad, I need all of my flags and range, which I believe is the correct choice. Definitely. And we have a Z42 who says, I need Luchins, all my flags, and more Hydro, because none of you jerks are with me. I'm by myself.
Well, he doesn't have more He doesn't have more Hydro put in. He has IFHE. Instead of Superintendent, he has more HE pen.
He has more IFHE because free IFHE equals I have screw you people. What's better than 1 Baconator? 12.
Yeah.
12 Baconators with a large Frosty and a large fry and a small Diet Coke.
Making me hungry.
I said small Diet Coke.
Okay, that's important. Surge going hard south. We have not seen a team go hard south yet. GG Wolfman.
What is Wolfman here?
He's in chat.
I told you the only thing holding Wolf back was Sam Montana. Once Sam Montana committed, Wolf was gonna send it. Ironically, it was the play of the game.
Absolutely. So, looking at this one, both home caps have been taken. Yeah, I wonder if they're thinking GLHF will be more cautious with their approach to the D cap, and so if they just leave 2 assets there and then shove hard the other side, maybe they can make it work. Let's find out. They already managed to get the A cap.
I wonder why.
Ooh, Stalingrad in a good position.
It's not like, you know, you have 12 of your 47 Petro spotted.
Right.
You know, I mean, like you say, you're all going unique mod, so, well, what's the answer to less consumables? Well, let's just all go together so we have all the consumables.
Petro's together strong.
Daring is bravely capping B with, like, 0 effort.
Yeah, I mean, nobody can really shoot at it if it gets detected by the Stalingrad's radar, so...
Maybe Colombo could left. Maybe Colombo. That's the only option. I mean, I completely agree.
So, now, all of Surge's assets have been detected to the ACAP, which means that these guys know they can be aggressive coming out of sea. I think we're going to see them come out aggressive. They need to do that in order to kind of turn the flank. We'll see what happens, though. I'm impressed with the San Martin's ability to stay alive, that's for sure.
Wait, but that's what the ship is designed to do.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying with like all of these ships coming in at once, I'm surprised he was able to mitigate as much damage as he did. How's that sound? Better?
Yes. But I mean, more importantly, did he actually get his funny button, or is that why he's opening up?
I don't know. Take a look. He's already
Now,
used one heal.
Ooh, Colombo's cross shooting a Petro. This is AP, and he is kind of
I see it coming in.
broadside-ish.
Me.
Colombo a little bit lower. You overshot him,
Yeah.
and you completely missed it. Like, you didn't even hit a superstructure. You whiffed.
Meanwhile, Surge's Colombo is going to shove into the B cap. Oh, damn it.
What?
My stupid scene thing changed on me again. I'm getting really sick of this.
Well, while that was happening, GLHF is finally make this way into donuts. Oh, I almost said the wrong word. Wisely, Surge's 42 was reversing, so he could just W away from the Snapply. Ooh, that's a big reset while we lose a Petro.
Mm-hmm.
From Petro, but that's Petro on Petro violence. We do not condone that kind of violence around here. So, good luck. Have fun is down to no more Petros.
Yeah.
Well, Sir just says if we lose one, we got like 4 others.
They got spares.
Yeah, and we brought a Stalingrad just in case. Nobody's shooting at the San Martin anymore, and they're just letting him build up his F key for free.
Yeah, I don't know why.
They see a big battleship in the, quick, somebody spawn a carrier, so they focus that down next.
Well, Petropavlovsk is about to die despite having hydro on torpedoes. Never mind.
This is one I would definitely hydro because there's smoke cloud, and smoke clouds love to send out torpedoes. Hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Hydro.
And
Angry smoke cloud.
He knows that the torpedoes came by. Was reminded he's got hydro. Ooh, good kill there on the daring. Another trade.
Well, Petro telling streamers you're stupid because I'm just going to turn broadside and die, so why do I need hydro?
Mm-hmm.
My friends are perfectly safe from these torpedoes. They don't need to know they're coming. I wonder if these are 20 km shimmy torch because they're still going.
They are. Deadman's torpedoes are 20s.
Yeah.
Which makes sense on trap.
Well, ironically, more importantly, it makes sense with the unique mod. Right, you're definitely going to keep some distance.
Mm-hmm.
San Martin Corp, the Gdansk.
What?
Shh, don't tell somebody because you may be embarrassed. You got torpedoed by a cruiser.
Hmm.
Well, sadly, Surge has apple pie, so like it's not as horrific, and baked apples. Well, good luck, have fun is having a lot of fun because they have chocolate and donuts, which means they have chocolate donuts.
That's right, they do.
And if they can actually get B, they will have chocolate donut strudel.
There you go.
I don't know how that works out for B, turning it into a strudel, but I don't make the rules. I just think them up and write them down. Oh, Z-42 torps. Do they have the distance? Will they catch any of the Napoli? Nope.
Big hit on the Colombo.
I almost said, wow, the Stalingrad just punched that Colombo, and then I'm like, well, wait, that's a red Stalingrad and a red Colombo.
No. We have a green Stalingrad and a red Colombo. And they both died.
Wait, where's the green Stalingrad?
He's dead now. He was in he just went right past both of the Petros.
Oh.
He just charged him. He just hard charged him. Speaking of hard charging, Napoli showing broadside to the Petros.
Well, Petros are known for their reload. Not known for their punching power is, ironically, they die to a Ledgemod Petro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the other Napoli said, I want to die to Stalingrad. Like, sadly, the Napolis were just in a horrific spot, right? Like, who do you want to die to?
Yeah.
Petro or Stalingrad?
Yes, is the answer.
Right. Now, ironically, the Colombo, in my opinion, shot the correct Petro. The one that actually was out in the open that could maneuver. Wait for the one that's got a beach, literally has no options on where or how to turn.
Mm-hmm.
And shoot him next while you're reloading.
Here it comes. Oh, almost.
Oh. I can tell you what the Colombo is saying right now. San Martin, can you please do some damage? I don't care if you're just charging up your funny button. I need damage at this point.
Well,
He's
and caps.
broadside to you.
So GLHF grabs the A cap, starts taking up points. D is being capped by Surge.
Right, they really want their donuts.
So at this point,
Oh, that's HE out of the Conqueror to a San Martin. I believe that actually pans if they hit or not break literally everything on the San Martin.
mm-hmm.
Oh, Colombo, he's still got a rudder, dude. Reload. His rudder didn't get damaged. Hurry up, man. Oh, good. Here comes Colombo shot or Conqueror shots.
Yep. Shorts realizes I think he needs to. They need to get in and at least stall this cap. But look at the Z42 that's just happily full health, living his best life, grabbing D cap twice. Now he's going to go into C cap and just. And that's gonna seal the deal, I think, for Surge. I don't see a way for GLHF to get back into this.
A dead Conqueror and a dead Petro. Like, ironically, at this point, I would send my shimmy on a YOLO mission against the Stalingrad.
Mm-hmm.
Because then that forces the Petro into that cap.
Yep.
Like both of these DDs are both still full health. Like hats off to them for not eating random damage or taking unnecessary damage. But you know the Stalingrad's guns are looking at San Martin, so what I would honestly do is have the San Martin angle like he's going up north, so the Stalingrad guns are looking that way, and the shimmy comes out because Stalingrad turrets don't turn fast,
No, they don't.
right? And considering you're a ledge mod, Jimmy, you're gonna have these torpedoes the way you want them to, and you kind of need the full broadside to kill this guy.
He did just unload while ball went. Shorts doesn't die there.
Yeah, let's see.
Bit of a error there.
Error. That's a complete misplay. Well, you need Columbo to come out and either like kill the Petro and survive the Conqueror.
Doesn't matter time. You were getting so into it. I was watching the timer and I'm just like, ah.
Well played to Team Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
Who said, what's better than one Petro? All the Petros.
All the Petros indeed. So that takes us out of this game.
Actually seen that work quite well and effectively.
Where are we at for time? SKNPH is the only possibility, assuming they held it for us, but if not, then that's it. SKNPH. They are in game. So many channels.
Oh no, we just saw that. I was about to say, how about, GL HF versus Surge? I'm like, wait, that's the game we literally just watched.
Yes. Skynet, Hunt, or KSC? I'll tell you what, take a look for Skynet. I got KSC. Okay, that's in. MSG Andes. They are in already.
Skynet's abbreviation.
See a body epoxy. That game lasted just a couple minutes too long. Did you find Skynet?
No.
Okay. Where's the NA stuff? Skynet is that's group 3. I think it's group 3. Yes, that's group 3.
Okay, so
3.
there is no room.
Skynet versus Hunt.
Unforfeited.
Yep. I told you Hunt was just gonna forfeit all day. Okay. Well, that'll do it for us then, I guess, huh?
What, for the day?
For the day.
What? We missed out on the Yellow K?
We did unfortunately miss out on the YOLO K. We were
Sad face.
which one's the YOLO K game again? I don't even remember where they are.
That's Yellow.
Let's hit this button.
Oh, Yellow K and Alibi. Yeah, that's completed.
Yeah, well we did JLHF and Surge instead. Oh, well, it is what it is. Chat, I need to apologize to you guys for the errors. I programmed into my Stream Deck a series of scene switchers. Now, this is something that Raptor talks about he has all the time. And so I programmed it in, and you program it to do a scene, and then wait a certain amount of time, and then do a scene, wait a amount of time, and do a scene. The problem is that if I go to the game, it still waits that certain amount of time, it doesn't cancel the timer. So what I've done is I've just nuked that whole damn button. I'm sick of it. I'm done with it. So I apologize. It is what it is. Fortunately, you missed a little bit at the beginning of that game, and there was a previous game that you missed some parts of it as well. But with 5-minute delay, it's the best we can do for you. So that's not going to happen again. I won't have to deal with that next weekend, and you guys won't have to worry about that next weekend.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't miss the beginning of any games. I thought it went seamlessly,
Well,
perfectly fine.
Of course, because you were in
You
the
did an
training
excellent job.
room. Well, thanks. You were with the training room the whole damn time.
I
But
don't want to hear excuses.
the thing is, when we're in a hurry, when we're trying to get things set up, and we've got a minute to go, it's just too easy to miss something. So I'm going to try to simplify things so we don't have to deal with that again. In the meantime, we will be doing. We'll take a look at what's going on with EU qualifiers, and then we'll take a look at what's going to go on next weekend with NA as well. So EU is going to have a Swiss setup. They've got, once again, I don't know why they have Swiss Group 1, but whatever. So these are the teams that are going to face off tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Saturday, I believe. I gotta find the rule set. It's always a good idea to, read the rule set, right, Puddin'?
Yes.
All right. So let's see here. The rule sets. Qualifier Group Stage 3. Here is. Groups are played in a single pseudo-Swiss system based on a best-of-3 format. So there's 16 teams. Matchups are drawn randomly. Teams with 3 wins advance to the playoffs. So you need to have 3 wins. So you have to go 3-0, 3-1, or 3-2. I see how it works. Okay. And the remaining teams are eliminated. Now, this is days 3 and 4. So I would assume they're going to come out with a schedule for it and all that kind of stuff at some point and put that all together. So there you go. That's the plan for next weekend for Saturday and Sunday for EU. NA, on the other hand, is going to move into the playoffs stage, and the tournament will be completed next weekend for NA. So we'll know who the winners are for the North American region. We obviously have to wait until all of the groups are done, points are tallied up to figure out seeding and stuff like that, but you can see Stonk, Elser, Bonks, and JFK are seeded in the bracket, and then we'll see where the rest of the teams fall. Okay? I think that's about it for us for today, Puddin'. Anything else you can think of?
Yeah, you guys all get your Sea Raptor back next weekend, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll have the Dino back. We'll see what happens. I might mess around with the Advanced Scene Switcher. That's a plugin that I had before for OBS where it would just automatically switch on its own without using the damn Stream Deck buttons. But for now, maybe I'll just, if that doesn't work, I'll just go and do manual stuff. I don't care. I got room for one more button now. We haven't used the replay render tool yet, partly because we just keep going and finding new games. Puddin', it's been a pleasure. Day 2. 8 hours and 46 minutes this time around, so a little bit less time.
No after party today?
Nope, I'm going to do an after party. Why not?
Okay.
I still have some codes. There's still some codes for the bots to give away. So I might as well do some of that. Yeah. So we'll be getting that out to you guys. Cobra with the fireworks. Thanks, Cobra. Trying to think how I want to do this. What I might just do is I'm trying to decide how I want to. I need to cut up I could wait till after dinner for that. That's fine. So yeah, we'll do an after party. I'm gonna cut the stream and start back up again. We'll be just hanging out, doing some warships, get some tunes going and stuff, and try to relax. Because I don't know about you, but we did a lot today. You
Yeah,
know?
I mean, like, to be honest, these last 2 days they went very smooth, but I don't want to talk too much because I'd rather you cut to get to the after party.
All right. Big shout out to Puddin there. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We did 9 different games today on NA, so that's pretty fun. Let me exit out of the training room and all that. So chat, let me explain what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna switch over to the after party, which means we will keep the stream going. You guys can still get prizes and that sort of thing. I do have a couple more COTS codes to get rid of. So if you want some of those, feel free to stick around. But what I have to do is I have to kill my internet. Literally. I have to kill my network adapter. I have to kill OBS. I have to plug the network adapter back in. And then I have to restart OBS and restart the stream after I kill the delay. Something I haven't done in a little bit. It's been nuts. So stay tuned if you want. We'll get some tunes. We'll play some. Just probably play some ranked ourselves and relax for an hour or something like that and see where we go. Does that work for you, Puddin?
Sure.
All right, let's do it then. I feel like I need to move these down here. All right, I'm gonna move some windows around. And like I said, so I'm gonna cut the stream. You will see you'll see a blank for probably about 30 seconds or so, and then we'll start back up again. Okay. Thanks all. Hope to see you guys next weekend for more COTS, EU, and NA, and hopefully there will be drops next weekend. We'll find out.
Oh, I believe there will. If Wargaming is doing any sort of casting, the main channel, there will be drops.
Are they doing casting on the main channel?
I'm not sure, but pretty much so the word spoken from the great and wise Gashu himself.
Okay.
What?
All right. Let me this up and put this down. There we go. Okay. All right. So see you guys in a few. Are we back? Oh, we should be back now. Okay, give me a moment, chat. I need to do a couple of things. Okay, we're back. You may need to restart. Perfect. And okay, we're good. We're good. I need to change my overlay. I need to start up my HUD again. Open his HUD. What screen am I on? This one. Open. Or maybe I just need to kill it. Nope, it's opening. Good. All right. Y'all here? Puddin', you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Cool. As long as you're here, we can have the party.
I'm thinking this Panzer doesn't cast any at all, does he?
No, he doesn't.
All right, yeah, I know what to yell at Minnie about.
Okay.
I should be getting max codes even though I don't stream. That's what Minnie's gonna hear from me.
There you go. Woo woo. Hey, Cobra. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to verify that StreamerBot is working. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close out a StreamerBot. I'm going to start it back up again. And chat, if you're here, I'm going to yeet some codes out in a second here. So stay tuned. Get ready. I got to load up the StreamerBot, though. You're not sure how we can still be kicking it? We're tired. And I got to say thank you to the people who were cool with me making my mistakes. It really bothered the hell out of me. I was talking, hey, Pac, I was talking to Puddin' about that and about how frustrated I was that we had those mess ups, but it is what it is. All right, we are back with the StreamerBot. So I'm gonna go ahead and start off by eating a code right away for more coal container.
Compass, one word for your question. Drugs.
Coffee?
Caffeine is technically a drug. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the drug of my choice.
Fusion, thanks for the follow. Chat, don't forget, you need to be a follower to win. So if you want, just say something in chat. Anything, just type something in chat, okay? And you are more than welcome to hit the follow button if you haven't already done so, and you can get in to the giveaway. All right, I need to I'm gonna nuke this folder. I need to change my mods because otherwise I can be banned because I'm using a banned mod, which is allowed for COTS. It's the 3D Hydro mod. So, okay, that's fixed. Loading up. Hey, Joker. We do make mistakes. Some people are less tolerant of others, and you guys are very tolerant, and I appreciate you all for being tolerant.
There's a mod that they allow you to use as a caster, but you can't use as a player.
Yes.
What the hell is this?
It's 3D Hydro. It's the one that draws the hydro circles on the map. I don't know why. Hey, Mohican.
Okay, this makes my brain hurt. Once again.
Hey, Fufu.
It's okay to have the radar circles. It's okay to have the hydro circles on your mini map. But it's not okay to have the hydro circles in the game. This is, to me, this is like going to baseball and saying steroids are bad, but you could use growth hormones. What? Mm-hmm. They do the same thing, right? You can have the radar circles, but you can't have the hydro circles.
Right. Sass the best. He's so great. Thank you, Fufu. You're great too, you know. 3D Hydro is banned on the main client. That's correct, Pockington. If I were to go into the game right now and play with the same COTS mods, I could get the ban hammer. Hydro Cube mod. Or you make it so that they're like really small cubes, right? And they make a circle. That could be kind of funny. Compass Rose says, when playing COTS, does each player get a second account? Yeah, they get a press account. They get a press account like we do. That gives you, and this is why we commented on it so many times, Compass. It gives you all the ships in the game that are allowed, essentially. Gives you the unique upgrades for all of them automatically. Gives you all the captains, commanders, whatever, all at 21 points. And all the flags you could ever need.
To answer your question, there are 2 accounts. Well, okay, technically there's 3 accounts for COTS.
Mm-hmm.
A player account. A player account is only allowed any official type mod. Any mod that is allowed in game, you're allowed to use in COTS.
Yes.
Then there is a press account. The press account, if you are streaming, by their rules, you must be using the streamer mods, which pretty much include everything that everybody literally runs all the time, with this hydro mod, which is not usable to the players, only usable to the streamers. The third account for COTS, which you guys will never see, is the staff. And those are the referees that go around to each of the games to make sure everybody's fine. And when there's a problem, they're the ones who step in and start figuring things out and telling people what to do.
Yep.
It's literally just an account. They're not running any sort of mods or anything fancy. They're just an account so people know who the staff is.
That's right.
So that should answer all of your question on the special mods. The only ones that will get that are the press accounts, and that is forced upon them, which I kind of don't agree with. My attitude towards this press account mods is quite literally, if it's acceptable for the spectators, it literally should be in the game.
Right.
Quite frankly, the mods that the spectators must run literally should be like part of the game.
You would think so?
Right? Because what that now entails you to say is nobody's allowed to use any mods for any sort of advantage because we literally have all of them in the game. Now, my attitude should be towards that is you can put an option in to not see some of these things like the radar, the HP bar, the score timer. Like, you should have options to turn these things off in the game if you don't like them. Because ironically, if you read the EULA or the terms of service, 90% of the mods are illegal. Anything that gives you an advantage is illegal. And guess what kind of gives some people an advantage who have bad eyesight? The tracer mods. And there are a ton of tracer mods.
Well, and I demonstrated today, right, I think it was an EU game, about how they were able to use that smoke mod to zero in on where to shoot. And they were hitting that Haru. They just didn't hit him enough.
Yeah. Score timer, well, very, very rarely can actually lead to a false win. That's happened maybe one game I've actually seen. That just looking up at the score timer and seeing that is way more faster than anyone doing the math in their head on do we win or don't we win. And that's huge. When I've done this plenty of times, looked at the score timer, we win by 2 seconds, and I just panically typing in chat, DD, just run, we win. Right? You do not need to defend. We will win. Just run.
I always tell people, I am too MTN, but whatever. I always tell people, you know, you want to not think. If you can help it, you free up your brain to think about other things. You know, I don't know why our Yudachi is shooting, but whatever. Oh, let's see if we can catch anything with our fish today. Oh. Hello, Shiratsuyu. Oh yeah, we got him. Let's go. Talking about when a destroyer close range should be using HE when they should be using Destroyer player at close range should be using HE when they should be using AP based on how. Oh, Shiratsuyu gets the kill on a. They should be using AP on how damage. Oh, we're talking about saturation. So, what the hell is my team doing? When it comes to saturation, right? You take less damage from HE shells on a target that are on that has saturation on its hull. So essentially what we're talking about is you use AP in those situations because the AP is guaranteed damage. You will get 10% guaranteed damage if you overpens. If you don't, if you shoot something with something that is saturated, you won't get as much damage. So we were talking about it especially with French destroyers because they've got that special mechanic. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus on this Crocciolo here. I think he might speed up into these torps. Nope. I forgot most people like to sit and back up. How can you tell how much saturation? You have to look at the ship and see how dirty it is. So right now, take a look at the Crocciolo here. The middle section here is pretty open and clean. The front end is pretty dirty. So that means he's pretty saturated. The superstructure is pretty saturated. Now it's especially very dark. That's what we're talking about there.
The easiest way for you to tell about saturation is you use full when it comes to this view so you can see the HP bar.
Mm-hmm.
Once you see that ship start getting below half HP, he's going to have some saturated parts. Like, I guarantee you the back end of his ship is still fairly clean while everything else is very dark.
Right.
So this is one of those things, like when we're talking about mods, this is built into the game. I don't need to zoom in to see what's dark and what's not on this guy, unless I was going to shoot him. I'm looking at his HP bar. Okay, like almost everything's saturated on this guy. Like he's taking fire damage, which is damaging the entirety of the ship.
That's right. All right.
You know, which allows for a quicker thinking of what do I need to do next or what do I need to do, right? Yep. But yeah, mostly we were talking about it with French DDs, which is why I say once you start seeing a French DD, depending on what you are, is when you switch to AP, right? Like if you're DD, you're gonna switch sooner when you see it more at half health. Cruiser can wait till he's still, you know, about a quarter. In my opinion, battleship, you do one salvo of HE, D gets chunked to half, or you break everything. A follow-up shot should just be all AP. I guarantee damage on the destroyer. Stop breaking things.
If an enemy ship is low on hit points, then what Putin is saying is you have a better chance of killing it by shooting AP at it if it's up close and like sideways to you or something than HE. HE, the other thing too about HE is it will break stuff, which isn't necessarily what you want if you're trying to kill a destroyer. You know, if a torpedo tube catches the HE shell and then explodes, well, that damage doesn't hit the hull, it damages the module. So then the module is still alive then. I am located. Interesting. We haven't seen our York friend in a while.
Now, the thing with this damage saturation, it really plays heavy into the French DDs.
Mm-hmm.
For most other ships, it doesn't play as heavy into it. It does play into it. But the reason you see so many French DDs last for so long, taking so many hits from HE, things are just too saturated. You're doing like 50 points of damage when the thing has 2,000 HP. To where if you're hitting it with AP, even if it's bow in, you have a better chance of doing 200 or 500 damage to it, even into the superstructure.
Yep.
Right, than 50. Like you will kill it faster. The only question is, you know, like, will you kill it before you kill you? It's French DD at the end of the day.
I'll just hide a...
Torp reload, interesting. I still prefer smoke.
I like torp reload in ranked. You just do stupid things with it. Unfortunately, I've got this York. I got stuck trying to turn around, and so I'm gonna have to back up here. Oh my god, the Haida actually killed the Sharn. That's just disgusting.
Once again, this depends on the ship and what you're fighting.
Yep.
If you're in a battleship and if it's a cruiser, sticking with AP is fine because you can still potentially punch it in the face, even at distance. Right? A lot of this changes
Hi, Bruiser.
for destroyers, and mainly the French. Right? Even some cruisers, you just stick with the HE because you'll eventually get the fire. Like say Des Moines is facing a Stalingrad, just stick with the HE.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You're gonna get the fires eventually, unless you're trying to break turrets, which I kind of don't advise against Stalingrad. Just do the damage.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those situations that is not covered under any generalized rule per se.
Yeah.
Did you
I got him with that one shell. Yes.
I mean, if you notice, that just shot at a ship, extremely low health, full broadside with HE, and I guarantee you he hit a saturated area.
Oh yeah.
But it's still enough to do damage. This whole AP thing, it really does just come into play with the French DDs because that's their gimmick. The times you will actually survive in any other DD still being shot at with HE because they destroyed a module and not you, they're very far between. Right?
What the hell's going on up there?
Nobody knows. They're just waiting for the Haida to kill your Italian battleship.
Bracciolo? Nah, he's still alive. Alright, for HE, for Boughton, unless your gun's overmatched. That's a way to look at it.
I mean, I don't think there's a cruiser out there that a battleship can't punch it in the nose. At least at tier 10. I'm sure there are a few, but for the most part. Ironically, if I'm in a battleship fighting an Napoli, I'm switching to HE because HE's reliable damage. Right? Too many Napoli players know how to angle and mitigate my AP damage, so I'm looking to do reliable damage, and HE out of any battleship outright just hurts. I don't need to be a Conqueror or British to do massive HE damage.
Well. This is certainly interesting.
Germans have god-awful AP. Like, quite literally across the board. Except for battleships. The problem with the battleships is they have horrific dispersion. Germans need full broadside, even in the DDs.
I need to... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
I just wanted to say thanks to someone for a sec, so you finish your thought.
British do get the improved AP on the destroyers. Mainly the daring. Improved AP. Which
The
is
daring
why
has
the
a
daring...
unique... Yeah, it's got a unique shell thing. Basically, the way it works is when you're shooting your AP at stuff, typically it'll shatter or overpen, like it'll shoot through and then blow up on the other side. Whereas with the British, it has a shorter fuse, so it'll blow up when it pens sooner. So, in other words, instead of going through and then out and then blowing up, it goes through and then blows up before it can get out. That's part of the reason why the AP on the British is so good. Hey, Mohican. Okay. I needed to thank somebody who subbed, but it didn't pop up on here. That would be EdWTG59. Your sub surfaced like the most epic submarine in our fleet, diving deep to support the stream. Thanks for fueling the good vibes and special prizes. Your sub is the torp that hits the mark. That's pretty fun, huh? All right, chat. I felt like just rolling my face around and enjoying ships a little bit, so I'm going to play some German battleship again. We'll play Azure Lane Prince Heinrich, see what happens. Here we go. Hydrate. Will do. Cheers, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. No dirty water today. It's been too long. A lot going on. Same thing with yesterday. Tomorrow, we're hopefully going to be streaming Civ 6 again. We'll see. Yeah, it's the 9 and 10 destroyers that have the improved pen angles. Right. Remember, no flags is zero. I saw somebody that said something like that in chat. I'm like, what? Okay. What was it? You just spent 20 bits to hydrate, you dang you. What? Did I miss something?
I don't know. Oh god, my stupid build viewers on still. I don't need to see the build for my ship. I know how I built my Holland.
Well, I did hydrate anyway, though, Mohican. Don't worry.
Oh my god, I have all the flags. I'm not playing Name That Tune.
I'm just playing ranked because I want to screw around, and if I get to silver, I can grind up a few other ships, because silver this time around is 8 and 9, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's 8 and 9. Okay, as long as you're satisfied, that's what matters the most, Mohicans. Silver's tier... Is silver really tier 10 rating? Okay. Well, then I have even less of a reason to care about getting to silver, because I really don't care about playing tier 10.
You can go play random battles for that.
Mm-hmm. Woojam, we're still experimenting with it, but it does save a lot of time. One is now you'll note that this is no longer followers only, so anybody can chat, which is nice to be able to open that up to people again. You have to be a follower to win though, but other than that, anybody can come in, hang out, and chat. So that's important to me, is be able to do that. And two, it's kind of nice to not have to depend on Puddin or Rob to be here to be doing the giveaways and all that kind of stuff. Let's let the bot handle it. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. For now, it's probably going to be the way we're going to do it for King of the Sea, just because... Look, if Puddin was trying to do draws in between these games, we probably would have brought you fewer games. And I probably would have screwed up less, frankly. Oh, look. Partly secondary Virginia 44. Okay, Sinop, who doesn't want to detonate and is using magazine to do it. That's fine. No flag, Haguro. Oh, Miyoko. I'm not going to shoot at him because I don't really have a good shot. Mahan? It's the guy that's with me. That's cool. Minsk. And a Toriko with no flags as well. Awesome. I'll take the shot there because there's a possibility the Miyoko will overturn right into those shells. Alright. Three overpens. I actually hit him. So what do you guys think about using Painter's Bot and stuff like that? Did you guys like having that in COTS? And it just whispered to you, so if you won, you automatically got the prize. You didn't have to worry about saying something in chat, finding the person, all that kind of stuff? Oh, please go broadside to me, Key George. Please go broadside to me. Oh, you're doing it. That's so nice of you. Only 4k damage. Savage. Well, that's true, yeah.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
I think I have Hydro on. That's single fire torpedoes.
Torpedoes to starboard.
That's the Jervis.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to starboard.
I keep forgetting I've got torpedoes too.
Problem solved.
You're forgetting I don't have a team.
Oh, that's the ranked experience, right?
Yeah, it's random battle experience too.
Oh, you're playing random battles. Two West Virginias on this side equal no thank you.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, it is one less thing to worry about during tournaments. Exactly. Excellent kill. Reversing Miyoko? Sure.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You thought it worked out well? Did not disrupt the stream with us having to repeat instructions 500 times? That definitely helps, doesn't it? Nothing, no hits? Oh. FR-25 is still on the loose. We don't know where he is. Oh, no, he's over at sea. Okay. Oh, there's the Jervis. Doing dishes? No worries. Thanks for looking. Decent hit. So yeah, we do still have a few codes that the bot's going to yeet out. We're going to be up doing the after party for about another 45 minutes to an hour. We'll see. What the Minsk is doing up there. Okay, there goes Miyoko. There's the Jervis.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Come on, click. Control click, please. Why am I not oh, no. No, not the stupid bug again. Yep, it's that stupid frickin' bug again. Still can't use the damn... Oh my god. I'm gonna die because of this.
The ship is on fire.
What bug?
I can't shoot my guns! I can click the minimap when I'm shooting. I can't shoot my guns. I can't click anywhere.
I
Oh my
forget
God.
how to fix that.
Main turret.
Still can't do it. Control, yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, thank you.
What is it?
Control and click on the mini map, says Falcon.
Yeah, I thought it was simple, something very simple like that.
Now, I could have sworn you had to go into the settings or something to make it work, but whatever. I'm pretty much screwed now because of this frickin' bug. Where I could have killed so many destroyers because of this. Gary? Hello, Electric. Something wrong over on the rerun channel? Still going okay. Good. What are you doing, buddy?
Our victory is in sight.
No fun playing Destroyer when the bug hits. Always hits me when I'm in dock. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's just stupid.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
To be fair, Wargaming is a small indie studio. Right? I need to screenshot that rating. That was brilliant. It's a very nasty bug. It's a very nasty bug, and if we lose because of that bug, our Mayhem quit. So that's exciting.
I mean, did you really need the Mayhem?
Well, I really needed my guns, is what I really needed earlier. So
He'll be fine, apparently.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
hi, Rob.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Get out of here, stupid Jervis.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Enemy destroyer blown up. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I mean, seriously, it's just so aggravating.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Probably gonna die here. These torpedoes.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to...
Yep. We're still possibly gonna win because the Mayhem is AFK. We'll see. Yeah, 9 hours and a half right now. What is it? Is it good and fun like the Wisconsin? I don't know. I've seen Stone play it. I am a little tired. I'm a little tired. Last night I started putting eye drops in because I was just that tired. 2.5 million potential damage isn't bad. It's a long stream, Rostro. It is indeed. It's a long stream. But I don't mind. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. So, I see it, let the good times roll, you know? Now, if you guys want to support me, and you don't want to toss money, which is fine, there's a link right there in chat for Raid. I am still sponsored by them technically until a week from today. So if you want to help me out with that, just get into the game. I think you get to level 12. Join my clan. That's a huge one. And Yeah. Wow. I can't believe we won that game. Can't believe we won that game. All right, I'm gonna move on to Starhorse 43, I guess. I haven't really played much Sharn 43. She's literally better Sharnhorse, right? Alright, will do. I will hydrate for you. Yeah, so when I do the after party stuff, usually, you know, I try not to do replay analysis. Normally we do that on this channel, but I try not to do replay analysis because I want to just be able to relax with all of you guys and you know, not care how things go. Oh, Puddin', thanks. I was gonna say we should probably go to the general channel, but then you moved me.
Yes.
So thank you.
Apparently nobody wants to hang out with us because it's been 9 hours since we took our last shower.
I guess so. All right. Let's see if there's another code we can eat out. Or coal container. Oh, those dogs are definitely not dead. What do we have? Duke of Yuck, Colorado, Sharn 43, Flint, Chumfon, Moss, Dean. They're subs. Oh boy.
Good luck, everyone.
California, Synop, Sharn 43, Miyoko, Boise, Sims, and more okay, Electric. More fireworks for you.
Awaiting instructions.
Is that mech count? Electric likes his fireworks. Now, if you guys missed anything from King of the Sea today or yesterday, any of my coverage, I do have a rerun channel that you can go and check out. Cthulhu won the container. Wow. So there's my rerun channel. I do have reruns of the stream, including today. I'm gonna put that up tonight, probably. I'm gonna let it cook tonight and all that good stuff. So. Our team is doing the Apes Together Strong strat, and our Flint is continuing to just YOLO in. Interesting. There's a Moss.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Are you? Set this. I'll move this down here so it fits. There we go. Miyoko, if you're gonna derp in those torps, that would be unfortunate. Heck a punch. Oh, he's full torp build. There you go.
Starboard. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser detected. Engine boost activated.
Well, he just luck chucked torps at me. So now we're gonna just zoom forward with engine boost. Oh, look, it's the sub. Yeah, it's the Chumpan. He's shot in his smoke fire penalty range. That is unfortunate for him. And me, because my shells suck. Ooh. Rip the sub.
Ship is on fire. Our victory is in sight.
Wow, what the hell was this game?
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Hello, Flint. Wow.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Come on. Heal. Last Defiant Salvo. Where are y'all? Fireworks, aka how to make me lose my concentration. Miyoko, what are you doing? That's what I thought you were doing. Okay, if we're lucky, the Undine will take care of the Colorado, and then the Sharn 43 can die at some point too. Yay! Good job, Seb. Can't believe I just said that. This is quite the ruffle stump, yes. Alright, let's get all these fireworks. Oh my god, Electric, how many? Okay, there you go. A lot of fireworks, Electric. Well, what do you guys think? We got this, huh? I think we got this.
Well done, Commander. Affirmative.
Now, Putin was talking about the sub in the underwater world. Show you what it looks like with the clear water view. Well, I can't. Well, actually, I can't. Break the camera. Here we go.
That's how it's done.
See how it looks? Look, see how much nicer it looks underwater. The clear water. I mean, look at that, and you can see the ship sinking in the background. Is that fun or what, huh? So this is the part that people rarely ever see in the game. Okay. Oh, oh! Just in time to see this the Flint get smacked.
Here's a fun fact for you guys about submarines that, to nobody's surprise, upsets me.
Hmm.
I do not have an issue with a sub at periscope or on the surface spotting torpedoes. But the minute it hits 30 or 60, it should not be able to spot freaking torpedoes that are on the surface.
I didn't know that happened.
Yes. And for all of
So
you people
stupid.
who wonder why that upsets me is because the reason you brought our spotter plane back in the day wasn't to shoot over islands, wasn't to give you more range.
Spot the
It was
torpedoes.
to spot torpedoes out further because the spotter went out further. It lasted shorter, which is why you actually saw people bring a fighter. It wasn't to fight the carriers. It was to spot torpedoes. As soon as you saw a smoke cloud, you popped your fighter as a battleship or your spotter to see if torpedoes were coming at you. Guess
Oh,
what?
it's
The
the
shorter-
acoustic signature. Ah, okay.
Right. I'll buy your acoustic signature crap as soon as you get rid of GPS, Google Maps homing torpedoes on World War II torpedoes. That when they had acoustic torpedoes were literally beat by a barrel dragged with a chain with holes in it. Right? Oh, high tech beat by low tech.
Got a few more posts to eat out.
Wait, here's the funny thing. You say that jokingly, but I guarantee you there's somebody going, well, that's, tactically, blah, 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 blah. Intelligent, smart stuff. That's how it works. That's why they can
Intelligent,
spot
smart
them.
stuff.
Right? Why doesn't radar pick up subs that periscope that? Well, the cross member of the section of the, periscope, like, blah, blah, blah. We're playing an arcade game. Stop hurting my brain with intelligence. Like, if I wanted realism, I'd be playing War Thunder.
And you remind them, it's a game. True.
But there are too many of the old folks that, no, this is real life. Right? You have the flip side of they take the game too serious and they want realism in the game because then they can go tell a cool story at the bar about how they beat up on some noob in a ship's game, right? And that's how they make friends.
Boise. I love it, the Duke of York and the Flint fighting over who's going to save their star, and then the Boise just goes broadside to the Duke of Yuck.
Well, I agree with you. Ships should not be as fast as they are. Most ships also never sailed all the time
At
at full
35 knots?
speed. Yeah, at full steam. What was the average cruising speed? Like 15, maybe 20 knots?
Yeah, usually 10 to 15. Because any more than that, you're just blowing through oil like crazy.
It's diesel fuel.
That's starting up. All right, look at that. We're at rank 3 now.
I mean, the other thing that realism says is once you drop your torpedoes, that's it. You're exiting the combat zone because, well, GG, you've spent your torpedoes as a submarine. I think there was one incident where somebody actually reloaded in the middle of combat and they explained why that was not standard procedure and on the verge of complete stupidity. Quite frankly, because you could drop the torpedo and blow up the sub
Yep.
by accident, which is why they dumped them, they left, then that's when they reloaded when they were safe. Because loading a torpedo is not exactly a fast thing or a safe thing in the middle of being depth charged.
Drifting
shot at.
one.
Like, how
Drifting
many
one.
cruisers and destroyers carried spare torpedoes? They dropped them and then they started using their guns.
That's right. You want to talk realism? There's also the there's also the magic thing that prevents you from blowing up.
No, that's real. That's the only reason ships carry these flags. It's not has anything to do with actually signaling or showing off their battle prowess. It's quite simply like that's how ships got faster. Were able to carry more weight than they were allowed to. I don't know why Wargaming doesn't have that flag, unless that flag is baked in to the ships that ship can literally fire 500 rounds in like less than 6 minutes and not melt its barrels.
Yep. Chat, meeting out another code. Of course, I do that during a commercial break. Oh well.
That's detonation flags are real. Right. That's why there are so few detonations in real life. Like the Hood ran out of flags. Right? Why did the Mogami survive missing like its bow? He had a flag.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like these are well-known facts. Why did it take 700 depth charges to kill one sub? Flags. They didn't run the right commander skills either. The guy went to school for, fighting fires, not, depth charges, somehow making them more deadly.
Yep. Don't worry, Rob. I was actually going to ask you to check on that. So.
The flag for that is called ice cream. Because you start rooting for the ice cream after the Taco Bell.
That's right. So I just checked the settings, and moderators are allowed to use, or at least right now, I can change it. They are allowed to use ! Eat to yeet out codes. Impetuous Boy just got it. Okay.
So all I do is exclamation point eat.
I don't want you to do it.
It.
I don't want you to do that. Okay. I don't want Rob to do it either. I was actually going to ask for somebody who's not a moderator to try it, like Whojam. Whojam, could you do me a favor and type exclamation point eat in chat?
I don't know. He looks kind of shady spamming that Admiral
Thing.
102 break.
You're welcome, Impetuous Boy. Alright, so Archimeli found that it doesn't work for him. Good. So now this is a VIP check if Whojam can try doing that. Hey, Dead Horse. Oh god, there's carriers in this one? And of course it's a Vesser. Lance a B, Akat. Thank you for the cheer, 25. Appreciate that. Sorry, Archimeli.
I mean, let's face facts. The only reason we're bringing this back is so I can start banning bots again.
Well, it's something else I want to learn too, because quite frankly, if I can get this on my rerun stream, then I can completely automate doing giveaways, which I think is really important for me. Especially if I'm like traveling or something, I want to be able to still give prizes out to people, and thank them for being here. Plus my propeller, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I've got an Atlanta and a Toulon. I turned this way because I saw what my Katsuki was doing, and I'm like, oh god. Ducties. Alright, well, Atlanta's got a no-fly zone established. Unfortunate. Oh, hello, Toulon.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Got his engine boost on. There's the ACAT again.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Torpedoes to port.
Sorry, Akat. I use these
Really
things called
sorry?
sandbars. No, of course not.
The ship is on fire.
I mean, let's take beaching for an example.
Mm-hmm.
How long would it take it to realistically get off that beach when you fucking full steam into it?
Yes. Good, Atlanta's dead. We can actually push in now.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
You know what really upset people if you really did bring realism into this game?
Hmm.
Your battleship's never hitting a damn thing.
Oh, yes.
You know, what do you go from a 30% accuracy rate to 2?
Have a fire there, buddy.
Attention. Reporting the target position. The ship is on fire.
Oh, good. West Virginia is setting himself in to die. And he's on 3 fires? Aw, he DCP'd. Unfortunate. What happened to our Scharnhorst?
Eyes. Being historically accurate?
I guess so. Well, there you go. Have another fire. Oh, speaking of historical accuracy, that's something else too. Battleships would be able to shoot anything at any range pretty much in this game. Akat! Bye-bye!
Our team is
That's not how you Akat. That's not how you Scharnhorst either. Look at that guy. Woo! Look at how far back he is. This song makes you cry? Why? I'm glad you're back at DJing Mohicans, by the way. Oh, I see. I see. My dad was also involved in Vietnam, but he was lucky he didn't get deployed to Vietnam. He got drafted in the first round of draft picks. Very lucky there. Oh, hello. His unit was sent to Korea because they were concerned that after the Korean War, of course, that something might go down with the Koreans while you know, the Vietnamese War was going on. And he got lucky in that he never actually got rotated into Vietnam. It was told that that's what was going to happen, but it did not. So he got very lucky there. Seconds so I get the cap. Your Uncle Brent is on the wall of faces. Oh, wow. Enjoy the torps and the guns there, Mr. Scharnhorst. I have one shot before this vessel goes beyond the island.
Fighter returning to ship.
Few hits. Youngest ever promoted SFC in the U.S. Army. Wow, congrats, that's awesome.
I really love stupid people.
They're great.
I mean, like, let me push into a Jaeger and a Wooster and a Holland.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a great idea. By the Western whiffed his AP rockets on the Atlanta. That's going to be a dead Wester before I can even shoot him. Ta-da! Victory heal.
Oh crap, that's surprising.
You grew up on Kenny Rogers? Love this song? Good. Final reward for victories. So unless, aside from ranking out, there is really no other reward for me to get. Nice job, Atlanta. Got time for one more. Might as well go for the Scharnhorst Black, huh? Best bit of the song. You got it. Your grandfather was at Pearl? Wow. Brother medically discharged. 101st. Yeah, that is a very distinguished family. And you are most welcome, Cthulhu. Yeah, I think this bot will be great for the replay channel. I tried to catch what you guys were saying about your feelings on the replay bot, or the whatever bot, but might have missed some of that. Commercial break in 5 minutes, y'all. Old Abe is welcome here. Your grandfather was on the 101st. Nice. Ramat Munchen, Akat. I remember him. We ran into him before. Mahan. Is that the Mahan we saw before? I don't know. Akat doesn't want to detonate. Leningrad, London.
Battle starts.
Lynn. 10-point commander on a flint. I said before, inefficient. No flags on the synop, no fourth module either. But he's a synop, so he can do whatever he wants. From the Civil Watt.
Awaiting instructions.
Cthulhu. That is too funny. Cthulhu streams as well, by the way. I didn't realize that before, but there's his stream. So if you want to go follow him, you're welcome to do so. Oh, good. Our Synop is AFK. We're playing goalie. Both are not good.
Or all the above.
Or all the above. Of course, the Mayhem appears right there. Please tell me that's... Oh, it is the Leningrad. Okay. Great. But the Ramada's shooting AP, so... That's alright.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
On the Munchen in front of me.
ship is on fire.
Please turn back this way, Munchin. Perfect. Get in range of my secondaries. They want to eat you alive. 2 destroyers. Oh, yes, Munchin. Shoot me with 8. Oh! Double citadels on him. That's gotta hurt. And the ACAT torps the flint for a death strike. Wow, that's a special flint right there. What the hell? What was that?
Torpedoes, direct front.
One shatter, and that's all I got. Kidding me? Thanks, Synop.
The ship
Oh,
is
cool.
on fire.
Our Synop is still AFK. No, he's actually moving now. That's neat. On reload. And there goes the Leningrad. Once again, another devastating strike for that enemy ACAT. Unbelievable. That's 2 for him.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
You're aging yourself? No worries. Oh. Organizing now. Alright, well, there goes the Gneisenau now, at least. Time to go deal with this Synop, because our Prince Heinrich cannot. Called it. And rip our Synop. I mean, he was AFK, so whatever. Keep the AP in the barrels to encourage him to sail turning, or to turn in, I mean. Alright, well, he hit there, that's good.
The ship is on fire.
That's right, you have to keep AP in the barrels.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
God.
And you just got denied, son.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Man, that London.
Our team depends upon you.
What a team. What a team.
Problem solved, sir.
Awesome, Mohicans. Glad to hear that, man. I'm very glad to hear that. Where are you located by one target? Wonder who that could be. Moves too fast? Really? If you feel like Warships moves too fast for you, then what you should be doing is playing low tiers. Play tier 2 or 3 or something and just enjoy life.
There's operations.
Operations is a good idea too.
And more importantly, next patch, we get to finally not be limited on it to ship tiers.
Get put into play a destroyer? He could do that.
But you can't div up in ranked, can you?
No.
Yeah, I don't play ranked, and I'm nowhere near. I probably would never see that because I don't do ranked.
Why don't you do ranked?
It's just pointless. What reward is there for me? Right, like why do I need to go into random battles with less people who think they're all good and don't understand they all suck? I can get that experience in random battles with more people who think they're good and just suck.
Torpedoes to port. Ship is on
Like a Sleef I ran into who literally free experience his way to the Sleef and trying to tell me how to play a tier 10, and that's his only tier 10. You know, who, like I pointed out, didn't understand Holland is outspotted by a Jaeger, and he's backed up by a submarine, a Montana, who was actually running secondary build, and a booster. Right, that's stupid because you want to push in as a sleeping and get torpedoed repeatedly by the submarine? No, enjoy your death, moron. Did not need matchmaking ladder to tell me that guy was that good.
Did you guys see the Aket and the Mayhem Torps just now that totally missed because followed the white line?
Well, it had nothing to
Oh,
do with you
please turn
shooting
into
the
that.
guy.
Please turn into that. That'd be so nice of you. We love you long time.
Alright, so I go play a battleship. Did we crack 200 damage today?
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, I'm close to 1,500 games in my career first.
Torpedoes astern. The ship is on fire.
Torpedoes. You can only do so much, y'all. You can only do so much, you know? Oh, look, I saved my star. I'm shocked. Completely shocked. I saved my star that game. By 400 base XP. Well, was fun. Don't yes, don't let these Smeckledorfers discourage you. Play CVs. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. All right, chat. That'll do it for me, I think. I hope you had a good time today with COTS. I certainly enjoyed streaming it. So I appreciate you guys for being here and stuff. I'm gonna move to the stream ending screen.
Yeah. Since you're catching your breath, I'm gonna propose something to you because I know you like to put it to a vote.
Mm-hmm.
I challenge people to find somebody with 0 viewers or 1. And I say we make somebody's day today.
I did that yesterday.
Did we?
Yeah, I rated Lady Fufu. She had 7 or 9 or something like that. Steve Bear, thanks for tuning in over on the YouTubes.
Well, I guess you could do a good deed for the week, but I still challenge chat to find somebody like that.
I know who I'm rating.
Okay.
I know who I'm rating. I'm rating somebody who rated me before, and I think it makes perfect sense. So I already got that covered. Don't worry about any votes, guys. Huge thanks to our new followers. We got some new subscribers today as well. Mustang, Baron Von Loki, Mitch, Canuck 2016, and Case Species. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys will tune in next week for more COTS. This week, tomorrow night, I am streaming Civilization 6. Wednesday night, I will be doing a very special World of Warships stream to celebrate hitting 500 subscribers a few months back. I've been meaning to do that and haven't gotten around to it. Friday is very tentative. Friday will happen streaming-wise if I hit my 40 hours for work. But I didn't work today so far. I didn't work yesterday. I won't be working tomorrow night. I won't be working Wednesday night. We're going to see what happens on Friday. I don't really know if that's going to happen, y'all. Okay? You're going to see some links in chat if you want to support me. Feel free to check those out, like Patreon, for example. It's a great way to support me without, with more percentage of money, as if you will, going into my pocket and less into Twitch, because when you sub to me here, it's 50% that goes away. What else is there? There's Fabletics Men. I just put in my request for the next one. You should see that coming up soon.tm. It hasn't already come up yet.
I like soon.tm.
What?
I said I like soon.tm.
Good. Let's see. What else is there going to be? You're going to see something for Stack Up, which is a military-based charity supporting veterans through the use of video gaming. So you'll see a link there to support that cause. That's going to come up in a moment. And I don't remember what else there is in this stupid button that I've programmed in. So we'll see what happens. There it is right there. Oh, and don't forget, of course, my rerun channel. I've got it up and running, and it will continue running with King of the Sea goodness. I'm going to split up the video, get it downloaded, get it encoded, and over onto the rerun laptop tonight. So make sure you check that out. Okay? Oh, and a huge thanks. I see somebody helped us out with Raid today. We do have a sponsorship with Raid. Get yourself to level 12. It supports me. And join my clan. That's really important. Z4TH. Trying to get a full clan of 30 people so we can do a little bit of raid action on Friday, and I can earn a little bit more money from doing that in the sponsorship. So I think we're ready to go. Falcon, you're welcome. Of course. We are going to go raid Sohn, because Sohn raided me before, and I need to return the favor. So you're going to see a special message right there in chat. Now, don't go telling him that we're raiding him. That takes away half the fun.
Is the secret raid message blame Toby?
No.
Or we love Toby?
I mean, I guess could be. I
I
don't know.
mean, for those of you guys who don't know, that is his
Sohn's
puppy's
dog,
name.
one of his. Yep. He's got two doggos. Gunner and Toby. Puddin', it was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for being here. Guys, if you haven't followed Puddin' yet, make sure you follow him.
Well, we'll
Toss
be
the link
doing
in chat
this for EU next week.
I'm sorry, what?
I said we'll definitely be doing this again next week for EU, correct?
At the very least for yes.
Possibly trolling Sea Raptor for NA.
We'll see what happens. Good evening to you too, Son of Colossus. I apologize. We are just ending now because I've been streaming for 10 hours and 20 minutes, and I'd kind of like a break. So we're gonna see Sown. Those of you on Twitch, those of you on YouTube, we're gonna finish the stream off on a high note. And big thanks again to everybody for tuning in. All your support. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. All right, where's my raid thing going on? I don't know. Did he eat yet? Yes, it did. Okay, cool.